Oh yeah, this Red Bull got me hyped up. Yup, I'm going crazy up in the studio. Yo D, pass me some Red Bull.
I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. I got Red Bull in my cup.
Yeah, I got my Red Bull in my cup and I'm hyped up. I don't mix the syrup in it, if I did I'd be slowed up. I don't mess with sugar free cause I like the head rush. They call me Stack Springo cause I'm making your girl blush. Snapbacks, all I wear is snapbacks. All I drink is Red Bull and haters can step back. Top to top, head back, let's finish the cup. Got my red super cup filled to the top and that's what's up. You can throw away that monster and that rock stuff too. If you ain't drinking that Red Bull then you're looking like a fool. I'm colder than a freezer and I'm hot like the sun. I think I need some more Red Bull to cool off my lungs.
I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup.
Like a boss, yeah, I'm trippy, man. I'm drinking so much Red Bull, I think I might go insane. Yeah, I might go insane, I'm tripping on you haters. I got so much Red Bull like Baskin Robbins got flavors. I got work, my Red Bull look like that perp. I'm posted up at Seb's and I mix it with the slurp. I be drinking that Red Bull 24/7. Buy it at the gas station 7-Eleven. Got my gravy on and I got the Red Bull in my hand. I'm spitting fire on the microphone, you know that I'm the man. Yeah, you heard it right, cause I told you I'm the man. So do yourself a favor and pick up a Red Bull can.
I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. celebrate. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here. A celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebrate.
When the whole world was dragged into World War III, brave men like my father fought on the front lines. And they weren't alone. That was 20 years ago. Now it's up to us to carry on their legacy. And every so often, the earth from which we come gives way for something new, something greater to be born. And with them, even greater threats to face. Bring it on! Phenomenova. For you, Dad. For you.
Someone says, what's the future? Vaughn Coleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
I'm out of focus. Of course I'm out of focus. Of course. There you go. Oh, didn't see you there. It's been an interesting day. Well, it's actually been a kind of quiet day leading into what I'm hoping to be an interesting night and then morning, because we're going to be going for a while. Maybe I should have started the show later, but better early than... I was about to say better late than never, but that literally doesn't make sense in this context. Better early and long. You know what I mean? How you guys doing? Let me say hi to everyone. He was drunk editing that. Actually, I wasn't a Transformers fan, believe it or not. Love the new audio. Yeah, that was courtesy of Dark Gift Comics. We'll see if he wants the link. Who do we got in here? Kyle Prometheus discreetly enters the chat. How you doing, Kyle Prometheus? Good man. Peeks in, sees Vaughn eating chips discreetly. I should have brought chips. Michael Rushbrook, what's going on? If you want the link, Michael, let me know. Happily, we'll send it to you. This has been it's been a great experience. This campaign, I can't believe it's been 30 days already. Yeah, my comic book and Vaughn is my new comic. It will be the reverse of Phenomenova. Yeah, that's the. Just came in to say hi. Hope everyone's doing all right. I'm doing pretty swell. How you doing? Let anyone who wants to come in, more than welcome to have them. But I wanted to really just take a moment to, jokes aside, you guys rock. I mean, what you've allowed me to accomplish, you know what I mean? What you've helped me accomplish has been incredible. It really has. I've had this idea in my head ever since I was a little kid, and I know that's not an uncommon story. It's a very common story, but no tears. But to know that this is a medium that's struggling a lot, and an economy that's struggling a lot, And yet here you guys are, so many of you taking your hard-earned money and spending it on a product that you don't have yet by a creator who hasn't proven himself yet means the world. And I want you to know I take it very seriously. You know, I really take it very seriously that my plan is to deliver. And not only do I want you to be, you know, because this is step one of step one in a sense. Well, maybe you know what I mean. It's early on. I got to get the comic to you, and then I got to deliver another great one after. And I'm very happy with the issue 2 script I have right now. And issue 3 as well. My plan is to do issues 2 and 3. Some say comics are dying. Not if I have anything to say about it. Not if anything to say about it, Vaughn has. Jeez. I'm so much for me being a writer. Yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you. Listen, I'm doing my part. And you know, I would have said I had no power to, and I still, in the grand scheme of things, you could argue, but we all have a little bit of power, don't we? You know, to save this medium, to do what needs to be done. And even just me simply creating a book is something special, you know, and it means a lot. And I got a retailer, which I didn't expect at all, that backed today. And they're the one that brought me to, well, and then Kyle is my 200th backer, but I have officially passed 12K. 202 backers now. I mean, this is incredible, guys. Over 400 copies have been sold. 202 people have backed this book and said that they want this. They want this product. I mean, man. You know, it's funny. I do remember. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, and again, if you want the link, just let me know. I'll happily send it to you. Just feel free to DM me. Or if you just want to hang out, that's fine too. I'm going to be going for a while too. I was like, oh yeah, 8 o'clock seems like a good starting time. And then I was like, wait a minute, I'm going till 3 a.m. But I had already announced 8. And I'm like, okay, so this is going to be a long one. Dude, hang on. It's amazing. Like, I'm literally just pulling up the link and look at how much the light changes. Wow. Ah! All right, anyway. I'm amusing myself too much. Okay. But, you know, it's better than being boring, which I'm going to have to somehow be consistently entertaining for several hours. God help me. Well, there's a reason why. Well, actually, that's part of why I'm opening up the chat. You know, well, also I wanted to. I decided if I'm opening it on my channel, let's make this a big community event. Hold on. Big community event. Wait, where did I just put you, Michael? I just had you on my screen. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm looking at Michael's thing. That's so cool, dude. His soon-to-be fan art. Really cool stuff. Ah, shit. There's someone I didn't get to. Hold on. Let me just... there's a cover artist I need to get back to. All right. Joel L. Rican? How you doing? Greetings from the homeless shelter party at Vaughn Cloudman's house. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can send the link in the chat too if some of you guys want to come in. Even Hobo. I'll even let the homeless in here. You know, you could have a home for a bit. Up to you guys. But I mean, man, it's been so special. Hard Chargers aren't going to make an appearance. Maybe Zach. Bobby is taking a break from streaming. Jules, I'm not sure. Zach, maybe. If Jules gets back to me, I'd love to get them all in. They're all of the Hard Chargers worked on this book. All of them. In some way. If you look at the creative list, like Bobby's in there, Jules is in there, and Zach is in there. So fingers crossed. I'd love to get them all in. For nostalgia's sake, I'm going to play the Hard Charges intro before I introduce this guest who has literally nothing to do with Hard Charges, but just because it was just brought up. What's going on, Michael? How you doing? That was my old show. Who knows? Maybe it'll come back at some point. But for now, we're on hiatus.
Yep.
That used to be my Sunday show, actually.
Yeah.
Which is why I still stream on
I hear
Sunday.
you. Well, I'm honored that you used that intro on me. Just little old me. Dude, how's it going?
It's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
It's feels good to have a product people are interested in. I'm excited for Fiendish 2.5. I read it a while ago, but not with the colors. And I gave Rainey some notes and stuff, but Fiendish 2.5 is good. So we're both getting out some published work this year, which is awesome.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like Rainey came down here to where I'm at for free comic book day, and
I saw that. Yeah,
holding the book in my hand, dude, it's it's so good.
I haven't gotten mine yet. I should get personally offended instead of just acknowledging that it's just takes time.
Dude, yeah, you're gonna feel so you're gonna feel so good when you have it in your hands. So
I bet.
Yeah, also congratulations, dude.
Thank you.
Especially, you're up and coming and new to the scene and everything. Like much like I am, I'm starting out too. So is it a weird feeling to you? Because I feel like I'm just some guy who
we're all some guy or some girl in the case of my next guest, and then I will answer your question, but I don't want to keep her waiting too long. Let's see, what do I want to do? I'll do this one.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
What's going on, Crystal? How you doing?
Hey, how's it going? What was that intro from?
I couldn't think of what it was. Either that or I was gonna do the "I'll be back" from the Terminator.
Yes, dude, that would have been awesome.
Yeah, it would have been. But I was like, I just in a split-second decision, I chose that one. So I'll use the Terminator one for someone else.
I got you.
Yeah, I have a bunch of intros. None of them are really ever applicable to the guest in question. But they're here. So yeah, I need to get more intros. A lot of the ones I made were too long. Vaughn, congrats, man. Thank you. That'll go by.
It's so good seeing that number. Your backers in the 12,000.
Oh man, it's if I had 12,000 backers now, that would be crazy. But I'll take this. No, I'm kidding. This is great. It really is surreal having people that want your product, that are willing to pay for it. Because it's one thing to tell everyone and for people to support you and be like, yeah, that Vaughn kid, good on him. But then to actually be like, not only good on him, but I actually am willing to pay for his product. Because listen, we all see someone that is making stuff. I don't think there's ever a time where I'm not like, yeah, that's not good on him. I hope he doesn't succeed, But to have people not only want me to succeed, but actually be financially interested in spending the time reading my book and paying for it before you've heard a single review of it, it's great. Well, other than Rainey endorsed the product, Well,
and, Billy, listen to Billy,
who's never read the book, but that's okay. But Billy, Billy liked it. It's great. But to answer your question, the feeling of being a nobody, I mean, everyone's a nobody until someone, I guess, determines that they're somebody, right?
Gotcha.
So, I mean, in a way, yeah. But it's also to be fair, was Fiendish 2.5 your first ever comic book work, period?
So it's my first major as an interior artist.
Gotcha. So you've done covers and stuff like that?
I've done, well, because I'm a commercial artist too. I've done coloring books and logos and stuff. My first anything was back when I was 13. I helped ink an indie comic book. But for this product, for 2.5, it's my first major as penciler, interior artist and covers. So it's pretty much all me. So it's the one I'm most proud of, and it's so good. I can't wait for you to see it colored and everything. It's like
I can't wait to see it colored. But I've seen the interiors you've done, and they're fantastic.
Which I'm hoping Rainey, like somewhere down in the future, she puts out a black and white of all of the chapters.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I'd love to see that. I'd love to do black and white of mine too.
Yeah,
the black and white art is really good. But
dude,
that's
Go ahead. Sorry.
Give him my hobos give money to the Cloudmen for this great book. Thank you. Yeah, it's been great. Crystal, I know you've published how many books?
So I have like issue 1 and 2 of The Good Night. I just sent issue 2 to the printer, but I have other ones that are kind of lined up that kind of take place after issue 2, and those are done. I'm just waiting for people to read issue 2 before like putting those out there. So yeah, a couple. A good handful there. Yeah, but I do like script doctoring and stuff, and so there's a lot of stuff that I do that's uncredited and stuff, and ghostwriting, but it's awesome.
To actually be credited for something must have been like a total, and I think the self-publish too, because publishing is, oh my god, it's its own fee.
Oh yeah. There's so much that goes into it that you don't even think about until you're actually in it and kind of getting into it, because it's like, okay, format, CMYK, like all this stuff, and you're like, there's so much that goes into just prepping the file for the book, and you haven't even got into like the printing yet. So it's wild.
Yeah, a lot of pre-production stuff for the printer. So.
Yeah, I've been a producer basically and a publisher for more time than I've been writing. So to actually, it was like I decided now it's like issue 2. I'm like, wait till I close out these 30 days and then I can work on issue 2 a bit. But I'm like, I'm actually a better writer then. It's because I was like worried I was losing my touch a bit. Not really, but like a little bit, and I went back and was revising issue 2, and I was like, okay, like within the first page alone, I'm like, okay, I'm going to convey in one splash page. I was like, a lot of this was redundant. It was 29 pages, and I was like, all right, I go on for pages. A lot of what I had was good, but there was a lot where I was like, that could be like one line of dialogue. And I think in my first splash page, I conveyed what was like 3 pages of information, and I'm like, okay, so I'm a better writer now. I think it's important that you get that stuff out of your system, guys. Don't be afraid to write. And this is for people in the chat. Don't be afraid to write bad or redundant stuff. Just don't publish that. And if you do learn, it's okay to write horrendous stuff. Maybe also make sure it's decent before someone reads it. God bless him. The first guy I sent my script to, like professional, really, was Justin Gray, who, if you guys don't know, he and Jimmy Palmiotti work together a lot. I'm gonna have him on my show, I think, hopefully next week. With Jimmy? Yeah, Jimmy and Justin Gray.
Dude.
Yeah, that's my hope. I had Jimmy before.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Jimmy, actually, one of the coolest days. I had Jimmy Palmiotti and Bob McLeod on the same day.
Dude, I didn't.
Really I
must have missed that.
Yeah, go back through the Vaughn Coleman Presents. That was a great day.
Okay, I'll do that. Jimmy's really cool.
Jimmy is a great guy. I've met him a couple of times. I'm trying to work on my writing. Yeah, honestly, the best way, because you could read all the books and whatever, the best way is just keep writing and revising and revising. Phenomenova, even the name itself was changed many times to get to this point. Like that version I sent to Justin Gray, it was like 30-something pages before he gets struck by lightning while holding the crystal in his hands. And I'm like, does it really need to take that long? And I'm like, no, it does not. It does not. Now he gets struck in like page 20 or something, but even then way more happens in those 20 pages than happen in those 30 pages. There were entire sequences where I'm like, this is entertaining, doesn't go anywhere. I found that the beginning part of the script, like everything after he got struck by lightning, I had basically nailed down many drafts ago, like some changes here and there, but for the most part, everything after he gets his powers is pretty solid. But the starting a story is always going to be the hardest part. But that's okay. Just start it, get through it, and then you can go back to it when you're a better writer, and then keep redoing it. You will become a better writer as you go. Is one of the most important things.
I hope so, because I spent the last 4 years trying to script up a story, and I find that as time goes by, I keep changing it and changing it and changing it. And I'm like, well, when am I going to stop changing it so damn much? You know? So, like, my main character went through like 3 or 4 revisions of how his origin started. So,
mine went through many.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. So, I mean, and I tried pitching a story to Rainey while she was here. And she liked it, but she said it was a little too on the nose. And I was like, oh man, I thought I hit a home run. So it just goes to show you it's never quite right.
Well, if you want me to look at anything for you, let me know.
Oh,
I have multiple opinions too, because I had people that didn't like the opening scene that I finally went with, and people who did, and it would change. And some people really liked it, some people don't, but that's okay. You got to win them over. But if it's not good enough to win people over, then you've got, there are stories I've thought about. Like if you were to just objectively describe the plot of Donnie Darko to me, it's one of my favorite movies. And you just say like, yeah, the guy in a bunny suit basically tells him what to do. And he's like, okay. I would be like, this movie sucks. You know, it's about how you execute it. Right. Like think about, even some of my favorite X-Men stories, there's some weird ones in that run, in Claremont's run.
Yeah.
There's some,
were.
But, it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, they're good. Speaking of, I was just reading before this stream. I was just like, I haven't read in a bit. I was just reading. It's within the X-Men stuff. Claremont, even though it's not Claremont, it's part of that run.
Starjammers.
This one. I started reading this issue. I'm like halfway through it. Because I was always wondering. I was always like, the Starjammers are cool. Why didn't they get their own thing? And they did. So I'm at that point. And Dave Cockrum's doing it, and Dave Cockrum's the man.
Yeah. When I first picked up Starjammer, I was like, holy shit, I didn't know that's Cyclops and Havoc's dad.
Yeah, that was revealed way back. I want to say it was that 108 that was revealed. It was during the original Phoenix Saga. It was like their first. Yeah, that was always a fun one. And now how many summers? There's like 4 of them now, right? I think they just revealed Adam X as like the 4th Summer Brother, who I don't give a shit about. But
shit, yeah.
When did that happen?
That was just like a few years ago, maybe even like 1 year ago.
I just know, Cyclops and Havoc. So
yeah, Cyclops, Havoc, and then they had Vulcan. And Nick, if you want the link, you're more than welcome to have it too. Hey, what's going on, Wolf and Bear? I think the extended cut. Donnie Darko extended cut plans going. I still actually haven't seen the extended cut. Main character enters an alternate reality and returns. Wait, what? Hang on, that I didn't think he left a reality. I thought my understanding is that the jet engine leaves the reality, but he doesn't, right? Doesn't he stay? It's just Donnie kills an alternate Donnie, and then that world goes bye-bye. Like that's my understanding. Right?
I'd have to watch it again. It's been years.
That's one of my favorites. That was one of those. There's a few stories I could pinpoint and say this changed the way I looked at writing.
Yeah.
And storytelling in general.
Oh, speaking of writing, this is something I wanted to ask you, Vaughn. I watched your short story, and I really liked it. I do have a question.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so when's the time period set? Like, it's like 80s or 90s, or because the reason why I asked is because if I guess my question is if they were to, if the guy really wanted to find out what was the thing doing all the noises, the whistling, wouldn't he set up cameras outside to see? And if he does, would he still have the same effect if he saw it? Kind of like in the what's that show on Netflix that has Sandra Bullock? The person saw it through a camera.
Oh yeah, Bird Box.
Bird Box. Would it still have that same effect?
A Bird Box. But that was an easy. Chris, would you like Bird Box?
No.
It was so bad. It was so. Wait, remember? She has children named Boy girl.
Yeah, it's like a parody. I thought it was like it's a SNL skit, dude. But they
It was
take
such
it
a
too
stupid
serious.
movie. But no, to answer your question, I'll be honest. I wrote that years ago. But I don't know if I have an answer to that because it was a short film. But Alex VRB commented that, and I was like,
"Oh,
shit.
did he?
So
Did he?
I guess it was a common enough complaint, but it's set in the present.
Okay,
So,
then. Yeah, I liked it a lot, and then I just like, wait a minute, he could have just set cameras
Yeah.
out. So, but that was the only critique I had with it. Other than that, I liked it. So,
Yeah. I'm looking at my comments. Someone goes generic boring. Dude, all right, I said this on my stream the other day. One of the best things you got to do for the youngins out there, so probably no one, because I've seen the audience statistics. My audience is generally older than me, but save the comments of people making fun of you because you will laugh at them. Like, really, I used to, every time I'd upload a video, I'd be like, let me know what you guys think down below. I've been on YouTube for 11 years, and they'd all just be calling me gay, and telling me to get off the internet. Now, hang on, I have come a long way. You guys have seen some of my old videos, right?
yeah.
Yep.
Horrible. All right, you guys have. All right. No, I don't. All right, good.
Don't do it,
I gotta
We're
find
good.
my. Sorry, what, Crystal?
We're good. Don't do
Yeah,
it.
I know. But
You've improved so much.
I know. I've really come a long way. But this video,
you
I
have.
say, but you know what's sad?
Mhm.
They're still some of my most popular videos. These are dog shit videos. These videos are awful. They're really like this video I was watching with my friends. It's unwatchable. Like my
What's
most
that?
viewed video. My most viewed video, 42K views. And you might think, wow, that's impressive. The video isn't. I don't know why that specific video, because I reviewed these episodes. For some reason,
Maybe it's
Ultimate Spider-Man Season 2, Episode 8 Carnage review. There are 42K views.
Maybe it's the content. People was just looking for more Spider-Man stuff.
It's not. It's because the content. Ready? All right, we're gonna play a few seconds of this.
To episode 8, and I believe, unless
I'm literally
the episode was called Carnage, and obviously, if you don't know,
so that is the content.
All right, so I can tell you why. I can tell you why you probably had a lot of views. Because my son likes to look for kid reviews and stuff like that for stuff that he loves. Maybe you just attracted a younger audience to watch it.
The dislikes were not very. I mean, I still had a positive ratio, barely.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh wow! Look, the audience was. Oh wait, the audience is engaged. Wow, I really had thoughts on this episode. All right. Well, anyway, that was me. Back when I used to go by Captain Justice 33. That was my name at the time.
Captain Justice.
Yeah, because
Captain Justice and Lord Lightning.
Like, dude, how
old those should be characters.
Yeah.
that was 11 years ago. I was 13.
Mm-hmm. Captain Justice. You know, I'm going to put all kinds of Easter eggs. Like, if I do a lot more Phenomenova stuff, it's going to be hidden in the background.
Yeah, I'll have a character who gets killed off named Captain Justice.
Captain Justice. There you go.
Lord Lightning.
I like using living legends in there. I like that.
Yeah, that was really cool. I really like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that art looks awesome.
Oh,
so I did want to. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I'm just saying I'm really enjoying trying to draw that because, I'm real conscious about getting the guy who plays your dad. I was like, I got to get this right. So I spent a lot of time trying to make sure he looks right. And what I have right now, I think
thank you.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, you could just look up my dad's name too. It's just Google.
Gotcha.
Now I did pull up some. Do you guys follow the Twitter account? If you don't, you absolutely have to follow this account. Awful fan made posters.
No, I need this in my
Twitter?
life. What is this?
All right, it is probably one of my favorite Twitter accounts. Awful fan made posters. Here we go, guys.
Okay.
So it's just a bunch of really bad.
What is this awful fan made? movie poster.
Awful fan posters.
I'm giving
Yo,
that a follow right
this one's
now.
good. Woody Woodpecker movie. They always have Tom Holland. Like literally all of them have Tom Holland. So I just, at no context, it was 2 a.m. I was about to go sleep. I was just mindlessly scrolling through this account. I just tweeted one of my favorite posters. Oh, this one's so good.
Whoa. Good God.
No, thank you.
It's always they recycle the same couple actors. Tom Holland is in like literally all these, or Timothy Chalamet, whoever the current goth of Dune. Let's see. This one's really good. You guys excited for Dune 3?
Dune 3? I still need to finish. I still need to finish Dune 1.
What about this Dune 3? What about this Dune 3? Would you see it now?
I tell you what, if it was like on,
this one's good.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's so good.
Oh,
look at that.
I've seen that around.
Avatar. Well, you don't.
There's Breaking Bad, Fantastic Four. Let's see. I'm trying to find some of these other ones.
Oh no, wait. What's the peanut butter one? It's
this
like,
one? Yeah. The dog?
Peanut butter.
Yeah, what is that?
Oh God.
No.
You don't.
Oh,
you don't. Don't worry about it, Chris.
This is going. I think I know where this is going.
Don't worry about it.
Why?
Yeah, that's why I was scrolling past it. You made me
that's like, dude.
Psycho. See, it's always Tom Holland in all these shitty posters. It's fucking Tom Holland. It's like literally every. First of all, him as Nathan Drake was horrible casting. I don't know who decided.
It was.
But that doesn't exist. Why are you mentioning?
Oh, yeah, that's true. I am
well,
leg.
I am leg.
Dominic says I'm okay.
Why not?
The Netflix adaptation.
Yeah, it's the revert. Oppenheimer.
Griffiths.
I would watch.
These
that.
are.
That looks good.
Titanic 2.
These were like.
Oh my God.
These were actually the real posters were really bad for this movie though. And X-Men First Class is one of the best X-Men movies in my opinion. Miles Morales Spider-Man, starring Ryan Gosling as Miles Morales.
Why not?
Yeah.
I think it. Oh my God. Miles Morales, I feel like is kind of a meme character at this point.
Yeah. The fuck?
You see the whale? Hang on, I'm trying to find the edibles. That one's good. I'm trying to find there's. See, it's always fucking Tom Holland. Here, this is the one. This is my favorite one. World War II.
Why?
Tom Holland as Hitler, Oscar Isaac as Joseph Stalin, and I don't know why Kevin Hart is there.
Just because.
I love that it says Idris Elba up here. It's Kevin Hart. This is a hell of a time to jump on, yeah. So I tweeted this with no context. This is this image.
Oh no.
And no one responded, but a lot of people liked it. Which oh wait, hang on. Let me look at the cast. Is literally just the cast of Saving. I think they just copy and pasted the cast of Saving Private Ryan down here. Yeah. They literally just. They thought I wouldn't notice. The greatest story ever told.
That plays on like AMC every day on repeat. I don't know why.
What? I've only seen Saving Private Ryan once. I need to see it again.
Oh,
that
really?
It's a masterpiece.
Yeah, you have to see it. Yeah, you'll notice things like on your third viewing. It's really good.
I love that movie.
Speaking of, I don't mean to change the subject. Did you see the trailer to the new Berserk? The fan.
I haven't.
Have you seen
it?
No.
Oh God, it looks so good.
It, right? All right, let me find it. Let me stalk your Twitter real quick, Michael, and get it from you.
Yeah,
you tweeted about it, right? Yeah, I haven't.
Yes, I did.
I haven't read Berserk yet. I keep putting off that show where we're gonna go through Daredevil, and then Berserk. But I should really make it a priority now that I've got my campaign.
Yeah, because Rainey wanted you to read Berserk, and you wanted her to read Daredevil.
Yeah, and so we're gonna do that. The Black Swordsman is a passion project. Oh, so this is like a fan made.
It's fan made. Yes, it looks so good for a fan made.
So it's probably gonna be good.
Oh God, dude!
Is there a bad movie poster for Phenomenova yet? I mean, my art contest is still open, guys. You know what I mean? You want to make a horrible Tom Holland has to be my main character because literally Tom Holland is the only young actor that exists in this current year. There are no other young actors that are. They're actually like barred from being in movies.
Aren't you a young actor, Vaughn?
Yeah, but Tom Holland exists, so there are no roles available for me at this time.
Oh no!
I don't know why. It's not even just young characters. Like Nathan Drake literally looks nothing like Tom Holland. He's not even the same age. And they were like, "Yeah, let's cast Tom Holland." I'm like, "Why?"
Just because, dude.
And then Mark Wahlberg, and then Chloe looked and act nothing like Chloe. She was a generic girl boss, with no sex appeal. And I'm not saying the girl wasn't pretty. I'm saying that like Chloe is a very overtly sexual character. Yeah, and they were like, she has no chemistry with Tom Holland, who shouldn't even be fucking Nathan Drake. It was a bad movie, but I had fun, I guess.
Did you see the Nathan Fillion fan made Uncharted?
Oh, is that good? I've only played Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. I haven't played 4 yet.
You didn't see Nathan Fillion? They did a fan made Nathan Drake film on YouTube. It's up on YouTube. It's so good, dude. It's the closest you're going to get to Uncharted. Huh?
Can you imagine being Nathan Fillion? Like everyone, from what I understand, everyone loved that fan.
They're like fan casting all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna hire Tom Holland." Like, are you fucking kidding me? And no one wanted it. Like, no one wanted him as. And people are like, "It was a good." It's like, no, it wasn't. And like, I hate when they're also like, "Oh, well, it's an earlier version." Well, then why did you like copy the events of? I don't know. It was stupid. I haven't played Uncharted 4 yet.
Uncharted 4.
I loved 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
I like the first 3 games. But I haven't played 4, and then isn't there one around the Chloe and some other chick? Like,
you could skip that.
Is that one any good?
You
can skip.
You don't have to. You don't. In my opinion, you don't have to play that. 4 though, you have to play 4. So
really good, right? 4 is what I've heard. 4 is bad, someone said, but they had pushed out their lead talent and become woke. Oh, that's interesting. Is that? Do you guys agree with that?
I enjoyed it.
So it's bad, but worth the play. My bro is a big Uncharted fan, and he hates. Okay, 4 seems divisive. Wow, people either love it or hate it.
It could be a mixed bag. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and let's play this. All right. So I don't know anything about Berserk. Do they have subtitles?
They should. Yes. The trailer I watched it had subtitles.
This is the one you posted. All right, I guess I gotta find. I can't. Listen. I'm not.
Go to my Twitter again, and I posted a YouTube link. I posted 2.
Go.
Yeah.
There we go. I speak Japanese. All right, Crystal.
Yeah.
Are you butchering my people's language?
How could you?
Are you Japanese?
Asian. Half Asian.
Isn't that the same? That's like me going, yeah, no,
my wife is Japanese.
I speak Dutch.
My wife is Japanese.
Your wife is Japanese. Oh, so you're practically Japanese then.
Yeah, I am.
It's like I remember
according to IGN, I am.
IGN?
Yeah, they did. They posted an article saying that white and Asians are the same. So I'm half white and half Asian. So I'm like, so which am I?
So you're all or wait, so I guess you might it doesn't.
I cancel myself.
Yeah, you know, you look at me and Rahini and you're like, yeah, they could be siblings, you know. Because we're both white/Asian. Because white and Asian is the same. It's an idea.
Yeah.
Well, they're white adjacent. Remember, that's the fucking which makes no. What does white adjacent mean?
I haven't a clue. Me and Rainey had a long
I mean,
conversation.
aren't we all adjacent to each other? Like, because we're on the same planet?
You would think.
Maybe I'm right adjacent.
この世界には
There you go.
人の運命を司る何らかの超越的な律神の手が存在するのだろうか
Look, it looks so
少なく
good.
とも人は自らの意志さえ自由にはできない
あの大量の武器、すべてこの男のものだというのか。
はい、一人で戦を始められるほどでございます。
クソ野郎めが。その男は黒い剣士と名乗ったそうだな。大臣殿、いかがなさいますか。奴は自身より大きな大刀を持ち、とめどなく矢を放つ弓で戦いまする。白の連中をあっという間に。
俺の戦いだ。何の意味もなく、虫けらのようにな。死人は引っ込んでろ。この俺が死人どもの相手をしてやっているおかげで、てめえはそこで人間以上ってやつを気取ってられるんだ。
Well, like this is all fan made.
This looks awesome. I've never.
I'm glad they put this in here. Like the symbolism where he like touches her and then it's now the sword.
All right, yeah, Berserk is something I gotta really stop putting off that show, that comic book show, and get into it.
And there's Pop. Oh, Dark Gift is in the chat.
Dark, if you want the link, go on. You can come on in.
Yeah,
This looks awesome.
it's awesome, dude. And I think they're releasing like I don't know if it's going to be episodes or whatever, but it said next year, summer 2025.
Nice. All right, sounds good. All right, I didn't realize someone popped in during that, so let me go ahead and play an intro for him. And then Dark Gift, if you want the link, same with you, Dango Soul, you're a creator. We're gonna play for Dark Gift, or not for Dark Gift, for
I'll be back.
What's going on, Paul?
What's up?
How you doing?
Guy drops a link in my inbox. I'm like, I'm down. Whatever.
Nice. Yeah, I figured. I'll drop the yeah. Basically, we're going. Everyone, I'm gonna keep it fairly casual. People come in and out as they please. We're just gonna have fun as I close out. My camp. At least this initial fun.
I'm the last.
No, you're not. That's not true at all. I just had you on my show. What, like
a couple days
How long
ago?
has it been? A week? Yeah, not
know.
even. It's been like what,
Time
a few
flies.
days ago. Time flies and you're having fun. This has been a great though. How many days? You still we'll pull up. Does everyone have stuff they want to show off? By the way,
Yo,
I know.
You can pull up
I know, Paul. I know you always.
launch if you want me to send it to you.
Yeah, send it again in the private chat or private. I'll boost it out. Project Analysis. Yeah, people like this man has good stuff. I'm at the grocery store. Okay, well, thank you for listening. Of the first page of the Berserk manga, it really gets you ready for the rest of the book. I'll have to take a look. I need to stop putting off that comic strip club show and just get into it. But I've been getting busy, making a company and
you got a campaign to manage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
a lot of customer service.
Oh my god, yeah. A lot of it. But let's go ahead and check in on my campaign while we do that. It looks like I may have just gotten a backer again. Let's see how far we can go. So we are at 202. We're going to refresh. And we are at 203. Thank you guys so much. Let's see if we can get 15K tonight. By the way, guys, I want to say this. If you missed the chance to back day one, and if you want the exclusive day one trading card is back now, but instead of it being free for day one backers, it's $5 for a limited time. In case you weren't able to back day one, you can still get it. It's just $5. So these are going to be limited. I think it's going to be like about 100 of them made so far. So who knows? Maybe they'll become a collector's item. And you might say, man, I wish I had spent that $5, but instead I didn't. Well, you know, if you want to get it with your order, yeah, it's just $5, and there it is. And it closes out at midnight tonight. So if you want it, make sure you go ahead and get that. Yeah. But yeah, this has been great. I think the only tier that no one's backed is the just variant covers tier. Everyone who's gotten all of the variant covers has also gotten the main. No one's gotten just the variants, which is interesting. But a few people have gotten the main and 2 variants. A fair amount of people have backed just to get multiple Rini covers. Like they've done this or they've done this just to get 2 of Rini's. And hers, by the way, she sent me the updated art for her cover because she decided $5. Do I look great? The reason I decided to make the trading card $5 is because I wanted to be respectful to the day one people who were told that was like special for them. So I was like, okay, well, because $5 is a lot for a trading card. So if you want to pay for it, that's fine. If you don't, no, it's a trading card. It's no pressure. But the reason why that's special also is that makeshift costume is going to appear in issue 1. You will not see it after issue 1. So that is also the first colored art of Galvanite.
Yeah, Jules did an awesome job.
Did a great job. She is one of those people that always adds something extra, and she, of course, did a cover for me. I, by the way, got a new. I'm curious. I don't think I'll get them right away, but maybe soon. I got a recent influx of Final Fantasy subscribers and also haters. I don't know if you guys been following the controversy.
Yeah. No. I thought we was done with this damn argument since back in the PlayStation 1 days.
Apparently, still going. Well, we'll talk about Paul's book, and then I will bring you guys up to speed on the. See, this drama, unlike other drama I've dealt with, is fun. And I really don't care. I'm the only one who backed only a single variant cover. You are not. Hold on. So
bless you.
30. Bless you. Thanks. 36 people backed just a variant cover. Which variant cover did you get, by the way, Transformers fans? You did that, Vaughn. What did I do? What did I do, Blevins? I did. You got to be more. I've done a lot of things in my life. It's been a rough week, and I also worked 36 hours since Friday. I'm just getting back. No worries. Take your time. Yeah, there's no rush. I'm keeping this a laid-back show. Primarily because I stupidly was like, oh, yeah, 8 to 3 a.m. That's not long. And I was like, wait a minute. That is a very long period of time. But Final Fantasy 7. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the Jules cover. I backed 2 variant covers. Yeah, man. Looks like a lot of people backed multiple. I'm hoping to get Jules and them in here. I think I messaged Zach. All right, I got to message Zach.
Yeah, you got to get Zach in here.
Yeah. You did the mini print?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, shit. I sent him Paul's link by accident. All
right. Like, follow the fucking pre-launch, dude.
Yeah. Also join my stream, but you better... Yeah. Hold on a second. Now I gotta fucking paste it again. All right, one sec.
You got this, bro.
All right, there we go. I know. I can do this.
You got
I can do this.
7 hours left.
Yeah.
7 hours.
I can handle it. Why do you think I was just drinking coffee?
Nice. I'm already 4 espressos in, so I'm tired.
Yeah. Is it I thought it's espresso. It's only from the main.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Hashtag Hobo Tough Life. Yeah, I backed all 4. Thank you, Joel. Let's see. I'm curious what Blevin said I did. Like, I don't know, because I've done I don't know, but we're gonna find out. So Paul, tell everyone about this book.
What are we at? 100 and what? 109 still?
For yours? 108. That's good.
Oh, someone unfollowed. What an asshole!
Thank you, Bancroft. If you want the link as well, you're more than welcome.
I got an unfollow. But yeah, Project Analysis, Volume 2. We're following up on the events of Volume 1, where the super enhanced unit Project Analysis gets discovered to the world after facing one of the legendary threats of the Death Dealer Vantage. So
I turned my camera off.
Super cool stuff. For those of you that don't know, Project Analysis, in the year 2090, a speedster named Crimson Pain kills off all of the legendary type superheroes. So the government makes a super enhanced team called Project Analysis to eliminate this rising rebellion. Super action packed. There's no multiverse, no do-overs, no extra lives. And yeah, we're following it up with 28 pages. 2 pages are going to be a double page splash that you can have the opportunity to be a customized character in, fighting off Crimson Pain and his Pain Patriots, which would be pretty cool. Those tend to go fast, and we haven't done one of those in like a year. So super excited. June 12th.
Yeah, it looks really great. We have two. So you have a speedster villain. I was gonna say jokingly, I wonder who would win, but truth be told, you've seen my main character. He has a makeshift costume. Your character, Crimson Pain, would beat the living shit out of my character. At least to start with.
Do that to me right now.
Well,
Crimson,
I can't.
Crimson Pain only had one scratch in the book so far.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You set up, and that's how it should be. Villains should be insurmountable to start with, and the heroes. That's why, I mean, look at comics back in the day. They used to have, like, you know, the villains would be like, oh my God, how do you beat them? Like, and that's what it should be. Crimson Pain is a great villain.
In book 5, though, he's going to fight 3 of the characters, and we've seen what happens when he fights characters, so it's going to be cool to see. Yeah,
so people are going to die.
Excited. Maybe.
Maybe not.
It's a coin flip.
Or at least seriously injured.
It's a coin flip.
See, that's one thing I do like about your stuff is like people, you're not doing it just for the sake of being edgy, but it's also like people I know will die in this book. You know?
Yeah, so like I wanted to do something and it's still up in the air for episode 5, but Samuel, my artist of the book, is like, why are we doing this? So like, and I respect that. So like, the whole thing's off. Is the whole thing's off. But
who would win in a fight? Phenomenova versus Project. Well, Phenomenova, you haven't met yet. Phenomenova is the name of my team. But your team is Project Analysis the name of your team because it's the name of the project, but it's not.
Well, it's the name of the unit. Yeah. So we have Omega, who has energy powers. That's stud in the front. The guy behind him is Hybrid, who's a healer and basically like my Punisher type character. We have another energy powered character called Lithium, which is Omega's younger brother. We have Hellsate, who's fire and she could fly and she's super badass. We have Prince Euro, who could teleport and has a laser arrow, bow and arrow that you can shoot the lasers off with. Am I missing anyone? Thorn. We got Thorn, shoots spike projectiles like Baraka, but he could fucking like discharge them. And those are our main guys. And then we have one human that's on the team, Valerie Vega, so she can get easily killed. So.
It's really cool that it's I like the way it's done. I don't know if I'm gonna make sure because I have to open up a new tab every time I do.
Pretty sure you are.
If not, I mean I backed you, but it doesn't transfer over that way, right?
What
were you saying, Crystal?
I said don't press the wrong tab on.
What do you mean? I don't have. What are you talking about?
Be careful.
I don't have any bad tabs open. I don't know what you're implying, Crystal. Yeah. I have the Berserk trailer. I have X-Men. I have other stuff.
What about your incognito tabs, dude?
I don't have any incognito tabs. You're projecting. I think you're projecting, honestly.
No.
Crystal. Yeah, I think you're projecting. It's okay, Crystal. Speak for yourself, all right? Don't drag me down your disgusting level, honestly.
Wow.
But hold on. But speaking of, there was no segue there. Let me think of a segue. We have another chance. Can't think of a segue. So, speaking of books that are coming out, there we go. This guy has a book. All right, shit. I need better intros. These are all degenerate. Here we go. We're gonna go with. All right, we're gonna go with this one.
Until the midnight.
Hey,
how you doing?
Nice.
You saw me.
You have a yeah. That I made these intros a
Like,
while
what
ago.
is that from, dude?
You don't know Ricardo Milos?
Dude, that was like his.
I
That
mean,
was
I've
one of those
seen it
invisible
around.
tabs
I
that
don't
he had to
know,
take
dude.
down.
Yeah. Oh, John, you looks like you got 4K, dude.
Yeah.
John.
Yeah.
So John's Longbox. We were hanging out in Long Island.
Yep.
He it was me, Billy
Oh, thank you.
Tucci, Cecil, and a couple of other people from chat. You know, John and I, we were all hanging out, and John has his book, 135 backers, dude. So you're like, that's really good, man, for his first campaign.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean,
Thank
that's and that it's a $10. I mean, I backed it. This is a $10 book, 32 pages. Tell everyone about it, John.
Okay, this is my love letter to Blue Sky superheroes, meaning it's optimistic and hopeful. The good guys are good. I got tired of deconstructing superheroes and just feel bad comics, so I wanted to do a feel good comic.
Nice.
So I want to do like as if this came out under the Jim Shooter era of Marvel. So it's a 32 comic with goofy ads, a letters page, 2 complete stories. Every issue is going to be complete, no cliffhangers. If I need to tell a longer story, I'll make a longer comic. So I made a few people mad when I said this, and that's not my intention. I'm just talking for myself. I don't know how long it's going to produce a second issue. I think it's a big ask to make people wait for part 2. You know what I mean? Maybe if you get this down like a well-oiled machine, I'll do stuff, but right now, every issue, complete story, $10. There's a main story featuring the patriarch, who is a patriot. He's married. He loves his wife. He's a father. He loves his kids, and he's a well-loved superhero. The bad guys are pretty detestable. So far, they're not sympathetic. If you sympathize with the bad guys in this, there's something wrong with you. But
is that a challenge?
That's a challenge. I got stretch goals for every 1,000 after this, up until like 9,000. We'll do a card. So I unlocked 2 of the cards. It's going to be the patriarch, and on the back, it's going to have his role playing stats, because I'm a big role player. So there's a game called Villains and Vigilantes that's probably been out of print before most of you guys have been alive.
Yeah.
But
Living Legends was a spinoff of that, and that's the reason why I had to change my
comic. It's funny.
He's very Sue happy. So it's really funny that, because I thought this was something no one heard of, and I was like, really? I got to change my name for that? And then John is like one of the 3 fans of that in the world. I was like, okay.
Living Legends, it's a whole big legal story, but the 2 guys sued each other and lost, you know what I mean? So they were trying to do a 3.0 version of Village Vigilantes, but I'm a Village Vigilantes freak, so I contacted them, and they are permitting me to put the stats. So I'm going to write up their powers, everything on the back of the card. So the first card is the patriarch, obviously. The second card is Boss Moxie, the bank robber, and then his henchwomen, then the main bad guy, and then I realized I never put the villain in the backup story, so that'll be the secret unlock tier that's not even announced on the campaign page. So we're doing good. We're chugging along. I guess now I'm in the doldrums of you do my first weekend. It was like a boom.
Yeah, well, you got to do, and this is what I learned briefly. I mean, like I say this like I'm in a huge place. Don't do that. No, it's going to slow down, but keep pushing.
Right,
keep pushing.
I haven't stopped yet.
Keep doing that, and then people
I got to be a
will.
pitbull like Project Neurosis. This guy, you got it down to a science, man. You are
Dude,
good.
this man, he got me from the beginning in person. Michael, by the way, I'm gonna have to get Michael. You're gonna have to do something for me at some point. I mean, this guy kills it and everything.
Yeah.
Michael Rushbrook. Yeah, are you always available for hire, Michael, or what's the deal?
Whenever I have time to, I'm available. So, So whenever, like I told Rainey, whenever you need me, just let me know. Right now, I'm trying to get a few commissions done, but then I'll be available after those are done. So,
yeah, I'm trying to, because I definitely eventually want to have fill-in artists as well for my comic, or even just different runs. Like, because one of the things people frown on fill-in artists, but it's like, dude, Jim Lee was a fill-in artist on X-Men.
Yeah.
And then he became like, look at how many great Bob McLeod did a fill-in storyline for X-Men, and then that led to New Mutants being created. Like, people frown on that, and it's like some of the best comic book stories ever were done by fill-in artists. I mean, it's I don't know. I feel like
I think it's different though for like crowdfunding books. It's not like it's a monthly. I feel like that like the perception of like they shouldn't switch is because it's like every month you're coming to get their book, but like ours is like 3, 4, 6 months, a year in between issues. So like it's whatever gets the job done.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Vaughn, I had to fill in for Last of the Seekers. There was 6 pages I had to do in there for Patrick. So
cool. Yeah, I'm planning on doing with monthly. You make a good point, Paul. That's why I think I'm gonna stick with my main artist for a bit, but then it's like once I start producing at a fast enough, that'll feel like an accomplishment in itself. If I can produce at a fast enough rate where I'll need fill-in artists, oh man,
because I have exciting. 4 artists on the trade paperback of Project Now since episode 1, and then Samuel did the last 2, and he's continuing. But no one has ever came back to my table or even messaged me and been like, hey, dude, this sucks, because for 18 pages, it was a different artist, So, like, I think it's long as the quality's there. That's how I think.
Yeah, exactly. They got to be
in
good.
Like similar kind of styles. Like if it was like, of course, if it goes like, it would maybe be a little different if I did like how Evan G was the Crimson Pain one shot. If I put him in as like the main story and he did something.
Yeah, that would be more noticeable.
Yeah.
Although sometimes, to be fair, you'll get something, and I'm always bringing it back to this. I know, but like for example, you look at when you go through New Mutants, it's one issue we have Sal Buscema, and Tom Mandrake told me that when he was inking Sal Buscema, he was told to ink it in the style of Bob McLeod. But then you see that was a smooth transition from McLeod to Buscema. But then you look at we go from issue 17, and it's like here, and then suddenly we get like, so you see this is where this issue ends, right? Cliffhanger. And then suddenly we get the next issue, and the art style is just like completely different.
Yeah.
With Bill Sienkiewicz. Like that's like a crazy transition. And apparently like people were not crazy about it to start with, and now people think it's like the best ever. But I always find that stuff interesting.
Yeah, it was jarring.
Oh, yeah, Michael, do you have to head out, Michael? Or
I do have to head out. My I got honors day for my son tomorrow, so I want to get ready for that.
Nice.
Sounds good. Well, thank you so much for coming on, Michael.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Congratulations again, Vaughn. Believe me, I know that feeling. It's really good. So
it's a very good feeling to see people. You put out a product, you work your ass off on, and people are actually interested in it.
Hell yeah.
It's a very good feeling. But I think it comes from the fact that for most of our lives as creators, people don't care until one day they kind of do. And then they really do. And then, and that's a really special feeling. Another thing is to keep them to keep caring. That's the key part.
Yep. All right.
How many of those 90s titles were really big and then people are like, what was that?
Yeah.
So I'm hoping not to fade out like that.
Okay. Congrats, Vaughn. And you deserve all your success, dude. And
thank you, man.
Yeah. Nice meeting all y'all. And
nice meeting
you guys.
Good having you on, Michael.
All right. Take it easy.
All right. See you. Bye. Yeah, this has been great. So Paul, we got you, we got Crystal. Do you still have your campaign up?
No, we're about to finish the print. Well, we finished the print file. It's sent to the printer. So we're about to roll out fulfillment pretty soon, but you can check out mysticalcomics.com. You can get like the digital files, merch, and other stuff on the website. So,
Vaughn, is that wine or Diet Coke?
Wine. I decided, what I'm celebrating? Diet Coke.
Nice.
I've never. Hang on. What is it? Because I noticed a lot of people really like Diet Coke. Is it just for the diet reasons, or do people actually think it tastes better?
Look, there you go. Bam. It's just, I don't know.
I'm asking. Is it
go-to? I don't drink. I only drink water. But
yeah, I should drink water, but I like Diet Coke because I can't handle the sugar, and it's just an older thing. Once you start getting older, you can't deal with sugar. I'm like an old man now. We had
An espresso.
We went to a cake. We went to a party yesterday, and they were serving cake, and I took one bite. It was delicious, but I just felt the sugar, So Diet Coke. I like my caffeine. I put less sugar in my coffee. But I can't deal with Pepsi. Is too sweet. Somebody just said Pepsi in the chat. Pepsi is like drinking sugar.
Espressos get the job done. It's quick. It's over. It's done.
I wish
Elasmat, hope everyone's doing well this evening. Elasmat, if you want the link, just message me on Twitter if you want it. It's no because I know I saw him go up against Narwhal. That was really fun to screen. Have you guys been watching Indie Cockfight by Dark Gift Comic? This thing. Crystal, you don't know about Indie Cockfight? It's so good. So he gets it's basically just a drawing challenge, a brutal drawing challenge between two artists. Dark Gift hosts it. It was Rini versus Diller draws to start with, and then Narwhal went against the Lasmat, and it's been going. I've been trying to pitch to Dark Gift that I know artistic talent.
Well, COC stands for creator-owned content.
Creator-owned comic, yeah. Cockfight.
Yeah,
we're all showing off our cocks on the stream.
Yeah,
in a way. A creator-owned comics. so yeah.
Me and
but
Vaughn,
I was pitching. Yeah, I was pitching the idea. Rini came with the idea, and I was thinking of doing me versus like a writer with no talent versus another writer with no artistic talent, and then seeing how who's better. Like I think we really lowered the standard. Then whatever. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, we could have a draw off, Paul.
No, how would I set that camera up?
Oh, that's true. I don't know.
I'm not like you guys with all the 17 GoPros. I got.
I don't. Well, I have actually. I mean, I have
$11 webcam and my cell phone.
Yeah, dude. My YouTube videos I've been uploading, it's my iPhone facing forward.
Me too.
That's all you need.
I guess you could buy like one of those cheap stands and then put your phone on.
Yeah, I have the stand. Yeah. I had it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could get one of those cheap webcams. When I started streaming, I'd use a cheap webcam. I mean, I have a camera, of course, because I'm a film guy. I did film school, so I have a camera. But like, you don't even need that. You could just get a webcam. But I don't for drawing. I don't know. You'd have to ask someone else. Like they have because artists have drama. It's serious art competition because the loser has to admit inferiority and back the winner's crap. Crap talking and stuff is required, but kayfabe. Right. So serious art. I mean, you've seen Dark Gift. I'll have you know, I sold art on a stream once. Actually, it was of Rini. Did you guys see my drawing of Rini? It was very good. It was just I just drew two lines for the eyes and so.
No, I can slightly draw. Like I did.
I made $50 on it, Crystal.
No way! Stop that. That's cringe.
Chris Stanley bought that for it was $30 he bid, and then he gave me 50. He's like, here, because it's worth it. I posted it on Twitter. I'm trying to find it.
What's going on?
But yeah, I've sold art as a professional artist.
I've had art hanging up in an art gallery in Manhattan. My friend Laura was the curator of the Leo Castelli Gallery, the same gallery that discovered Andy Warhol. Right near where Robert De Niro lives. And I went to go visit her, and we were like laughing at the art. So I drew pictures, and she took it. She put a frame on it and hung it up. And it was funny because we were watching as people were like looking at it, nodding their heads, like I scribbled it out in a ballpoint pen. So, yes, technically, I've had my art hanging up in a Soho Manhattan art gallery.
No, awesome. I'm trying to find this artwork I drew of Rainey. It's from a while ago, and I've been tweeting so much because especially since I lost my campaign, or since I launched my campaign. Hey, Dork, check your DMs. Wow. All right. Oh, Rainey, speaking of which, do you have the drawing I drew of you? The one that I made money off of? If you want the link, by the way, let me know, Rainey. I know you're busy, but just let me know. All right, Rainey, I'm gonna check my DMs in a second. Also, back this book and get my cover. Yeah, my book. Yeah. All right. Let me check that out. But first, check out the Rini cover. I think she sent me something related to her cover, I would imagine, in my DMs. So I'll check that. But we do have 3 covers here, and then Buzz is going to be doing a cover for me as well. I've had him on my show a while ago, but I haven't had him in a bit. I want to see Vaughn and John trash talking skills. That would be fun. Or me and Phil. That could be fun. Me and Phil Diaz going at it. I'm busy, but I can drop him later. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'm an idiot, and I set the stream till 3. I forgot I set my campaign until 3 a.m. And I was like, yeah, I'll start at 8 a.m. That seems like a reasonable time. So I have 6 hours left. So I'll manage the time. But so far I'm having fun. Let me just go ahead and refresh. All right. And then if any of you guys want to talk about your campaigns while I check my DMs real quick. Fuck. Why is my thing spurging out? Okay, whatever.
June 12th, Project Analysis, episode 4. Fucking back it, because it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be fucking.
Oh yeah.
Dope. We first 4 pages. So basically, like, I want to take perception, right? Like, perception's a big thing, and these superheroes quotes weren't supposed to be discovered by the people. It's supposed to be an undercover operation. Now they're gonna be front and center. They're still gonna be who they are. And in the first 4 pages, there's an interrogation scene with the villain that they capture in the last one, and it's fucking crazy. My artist had a hard time drawing it, but it's worth it, and it's gonna look fucking crazy. And you know, that's what they do in wars. They interrogate, man. You know, can't be having a cup of coffee with them and tell me your plans.
Got you. They got to interrogate the villains. That's cool. Yeah, the ending. That's because we've been on that cliffhanger ending for a while. I feel like.
Yeah, I did the one shot, and we did the trade paperback because once you have enough for a trade paperback, you do a second campaign with that, and it's just boring. And then I've just been traveling a lot, and now we have at least 2 books coming out this year, so can't complain.
Yeah, I mean, you're always putting stuff out. It's great. Your website is projectanalysis.com or visual vibration?
Yeah, projectanalysis.com. Check it out, and then just hit shop because it shows all my books that I have on the website. This June, I'm basically going to be out of inventory, and of course, I have to like get everything right before San Diego again, which is a pain in the ass, but it's all good.
Man, John, you got a trailer.
Yeah, this is Phantasmagorical Girl made a trailer for me.
Nice.
I'll hit play.
Yeah, hit it. Looks good, dude. Yeah, the interior art is. How far along is your comic, by the way?
The art is done. The art is done.
What about the colors?
The coloring, I think he's on the last 3 pages, and as soon as I get them, we just got a letter, and then find out how many print. Yeah, I already gave Renzo the script for issue 2, so that's he's doing some character sketches for the next issue, and we just chug it along, going right into the next one. My goal is, when I'm done with Fund My Comic, I'm going to do Indiegogo and then Kickstarter. Or I don't know which order I'm going to do next. And by the time those other platforms are done, we're going to start at Fund My Comic for issue number 2. Just, keep going.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited. I want to keep going. This it's been a blast, and everybody's been so encouraging and helpful. Yep. Master Hobo says Renzo's art is all that's needed to sell this book. Yeah, Renzo is such a good guy. And somebody made a joke in the stretch goals about 15K. I'll shave my beard. At 10K,
oh no!
If I make it to 10K, I'm going to fly Renzo to New York, and we'll sign comics together. Mark Polton, who lives in New Jersey, said he'll come down too. We'll make a party of it. Got to get Renzo to have some good New York pizza.
Oh, Mark Polton's a good dude. I've hung out with Mark. I've had dinner with Mark. He's a good guy. Met him a few times.
Yeah. Just I try to get everybody around. Yeah. Renzo is the son. John is the keystone. I don't know about that. Renzo deserves all the accolades he get. He's a professional. He's a good guy. He's just a professional. And like we just chat now. It's not just like draw some art. I just really enjoy him. He's just like a positive ray of sunshine. He's such a
that's great. I like it's because I have people that I talk to more professionally. Like my artist is in the Philippines, so like right now, like I could send him something, but it's 12 hours. I have to always remember that he's 12 hours. So no, but it is easy to remember because it's 9 a.m. for him. So it might actually be a decent time for both of us to talk. So like for example, so I'm like, oh, Rini sent me something. So I'm like, I want his feedback because we're seeing colored art of this character. But it's always interesting. So I can go ahead and show that. But it's always cool. Besides Eric Jolly and Vaughn's, I'm super excited for John's Longbox comic. His love for comics and hero types that I love more than any other hero is making me super excited for it. Yeah. And he also did this. Your character, from what you made it sound, is the definition of what Peter Cullen, voice of Optimus, says, be strong enough to be gentle. Quote I try and live by. That's a great quote. The Lord said congrats earlier. Sorry, I forgot to say that. Continue.
The patriarch, the whole concept behind him is he's a father. The patriarch, he's a dad. He's I'm kind of playing with the whole concept of these days toxic masculinity. So I wanted to make a masculine male positive everything about it. So I'm like, what are the most possible positive things about masculinity possible? So he's strong. He's a leader. He's a father. He's a husband. He's a superhero. So Transformers fan is bringing up the fact that he meets the boss Moxie, who's basically a crazy guy. He doesn't have any power, and he de-escalates the situation without violence. Because I was thinking, a father doesn't want to swoop in and start spanking the kids. That's a bad dad. When your first resort is, you know what I mean? So he's a father. He comes in, and you'll notice the first thing he does when he meets any villain is he tries to calm everything down, de-escalate it, because he's powerful. He's not all powerful. That's another rookie mistake, is making all your characters super powerful. He's
the best.
I was talking to a few people about that. No, he looks like Superman, but believe me, he's nowhere near as powerful as Superman. So he wants to de-escalate the situation without violence, just like a good father would do. So I want him to be an inspiration. And I'm sure. I'm sorry, Project Now. So what's your first name? I know you've been on my channel, but I forget your first name.
Paul.
Paul
Vaughn and Crystal. You've all been on my channels before, so I get embarrassed when I remember your name. But I'm sure you all.
No, it's Paul's fault.
Yeah, I build my platform off my book, and then I made the new Instagrams later.
He's a living example of it's about the comic, not the creator.
Yeah. I'm just trying to pump views in there. I'm doing these videos now of me talking, like, just to get more people to look at my shit.
But I'm saying you guys must know, when you made your first books, you wanted the jam packet with all of your brilliant ideas, but you realize
mine was pretty simple. If you read episode 0, it's 20 pages. It's a villain killing some people.
Project Analysis is barely in there. Right?
And then I put the team in at the end, so when I copyrighted the book, I have them all copyrighted already.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. So
that was rough for me, because I just trimmed the fat until I left with just a character story, and then later on I'll have all my
because I did the original thing too. It was like I wanted to do the 40-page book right away, but then I was like, yo, this is a lot of fucking money. And then I was like, let me do another book that takes place right before, and we'll call it 0 and then go 1. So that's what I did.
Yeah. I mean,
money is a real obstacle.
Money is it's a factor. And another thing too is like I remember even like Phenomenova issue 1 does not have Phenomenova or even reference Phenomenova, but the point is it leads to it because like My Hero Academia, that show does not start with the school. They don't get to the school until I want to say like episode 3 or 4. So like, but it doesn't matter because it's part of that series. So you need to get there. But like sometimes, yeah, you can't. A lot of creators will. I've read books where they just try and throw like years. I can tell it's years worth of ideas that they've thought about a lot, and they throw it all in issue 1. And I'm like, what the hell is happening? I don't care about anything. Okay,
Right,
you
that's what,
all across, but who cares? It's
that's
you
why
need
I
to
didn't
take
do
the
the
time.
Patriarch's origin in issue 1. Do you like? I just feel like, do you really care about the origin of a character that you don't know anything about yet? So I'm
Yeah.
going to do the origin in issue 3.
What I'm trying to also establish too is like, which I love a lot, and I like intros in books. I put intros in a lot of my books, a little synopsis of like, so you kind of know what's going on. And then also I try to treat it like as you're a new reader the first time. Like all my books have a beginning, middle, and end. But like even like episode 4, like it's like you could just buy episode 4 and then just figure it out from there. I'll have like a little like intro spot on like who some of the characters are, like every couple books, because you don't want to get lost. Like I pick up a lot of these current, you know, Marvel or DC books, and I'm just like, they're talking about shit and it's like referencing, and I'm like, dude, I just want a comic, you know, like I just want to like go forward.
Yeah,
Well, it
that's
used
what
to
I'm
be
trying to do.
editorial
Every
used
issue is
to-
a complete story that, you know,
Yeah.
if you bought all of my other comics, it'll reward that. But if you just pick up issue 4, which please guys get 1 to 4 also, but if you just get issue 4, you will be able to understand what's going on.
Yeah, that's great.
It's like that's what I mean. Back in the day, it was an editorial mandate that they would have to explain everything as if you'd never do it.
Right. Every issue is somebody's first issue.
That was the mentality that they would beat into writers' heads, is that every issue is someone's first issue, and you need to treat them like that.
And I'm also trying to construct of like every 4 issues is kind of like a new beginning for something. So like,
arcs. Okay. That's
yeah,
good.
you know, like in a sense of like, but like of course it's still getting to like them fighting Crimson Pain, but like it's like I'm putting these chapters in. So like of course we're gonna have more backers in 5 years than today. So it's just like trying to push it forward.
Oh, you mentioned the let's see, what's no Phenomenova sounds like Replicator. I haven't seen that, but Phenomenova is the name of my team. But the main book is dealing with our main character, who is Galvanite. So you still get a full story. You still get superhero stuff. I wanted to show the origin story in issue 1, but I said if I'm going to do it, I'm going all out on the origin story. I'm not going to do a like that. That's why it's 64 pages. If I'm doing the origin, you're getting the full origin and a full story arc, right? That's what I decided to do. I mean, when I say full origin, technically his origin is going to go throughout the whole first story arc. Like, because I want it to be but you get a full, like, there is a character arc within this issue, and that was important.
Who's this character based off of? Is there any person that was like, like I think I need to like make him look like someone, or like
no one in particular.
Patrick
Stewart.
Are you sure, Paul?
Patrick Stewart.
You know what's funny is I was showing my mom a page from my comic. I was like, Mom, what happened? She goes, oh, it looks like you're doing this. I'm like, oh, what do you mean? My character? She looks at me like, and I'm like, no, Mom, it's just
What's your mom response? I love it. That's great.
My mom was like, well, I think it's you. I'm like, well, it's, you know,
can't be.
No.
Can't be.
Yeah, no, any resemblance to me is completely coincidental.
If anything, that's bias to just say just because he's blonde is you.
It's obviously me.
Yeah, there's no resemblance between this character and me.
Like, I want to put myself in Project Analysis, but I have to kill him, you know? Like, so like knowing that I have to like brutally murder myself is not for me.
Well, it depends on how you do it. It could be cool though, like Final Destination.
I know.
Or if Quentin Tarantino
comic in 3 panels,
like just like ripping my face off, but then you know they're gonna be like, "Yo, this guy, what's wrong with this guy?"
Are you self-loathing? Yeah, like there will always be something.
What is it's problem?
Yeah, are you projecting? Like,
yeah, they're like,
oh,
we need help. We need to help you.
No, it's pure coincidence. But here's the thing: I'm glad to introduce other members of the team, so that way they could be like, "Oh, he can also write characters that aren't similar to completely coincidental in nature, of course." Just a coincidence that my character looks like this. Anyway,
based on a true story.
Based on a true story.
Yeah.
A true story that has nothing to do with me, of course. No. But so what was I gonna say? So I wanted to cover some stuff that wasn't comic related. Real quick. Let's go because I like to keep it entertaining, keep it fun. And I saw this on my Twitter feed. If you guys don't follow Clown World, you should. P. Diddy is sorry, guys. I don't know if you saw this, but he changed.
Get me away from this. Vaughn. What are you doing here now, dude?
He's changed. Look at him. He's so sincere. This isn't at all a forced apology. I think he's changed for the better.
And I can't take anybody named P. Diddy seriously. I have less than zero interest in this person.
Yeah.
Does anyone actually want to see this? Or because I think it's funny.
I'm good.
Fine, never mind. We'll watch that later. Well, when I have a more capped, because
the only reason why I saw it is because 50 Cent commented on. He's like, "What PR person lets you post this shit?" dude, come on, bro. You buried yourself just there, dude.
50 Cent is one of the funniest. On all socials, he posts the funniest shit. It's really
he's a marketing genius, bro. That's why he has hit shows, hit music.
I love how petty he is too. I don't know if someone had beef with Eminem and he's very close with Eminem. And so he has it. So just to fuck with this guy, he bought out his entire concert venue. So that way the guy would perform to an empty audience and then said that they were
I think he did the first 5 rows or something. So it just looked like it was empty. What a
such
piece
a
of
cool
shit.
move. I love it.
Yeah. Power is a good show.
Thank you. Jules, if you want the link, just let me know. I'll happily send you the link. I think Zach's gonna come on. It is one of the main.
Watch X-Men yet?
I haven't. I'm gonna watch it after this closes out. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I've been meaning to watch X-Men 97. But yeah, man, I'm really I've so far from what I've seen, they pull a lot from a lot of the stuff I like. It looks like they've done
just frames. It's not that hard. I feel like everyone just overthinks it. It's like I reread Old Man Logan. I was like, dude, just do this. Put this in the movie theater, dude. It'd be the craziest thing ever, man. I think the world, the movie game is definitely going to change when Deadpool and Wolverine fucking kill it and they embarrass all the other movies they've done recently.
Yeah, I mean, but even, they've done Trial of Magneto, Inferno, Life, Death. Those are some classic stories that I really like. What are some, if you were to get movies, action movies adapted, what are some comic storylines you guys would want them to do that they haven't done?
Old Man Logan, the real Old Man Logan, bro. Hulk's family, cannibals, and they kill his family, and then he comes back and murders him is insane. It's insane. World War Hulk, they need to do. They just did Crisis on Infinite Earths, and they have part 2 out. It's just a big mess, honestly. In my opinion.
Crisis on Infinite Earths doesn't make sense unless you've been reading comics for 30 years. You know what I mean? That is such a niche comic. Secret Wars, you could just throw Secret Wars in.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
You know what I mean? You don't need to know 40 years of continuity. But Crisis on Infinite Earths is a super
clusterfuck.
Yeah. So they have there's 4 different Batman, and you don't know when they're switching, and it's just I'm just what is going on? I don't know. And I read some of it. I didn't read all of it. I don't know. It's just.
I wonder. You just said you just read Crisis on Infinite
Earths? I read the first 3 books. I have the giant hardcover.
Did you like it? Did you get it? This is really interesting to me, as because I read it when it came out, because I'm an old timer. But you're a young guy. I don't think it would have any impact on you the way it had an impact.
I don't when I was reading the first 3 books, I was I don't care about these characters. That's me.
I thought it was great art, great story, but it was a product of its time, and the fact that DC kind of.
And it's a lot of characters that they don't use. So I'm who are all these people?
Right.
You know? And it's a lot of characters. It's not just like 4.
No, it's every character in DC Comics.
Yeah, dude. I'm like
70 years old at that point.
I learned more from the movie than from that.
Dude,
and then I was like, I like the animation. Like I love watching animation like for fight scenes purposes too. But yeah, it wasn't really for me. Like I'm trying to consume a lot. Like I'm definitely still gonna read it. Like but I've been diving into a lot of different stuff. Like I was reading the original New Gods run too, and I thought that was pretty cool.
I need to. So it's funny you mentioned this. I was talking about Crisis the other day, and I remember because I put off reading Crisis on Infinite Earths for years.
Yeah.
And finally, I read it, and I was like, "Oh, I'm ready. I know enough about DC." And they start pulling on like Ariana of Atlantis. What the hell is going on? Why is there a Gorilla King? What the hell is? And I was so confused. But like, I also I knew enough to be like, I'm sure this means something to someone. So I was able to follow the story. But I thought I knew a lot about DC, only to come to find out that I actually didn't, because I didn't know who half these characters were. Like I knew, I didn't know Uncle Sam was a superhero. That was but that was cool.
The first book of Crisis and the first book of the new thing that just came out called Blood Hunt from Marvel, I'd rather read the Blood Hunt.
Yeah.
You know?
Also, Crisis Infinite Earths was coming out at the same time as DC's Who's Who. So even if you didn't know who the characters were, that month you could pick up the Who's Who. And it was, an encyclopedia of
that's smart
characters. So, Uncle Sam, well, Uncle Sam would be you, so it would be last, but you know what I mean? You could follow along, pick up the character.
That's really cool. Garfield's Grand Adventure, $5. Hey Vaughn, congrats to your campaign. Thank you so much, dude. Hit the like button. Absolutely. Read it as it came out. That was 85 to 86, right? Again, best year in comic book history, 1986, or at least up there. I remember I said that to Rob Liefeld, and he was like, "No, you're wrong" on Twitter. But that's tell me. By the way, Juju was in chat. I do want to. Yeah, Rob was really cool when I met him. I do want to say, Juju's in chat, so even though she can't come on because she's got work, make sure you guys check out. She did the Final Fantasy VII homage cover. And if you don't want that, or if you want to do something extra, if you back day one, you got this trading card by her. And because I'm such a generous guy, guys, for just $5, I brought it back for a limited time, but it closes out at midnight, which means you have about 2 hours, a little more than 2 hours to get that exclusive trading card for just $5. After that, it's gone forever. But if you want it, make sure you just add it onto your order for only $5 by midnight. And also she's got that card. So she contributed a lot to the campaign. And one thing I will say is when she designed something, she didn't just do that art. Like she did stuff, all the designs she did for both the cover and the trading card. She did colored the character's costume in an interesting way. That's now making it into the book. And that reactor design, way more interesting than what I had in mind. That's making it into the book. So all of her stuff is making it into the book, not just that art. So really interesting stuff. Yeah.
Do you both Paul and Vaughn and Crystal, do you give your artists like a lot of leeway to design characters and sets?
I'm trying to get better at that. I'm trying to get better at being hands-on.
So like I had a lot of the characters designed prior. I did it with a couple different people. And like, for example, like when me and Samuel are doing a lot of the concept art stuff, I always mix it up. But me and Samuel have been doing a lot of the stuff together recently. Like he would let me see if I could find a good example for you. Like it would be like super rough sketches. I don't know. Can you see that shit?
Yeah, that's the Invisible Woman.
Well, I don't know. He'll send me something like that.
I see barely.
And then we'll do like different colors.
Ooh. Oh, cool.
We really like try to like flesh it out. But he'll send me like multiple designs of the thing after I sent him either sketch and references or just an insane amount of references. Like I take like real tangible objects or things and tell him like this eye would be great. But of course, usually a lot of it just like comes like natural. Like I don't go too crazy. Like I send him a bunch of stuff and we remodeled the character for issue 4. And like he sent it to me and I'm just like, cool. Like just like let's keep making the fucking book. Like just keep pushing it forward. Like he missed something like like honestly, it was like she kind of this character needed like mechanical arms, but then he just did the legs and hands, and it looks cool. So I was like, fuck it, like I'll make it work.
I'm trying to get better at just pivoting because like sometimes I do stuff that's different, and I'm like, can we maybe? And then I'm like,
remember, art is art, and if you fuck with it too much, it's not art no more.
That's true. That's why, because I used to be much more picky in the beginning, and now by like we're at page 50 something, I'm kind of like, whatever. You know,
like me and Corey, when we did Omega, because I originally designed like Omega's face and his legs and everything, and we were going back and forth on like what his the face should look like, and he's like, I told him to do something with the face, and he drew it differently, and he's like, look, this is how you want it. This is way better, and I'm like, dude, that's awesome. You know, like, let's do that.
Yeah, my artist, he's if anything, he's too nice, and he needs to tell me I'm wrong more. I think. Marcus Hilger, what Liefeld said 78 was the best year.
Oh, that's interesting. I just thought that Liefeld was going to say the year Deadpool debuted was.
No, 91 or something.
Now I got to look up what comics came out in 78.
Rob Liefeld, when did he first start working? That was the best year.
That's what I thought he was doing. You know, which
dude, that guy's the GOAT, bro. That guy's the GOAT.
Yeah,
that guy's the GOAT.
I got to say, for a guy that suffered the slings of arrows from everybody for, I'm not even joking, for like 20 years, he came out.
He's the first, like, every day. What he got before is like what a lot of people are getting daily on Twitter, you know. So like it's just like,
but he was like he got do you think there was any artist that got? I know a lot of people shit on Vinnie Coletta. Who else do the people really shit on?
I think Rob Liefeld. In my experience, nobody got piled on like Rob Liefeld.
No, like when I say his name, sometimes like people actually get aggressive towards me, and I'm like, I brought him up at a convention because I like he's such a. I see his whatnots, it's crazy. And when I saw him at New York Comic Con, I really watched this guy like make like 30 grand in like fucking an hour, and I was like, holy shit, you know, like people come hundreds of people for this guy at a time. And he's selling $60 a book. It's like crazy.
Yeah, I saw him hanging out next to Billy Tucci with Jim Steranko at
he's
at
fucking,
New York Comic Con.
Fucking awesome, and I would love to get a cover for him before he retires.
Got a second mortgage, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, if you can like mortgage your house,
nah,
you can mortgage. No, I'm kidding. But you could probably
Let's not.
No, but I'm saying it's probably gonna take like years, I imagine.
No, it's a couple. See, like he told me to message something, but I tried messaging him direct. Like I don't like messaging through people. Like I get sketchy with my money. So, but I would love for him to do one. He's actually buddies with Corey, who did episode 0. So like he actually Corey inks a lot of his books sometimes. And so yeah, it's right there. It's right there for me. I know a lot of guys that like I message that are doing a lot of Marvel and DC work, and they're 1,000, 2,000. So it's like common, you know, but I don't think it's going to be like, no way a guy's going to be like 10 grand. No way. No way. You think more?
What, Rob doing a cover?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would say he's one of the based on nothing, just based on all. I asked a lot of current artists and classic artists to do covers, and I would say 10 grand for Liefeld sounds right based on nothing. I didn't even approach him because I didn't even think I could.
Like I know I'm not gonna say who, but like a top 5 dude that like a lot of people think he's top 5 now. It's only like $1,500, you know. So like, you know, people are ready to roll, dude. You know.
Yeah,
like,
it really does depend greatly.
Didn't Jay?
He's posted me on his Instagram like a bunch of times too, like because I did a homage cover of his incredible best issue ever of Cable's debut, and
that was Rob. You're talking about Rob.
Yeah, and he's posted my stuff a lot, so you know it's cool. I like when people do that, you know.
Yeah,
it's
Rob.
cool.
I know because I've seen this. I know Rob's. That was 180. No, sorry. That
I
was
really
just
never met anyone like that was mean, you know, or like had like that, like, you know, I feel like a lot of people in this comic industry is very nice.
Yeah,
I'm used to like high sales, like corporate shit, and it's just like this is night and day.
Everybody I've met, talked to has been as pleasant as can be.
Mm-hmm. Like super pleasant. And you know, a lot of people really want, you know, also like, you know, them telling them it's good shit because literally like online it's just all the time. It's like, oh, you suck, and then it's just like, dude, awesome, man. You know, just gotta be nice to people. Exactly like your character, man. Just gotta be nice to people.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's always fun. Real quick, I do want to show because we're talking about covers. Rini, which was bullying me about messages, did send me this. So this is it's not finalized colors, but she updated. I'm gonna have to add this back to the campaign. I'm not gonna add it tonight, but I'll add it before it reopens. Check this out, guys. Boom. You want the Rini cover?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so she wanted to get rid of the helmet, and then I think
cover.
I'm gonna keep that as part of the design. I'm gonna let my artist know the red light. She added that to the character design for the villain. I think I'm gonna keep that.
Thanks. He's ready to send it back.
Yeah.
He's ready. Yeah, you just gotta let it flow, man. You can always change it too. Like, I'll give another great example. So I did Omega 2090. It's the prequel series of Project Analysis. Omega's purple and black in that book, and then when we did the cover, he sent it to me orange. He was orange like his classic suit, and I was like, "Fuck it, whatever." And I just printed it. You know, like you just gotta.
Yeah, roll. I'm trying to get more. I'm trying to be more.
Because the only person that's thinking of it like that is
you.
You're the person. Like it's not like we got like 300,000 people ready to buy this book. You know.
Well,
so
I'm ready to run with it. I just want to make sure my artist is happy. But I'm happy. And you know what? At a certain point, we got to decide because Dark Cloud, like he does wear the black costume, but my artist made a good point. He's like, okay, but don't you want at least something that distinguishes him from like every other character that wears all black? And I was like, and then I asked Rini for her opinion. She was like, I'm going to have red highlights. And looking at it now,
looks good.
I think I'm going to keep it. That's
you
really
need like
cool.
little things that would stand out in a black silhouette.
Yeah.
It's all in the details.
You know, like if you saw that in the shadow and you get the eyes with those 3 lines, that's, you know.
Yeah, I think I'm going to keep that as part of the design. I think that's really cool. But it's also really interesting seeing man, I'm really happy because I didn't get the time to really look at this because she came in during the stream, but I really like this. No, the light. I knew because I asked her, I was like, I'll pay extra for her to do the colors because she can do colors. She normally doesn't. Man, this is really good. Yeah, so make sure to get this cover. And there will be one other cover that I get with this. I haven't showed it on my own stream, but I realized that originally it was going to be Kickstarter exclusive, but apparently you don't need to do Kickstarter exclusives anymore. So I'll launch the Kickstarter with this cover. But if you guys have been on my channel before, Crystal, I know you've been on when Buzz was with me.
Yep.
Buzz is doing this. Here's the thumbnail for the Buzz cover.
See, like even big companies now, like Skybound and Massive, they do convention exclusive, meaning that at any convention you could sell it. If you did crowdfunder exclusive, nobody's gonna, you know, just say it's across all or, you know, just as many copies as possible. Because I did the New York shit and the San Diego shit, and I kind of feel like I was like, damn, I can't use it, you know, like, and I kind of regret doing it.
Yeah, well, check this out. This is really cool. Vaughn has no choice since Rini is working for me, Mr. Hobo. All right, she's not the boss of me. I'm the boss of her in this instance, actually. Which is
that's a sick cover.
I should be abusing that cover, that power.
Who did this?
Buzz, Alden Awe. He was at Garden State. He used to work with like Neil Adams a lot. Very close to Neil Adams. He's great. He did Vengeance of Vampirella in the 90s. He's friends with Billy too. So like when the Bad Girl era was kicking off, he was like up there with Billy Tucci. Buzz is the man. He's a good friend of mine.
I'm surprised you didn't make him do a cover.
That's what I'm looking at. Oh, Billy Tucci, you mean?
Yeah.
I will make Billy do a cover for me eventually. He's busy at the moment, but he was one of the first people I asked, but he was busy at the time. But Billy, I will absolutely make do a cover.
Guys, your intro to your YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm going to I got a quote from him because that's what I had to settle for. Don't worry, I'll make Billy do I have a list of people I want to do stuff. Michael, who was here earlier, I'll think of. But even then, I also want to give stuff to unknown talent as well. It's part of what I do my arc. I recommend, by the way, everyone should be doing art contests with their campaigns. It's a great way to get the community excited. It's free advertising, and I'll be surprised. I'll be like, people with published work will be like, hey man, I'm doing your art contest. I'm like, okay. Or like people who are nobodies. Like, it gets people excited. Everyone should be doing.
I'm super impressed that you had. How many people do it?
So far, a lot of people have been DMing me saying, hey, here's like Michael's, for example, doing a piece. But so far I just had, you know what? I'm going to go through that on stream, my art contest submissions. So far I've had a few people doing works in progress, like Dawn Draws, Michael Rushbrook. But then let me go through my Instagram because I catalog it, because going through my Twitter, I'm going to have to go back to get like that's why I'm posting it on Instagram is pretty good. Let me go ahead and pull up the Instagram. Why is it glitching out like this?
Guys, I got a nope out. I got to go to bed.
Okay.
Wake up super early for work. So see you guys. Good,
hard working, bro. You got it.
All right, everyone, drop the link in the chat. But John, thank you for coming on, man. It's always a pleasure talking to you.
Good luck, man. You're doing great. Good job. Good job, everybody.
Thank you.
And I
didn't get to finish.
Paul, we'll talk during the week about you come up on my channel.
Yeah, please. Yeah, hit me back.
I just been dealing with my own nonsense for the past couple of days. All right.
I got it.
Aren't we all? Have a good one.
Back row Tales #1.
Yeah, back row Tales. Someone drop the link. If not, I'll do it. Oh wait, I have the link right here. I'll just do it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, bro.
Have a good one. Great guy.
How many copies are you gonna print?
At least 1,000.
What?
At least 1,000 or Phenomenova issue one.
Nice.
Right now we're at 400 sold, so not that many.
Wait, it's 400. Oh, because you have numerous covers for some backers. Yeah.
Well, and a couple people one person back to producer tier.
What does that
I'm
mean?
not a mod. Oh, you're not. Is anyone a mod? Are any of my mods here? Alex is here. I should probably make more people mods. I'm always because that's the thing is I feel like once I start giving all my regulars wrenches, then it's like if I'm just gonna have nothing but wrenches. But I do want to start giving more people that. But anyway, hold on a second.
I better bounce real quick. I've got some stuff to finish up, but congrats on the successful campaign.
All right, thank you, Crystal. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Later.
You guys feel free to come go as you please. But
I can't leave you alone.
You can. I mean, you don't have to.
I got another 5 in me.
All right, sounds good. But back to Crisis, because I did want to ask. We didn't get to finish that because we had other stuff. But did you understand Crisis when you were reading it?
Dude, it's such a fucking clusterfuck. And
really?
like I'm reading it and I'm like, I want to enjoy it because I want to say online that I enjoyed it and I get comics. And I'm reading it and I'm like, dude, I closed it. I usually
I finished it, but it's a lot because it's an overload. It's like
the one book that's taking me a while to get through right now is Supergirl, the one that Tom King wrote. That's going to be a movie. Lot of writing. It's like reading a fucking book. And it's like, but I still have it out. You know, Infinity Crisis is back on my fucking shelf, dude. Like that shit's in my fucking shelf, dude. Otherwise, I leave them out.
It's kind of like, so every time it's like something bad happens and then you have Pariah going, like every time he just freaks out.
There's just so many characters. I don't know why I'm seeing the Joker and Batman for 4 panels and then they're just not there for the rest of the book. It makes no sense.
Because they have 50 other characters. No, 50 is an understatement. There are so many characters in this fucking book.
They're all hating that I like Tom King. Tom King's a super nice guy.
Not to Jay Lee.
Well, to me, he was really nice.
Well, but that's cool. I met him.
Like I said, I've never had a like I'm a grown ass man, you know. Like fucking, I never had a weird experience with a dude at a convention.
That's good. Yeah, I haven't had. I'm trying to think of. All right, so
someone wrote, "Who's going to San Diego Comic-Con?" I am. Booth M09 in small press. This is my 4th San Diego, I think 4th. And
nice. I need to go. I've never been, but I do want to go.
Yeah, I'm tabling. It's the best thing ever. It's the best con, and I love the people there. The staff there is awesome. They hooked me up ever since COVID, and super blessed. Definitely being at San Diego put me on the map of a lot of things. So
All right, I'm gonna open up to a random page and we'll see how many characters are on the page.
Someone writes, if you're not Asian, Tom King loves you. I see. I don't know what this guy did, bro. I don't know, bro. I know nothing. When I see all this drama on Twitter, I'm like, dude, I don't know what anyone's talking about, bro. I'm just trying to post.
Just ignore it. But it is funny. It's a funny comment if you know the history. Let's see. So I just opened up to a random couple pages. We have how many characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Holy shit.
Too many.
Yeah, there's like on these pages. I know comics. I thought I do. I don't know who a lot of these people are. Let's see if I can zoom in on it.
I don't know any of them.
Yeah. Geoforce.
I have the same one. I think it's that deluxe hardcover.
The deluxe hardcover, the 35th anniversary.
The one I have,
yeah. Geoforce. I don't know who this blonde chick is. Black Lightning. Half these characters. Like I thought I was a big comic book fan, which I am, but it's like even still, I was reading this book and I was like, who the fuck are these people? Like
and
I don't know
the characters I don't care about.
I do know Geoforce, Ellie. I just don't. I know him.
Who's the main bad guy? It's the fucking Laugh Man.
No, you're talking about
Happy Face, Sad Face. What's his name?
I know who you're talking about. Psycho Pirate.
Yeah, dude. Like, what kind of name is that, dude?
No.
We have Dark Side and we have Psycho Pirate, and you're gonna tell me Psycho Pirate is like the strongest fucking villain of all time?
He's just Let's ask Zach. Zach knows all about Psycho Pirate. I'm sure. If he doesn't, that'll be embarrassing.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. But when I see you hanging about with anyone.
Oh, Ellie was messing with me. He has no idea who Geoforce is.
Bruh. Damn, I haven't heard that fucking intro in a long time. God.
So, who's Psycho Pirate?
His first appearance was All-Star Comics issue number 23.
Oh, of course he knows that by heart.
He was no, he's just one of those weird ass like characters that was part of like that I think he was like Earth 2, what DC would like to classify that shit as, where you had the Spectre, you had Dr. Fate, and a lot of those weird people, and Psycho Pirate was part of like that whole comic series.
So he's an old school character. Yeah. So he's this Justice Society villain, it seems like.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, 19. Yeah, All-Star Comics 23. Roger Hayden. Okay, so from what I understand, he's significant after Crisis because he was one of the only people that remembers Crisis, and they lock him in a mental institution because of that, right? And he goes insane. But he is an empath, I think, is his ability, is that he just manipulates emotions. I think that's it.
I like every book I'm reading over that right now. You know what book I lied about kind of today, and I was like, yeah, it's 4 out of 5 stars, so I just try to be positive.
What?
Dude, this new Deadpool 1 book, I was so fucking lost. Bro, Deadpool has 2 daughters. When did he have 2 daughters? 2 daughters. First daughter is a venom dog that spawned out of his chest. That's his sidekick in the whole book. It's a venom dog that came out of his chest. It's his daughter. So he spawned a daughter.
The daughter that's a dog?
It's a venom dog spawned from his chest.
And it's his daughter?
And it's his daughter, and it says Papa every time it sees him. He did have
I could never get that into Deadpool comics.
Okay, and then he has another daughter who's just a softie at the end. Like a softie. And, I don't know. I never knew that he had 2 daughters, and one was a dog and one was
I didn't either until you just told me.
Well,
Zach, did you know about Deadpool's daughter?
I know that he had a daughter. I'm not a Deadpool comic reader, so I did, and this is kind of like dropping off like reading some like the ridiculous shit, but I wouldn't be surprised considering the fact that Wade Wilson. I mean, dude, Deadpool really revolves around this guy who like has no fucking memory who he is, and he's in this like house. And I think he like killed the family that was in the house or whatever. And like he's got no memory because the house was like burning down. So he adopted the name Wade Wilson. So he's not even Wade Wilson. That's just a name that he took from some dead guy that he quote unquote
Now
killed.
he can spawn babies out of his chest.
Wait, Wade Wilson was a name he took from a dead, or
Yeah.
you mean Deadpool?
No, like Deadpool, the guy, like Wade Wilson, under the mask, like he took that name from some dead guy in a burning, house that I think he killed, like, Deadpool killed him before he was Weapon X. So after Weapon X, I think just kind of like, the torture and all that shit he was going through that program, it just accelerated his madness.
Yeah, when am I getting my book?
Orders going through. Are you talking to mine or are you talking about mine?
Yeah.
Oh, so
yeah, I gotta get Voyage too, Zach. But
so Voyage actually orders.
I saw your PDF you emailed me, but I want the book.
No, I don't blame you. Orders for the books are actually being placed this Thursday.
Nice.
And yeah, books should be arriving right before June 21st, 22nd. And yeah, dude, like right at
if you have
that
an
point,
ugly signature, don't sign my book, right?
he has a good signature. Zach does have a good signature.
I don't have that bad of a signature.
No, you have a very good signature. Listen,
what about yours, Vaughn?
It's okay. Zach, you be honest. How is my signature?
Vaughn.
I don't remember. What was one thing that you signed?
Right, so it's not that memorable. Okay.
I try my hardest not to make it suck when I sign shit.
No,
and
Zach,
this is the best one. This is the best one.
Paul's is good. Paul's signature is good.
The best one I get at cons is like they go, "Can you draw a little something?" And I'm like, "Are you sure, dude?" like, are you sure? I'm like drawing like triangle eyes, trying to draw crimson fucking pain, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if someone asks me to draw anything, I'm like, you're gonna decrease the value of it.
Yeah, dude, it's good. Could just give it out for free after, dude.
Snarky thinks my signature's quite. Yeah, I've had Bobby hates my signature. I've had people like who've gotten stuff signed for me and been like, "You need to work on your signature." Some people
like
Billy thinks my signature is good, but Billy's signature sucks.
I don't want to say who, but I saw an artist at C2E2 and he signed my shit, and I was like, "Oh," I was like, "I wish I didn't ask, bro. I wish I didn't fucking ask, dude."
Yeah, I think so. The best signatures. I've been wanting to do a signature tier list. My signature isn't bad. Yeah, you should get a signature. My signature, I think, is fine, but it's not like an artist signature. Like okay, so the best signatures. So Walt Simonson, Graham Nolan, Amanda Connor. There's some good ones. Make your sig look like something. That's what Walt Simonson. I didn't realize his signature is supposed to look like a dinosaur. It's a cool signature. I actually really like Walt Simonson's.
I actually, going off of that, I had somebody hit me up because I made a post saying that, the PDFs were sent out and that, orders will be sent in. And the update that I gave on my Kickstarter, I screenshotted that and I sent it out on Twitter. Somebody hits me up on Twitter because they were like, "Oh, what do you mean by?" Because it was something that I wrote in that update. Where and I'm gonna read it for a quote. Let me see. And I quote, in the crowdfunding sphere that gets, yeah, here we go. You guys were comfortable enough to spend your money my way in the crowdfunding sphere that gets taken for granted for a lot. And somebody somebody hits me up. They're like, "What do you mean by that? You got something to say?" And I'm like, "Oh, listen, dude. Like, how many books have you paid for on crowdfunding? How many have you gotten compared to how many?"
Yeah, people should not be offended by that statement. It's true. If someone pays for your book in advance, I am not going out having fun this weekend. I am closing out. People no, that's a perfectly reasonable assessment. All right. People should not be waiting for years for books, knowing the creator is not working their ass off on getting them to you. If a book takes time and I know that the creator is doing their best to get it to me on time and then quality condition, that's fine. If I know that they're slacking off,
I only back 10. So
yeah, if I know that they're slacking off,
if shit honestly doesn't look good, I'm not backing it. I don't care. Like,
Even if you're friends with me, yeah.
no, there's
Yeah.
no way.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, well, it's also
That
too
or
like I
it's-
think
if I know they're going to be lazy about putting it around, I'm not going to do it. Sorry.
Actually, Vaughn's, if yours looked like shit, I would have still bought it. But it looks good.
But otherwise, which I appreciate, but I also know because it's like, okay, you might back issue 1, but then you won't back issue 2. Your pity
Even
points
my
might
wife
run
was
out.
like, did you buy Vaughn's book yet? I was like, I'm gonna do it. That's when I did it. I did it at dinner. I did it at dinner.
Oh, she yell at you? Let's go.
fucking Project Now Assist. I'm not gonna call you by your name. I'm gonna call you by your book. Like,
Yeah.
fucking, I was down in
Yeah,
Jersey.
well, that's his legal name is Project Now.
Yeah, it's like, dude, every time I talk to somebody and I'm like, oh yeah, that Project Now Assist guy, because I can never remember your fucking first name.
I'm invisible, bro.
Yeah. I was
Literally,
down
my
in Jersey.
table's visual vibration, or my table's Project Analysis, and then all my tags are Project Analysis because I just even my YouTube now is Project Analysis.
So I was down in Jersey. I think it was a couple months ago. I was down in Bergenfield, New Jersey, and there's a comic shop there that I saw your Crimson Pain covers there. I'm like, all right, so you know, I don't know how long ago you went down to Bergenfield at a comic shop. I don't remember the name. I just know that like I was like, all right, so it must be local to you because they knew you by name. They're like, oh yeah, he comes here and there every now and then. He brought those books. They looked really nice.
What's in the store? What does it look like?
When you walk in, right, it's
is there a Venom on the ceiling?
There's a Hulk with the fist where the action figures are on the opposite wall, but there's
I do signings there.
Yeah. So that's the store. Yeah.
A&S Comics.
Oh
Yes,
shit, you're in
A&S.
Jersey too? What geeks too? I'm in New Jersey. Paul's in New Jersey.
A&S Comics. Those are
not
my
a bad
homies.
store.
The
I don't know
Joker's
A&S
Child's
Comics.
really cool. And then my home base is Fortress of Solitude in Newark. One of the biggest stores.
Oh shit, I gotta go to all those. I don't think I've been to any of them.
I'm a huge critical. I'm very
A&S,
critical about
dude.
comic shops, dude. Like because
Joker's Child, you can order everything online and they keep it for you. And when you come in, so like you could just go every Sunday. They upload all the books that are coming out, and you can order it. That's why I honestly go to them.
Dude, I have
because
a gripe. I have a gripe about like comic subscriptions. Like if you're trying to get a comics, they do this shit where they're like, oh, it's on an app. You pay for the subscription on the app. Then they, you pick the titles there, and then they hold it in for you at the store. Whatever the fuck happened to like go to the shop? Can you hold these titles? I'll be in here like next week or the
Well, it's a
week
flawed.
after that.
That's a flawed business model. If you do that, and they actually told me, I forgot what store told me, they were like, oh, it's like against the law to like do the pre-orders. But I was like, how does that fucking make sense? Like that you can't take money. Like I'd take money. That's why these people go, because a lot of people order, like for example, like the new 52. Everyone's like, oh, give me all 52 covers, and there's 12 guys that did that, and 4 show up to pick up the covers.
Oh shit.
And then they get fucked. That's how a lot of people like. One of the stores I know that closed down like a year and a half ago is because they just had so many orders of people just ordering and then just never fucking came and got them.
Man,
and remember,
So
they put out
basically
50 to
people just ruined it.
60%, 50 to 60% of whatever that book costs. That's what they paid for already.
Damn.
I gotta.
So basically, got ruined because of assholes. It's like plain and
The
simple.
stores closed because a lot of stores live off of what they made that month. So like, there's only some stores like you could tell like have a lot of inventory. Like that store in Newark I go, like he told me he ripped through like 1,800 Spawn Batmans in like a week. So like, I know another store did 10. Fucking that's a big difference.
I do truly feel bad for comic shops because they're dwindling down little by little. I mean, back in the fucking 90s, early 2000s, they were going strong at like over 1,000 branches all across the country.
They keep shutting down.
It keeps shutting down, and I like you got people like that, but then you have a good majority of the stores that are closing because bad business practices on the company's end, where they say we'll give you the J. Scott Campbell variant, that's like only limited to a certain amount of stores, but you have to buy fucking 25 copies of this random comic that's not even a key issue.
25. The
Yeah,
Spawn
it's like
Batman, the Spawn 300 and the 350, you got to buy 1,000. And I
That
saw
is
all this,
insane.
and I saw all of them had the fucking 1,000, bro. Or like
That's
Skybound,
crazy.
Skybound for Void Rivals and Transformers. They told them all, if you don't want them, we'll buy them back. But that book did really well. And I know a lot. They sold all that shit.
That's awesome, dude. I've been reading, or I've been, that's the thing. I like, so if you want to get a variant cover, just buy the variant cover. I'm not going to make you buy comics you're not going to get. If you get the comics you want, and yeah, hang on, sorry, I have to catch up. A hot second ago, you said we're going to show everyone the art competition stuff. Yes, I'm going to, and then I'll show my signature. Also, LE said Gwenpool greater than Deadpool. I don't even think Rini would agree with that.
Get the fuck out of
No,
here.
he's just fucking with you because Rini worked on Gwenpool. Zach, did you know that?
No, I didn't. I was actually pretty. I saw a post he did a couple weeks ago where it was like, Rini worked on some stuff, but you showed a Chris Bacalo Deadpool thing. And I'm like, Rini worked on that? Like, so I had to go because I had that copy, and I'm like, so I looked in, and there it was. Her name was in there. I'm like, oh, that's fucking sick.
Yeah, Rini did Deadpool, Lady Deadpool, Silk.
Yeah,
they
fuck
put
Silk.
They
What a
just
shit
canceled.
character.
They just canceled that Silk show.
Thank God. Thank fucking God.
I don't even think. Listen, Rini, I don't think, because Rini said, and this is one of my biggest achievements, I made Rini care about superheroes more than Marvel ever did. So just saying.
Well, that's because I don't know if Rini ever read the old shit. Like,
Well, she didn't, because no one
yeah.
at her, apparently all the people in her college sound like they were hipsters. They didn't care like I did.
If she read the old stuff, she would totally understand like the burning passion that we have for like how.
Yeah, that's why I got to get her into. We got to start that show, Comic Strip Club, Zach. I keep putting it off, but we got to go through Frank Miller's Daredevil, bring Rini, and show her the old stuff that made comics cool.
Dude, oh my God, my fucking comic knowledge is like that. You know who I'm impressed? John's Long Box. That dude's
he knows everything.
Dude, that man's got a collection that I like. I really hope he doesn't give me his address, because if he does, and I find out, I
have his address.
I'll break in his house. Like, I'll find out where he lives, break in, just steal his fucking valuable shit. Like, that man makes me want to fucking go back to thieving days.
Your boy. Maybe I'll come back later, but your boy is gone.
All right, man. Thank you so much for having me on.
Follow Project Analysis on Kickstarter. We're at 108 followers. At 125, we drop our new cover, our third and final cover. It looks fucking cool. So
let's get there. Yeah, John's Long Box. I was gonna stay at his house for the night in Long Island, but then I was like, I'll just drive home. But I hung out with John's Long Box. He's a great guy. I miss Paul already. Paul's a good dude. Everyone makes sure to sign up for his Kickstarter. It doesn't cost anything. Helps his algorithm, and he always, if you get, I've never backed a Paul book that I didn't get. And I've been backing Project Analysis since the beginning, like literally since his first campaign. Even before he launched his first campaign, I bought episode 0 from him. And at his first ever con that he was selling at, I bought his book. I've been with him since the beginning. Good dude. Nothing but good things to say about Paul. All right, here we go. This is the first fan art submission I got right here. And then we're going to keep going. Alma, second one right here, who's in chat, did this one. We got this. This is my second art submission. And then
I saw some of these.
Marco.
But yeah, you can't fucking mistake Marco what is it? Shunga?
Marco Sharpa Marco Sunga. I don't know. But good man. That's 3. And then we got, which by the way, one of the best opening splash pages in comic book history right there. Daredevil 181.
Daredevil 181?
Yeah,
Is that the issue where Elektra dies?
Oh, yeah. This one, dude, look at how far Benjamin, remember Animal T when he was young? Look at how far this man has come. God bless him. How been getting tagged in and stuff? Animal T? I don't know.
Yeah, he tags me in everything. He does.
Me too.
Which is cool because, like, I'll see. I know he's young. He's a young kid. Like,
steadily evolving. God bless him. Good dude. I like the composition of that too. It's dynamic. He's really. This one is also. I like the look because this was one of the things that's cool about my character being in a makeshift costume in issue 1, is that people have decided to just really go in their own direction. And look at this, man! Like they gave him a cape and a mask, and you know what? I'm like he went all out on this costume, and I really like this. This is really cool, and his hand color looks like. I like the creativity more than anything. And then this is the latest submission.
That one's cool. I like the dynamic on that.
Yeah.
And he actually drew the villain in it too.
Yeah, Dark Cloud. He gave him a different gun, which I like. It's interesting. Man, Dark Cloud is
I like this one the most because of the dynamic.
Yeah.
I like when people do pieces, but they try to tell a story in that piece.
Yeah. I'm old enough to get Frank Miller's GD off. Yeah, Marcus is cool. Marcus is great dude. Great dude. By the way, if anyone in the chat wants the link, they're more than welcome to have it. Now, Zach, I don't know if you seen any of the P. Diddy stuff. Let's go back to old Hard Chargers style content. Someone was asking about Hard Chargers. I would love to bring it back eventually.
Fucking P. Diddy, dude. Like, you know what's funny is I was watching X-Men 97, and I'm like,
I haven't watched it yet.
I'm only 2 episodes in. It's pretty fucking good. Like, anybody who's like actually hating on it is clearly like delusional. Like, I just
That's
don't.
What I've heard, because I was one of those people that was like, "Oh, it's gonna suck," and
No.
apparently it's great. Apparently it's really good.
Dude, no. I'm actually pretty pissed because, you know, I'm surfing the internet and it's not even a spoiler at this point because everybody talks about it, and I was really irritated that I see Spider-Man 1994 swinging in the background. You know, something X-Men's going on, but you see that clip of Spider-Man swinging, and I'm like, motherfucker, like. So, you know, because I grew up watching Spider-Man 1994 and Kids WB.
Oh man, that was a good. That I used to have the VHS tapes of that.
Dude, the VHS tapes only had like a collection of like 3 episodes.
Yeah, they would have. I had one that had Kingpin, Origin of Green Goblin.
Yeah, there was never any complete series on DVD. They only did that with X-Men, but never for Spider-Man. So I had to buy a bootleg complete series on DVD years ago. I had to find that shit, you know, just to have it.
Shockingly, literally all of us in the chat hate X-Men 97. Really? The Diaz brothers. The Diaz brothers don't like X-Men 97.
Yo, I know. Here's the thing is that like that series, like, dude, there's so many comic book references. I could drop issues.
I heard that. Don't they? Because don't they cover Trial of Magneto and Inferno?
That was like what? That was X-Men issue number 200.
200, and then Inferno is like, what is that? Hang on,
Inferno is like 230. It's like
239 to 43 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or hang on, I'm looking at it now. I got it perfectly. 239 to 243. But it's also the result of. But
that was an after effect for the Fall of the Mutants, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's the result of multiple long-running storylines. Dude, Inferno is one of my favorites. Although I will say Madeline Pryor was way too much fun. Oh, Phil loves X-Men 97. The rest of the chat hates it. Oh, the Diaz brothers like X-Men 97 and their chat doesn't. Okay. The Diaz brothers is good men. Good people. Love the Diaz brothers. What else do we got? Hold on.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to draw fucking Guts right now, and he's pretty fucking difficult.
Oh, is he difficult?
It's because of the not the penciling part, but once I get to the inking, like, it's gonna be a fucking bitch.
Okay, so back to our favorite guy. So P. Diddy did you see his apology video?
No, but I saw a documentary was listed up on fucking like Max on streaming service, which is funny.
Speaking of which, I gotta watch Quiet on Set.
Oh, you talking about the Nickelodeon show?
Yeah, I gotta watch
that. Dude, fucking Brielle forced me to watch a few episodes.
Apparently, a producer I know is in that show, actually. But anyway.
Wow.
P. Diddy made an apology, and I think he's probably really sorry, Zach.
Oh, wasn't it that the one where he beats the shit out of some woman in the hotel room?
I don't know. Let's see this. Ready? Let's see how sorry he is.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video.
Which video is this? Because they need caught doing a bunch of shit.
I don't know about all the other shit. I just know
Dude, he
that there was
blew
a
up
video-
like Kid Cudi's car, didn't he? I think he like actually blew up, had someone's car blown up. Pretty sure.
Wow, that man's on a roll.
Disgusted.
He's disgusted.
I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, go into rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I bet his tour manager told him.
But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
This is like the Logan Paul apology. But Logan Paul was
No,
probably
but I'm
genuinely
actually.
sorry.
Well, I was actually. I just saw a clip of his fucking retarded brother. Trying to shame this reporter for asking him. Yeah, because that whole fight with Mike Tyson, where both of them can tag team a 60-year-old retired boxer, basically. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love that shit.
Dude, this is so all right. So, guys, how many of you think P. Diddy is genuinely sorry? Anyone? No, maybe he just suddenly got the courage to apologize after the footage came out, and he got public backlash. But maybe that's just coincidence, and he took. He really had to take years to learn to move on. maybe he's so sorry that he had to wait to get publicly exposed and call out to apologize. You know what I mean?
Dude, I mean, like, I forget how important P. Diddy is to the music industry. Like, does it even fucking matter? Like, how is he even relevant? Like, did he beat her just to stay relevant or be controversially relevant?
No,
I
he's
don't
like
know.
he's bigger as a music producer than as a music creator, from my understanding. Like, he's a huge producer. He did it for B.I.G. Yeah, wait on. What isn't there a conspiracy that he's responsible for who is he being accused of? I'm not endorsing any conspiracy theories, but isn't he like isn't there a theory that P. Diddy was related to Tupac or one of their deaths?
Dude, I mean, if you want to go down that fucking rabbit hole, like, so many of them are related to each other.
Tupac, yes. He was apparently, people think that P. Diddy set up Tupac to get killed. I don't know if that's true.
I mean, wasn't Snoop Dogg at one point, like, also kind of like winked at for that too? Like, I don't know. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's all over the fucking place.
All right, let me go. I'm gonna go through. All right, this is. I found this video earlier today, and I don't know why I decided to watch this video. I think it's really fucking funny. First of all, I will see this teacher is very good looking. I'm just gonna say that on record, honey. My DMs are open, Miss Dugan. Miss.Dugan 1. My DMs are open. Anyway, we're gonna watch this video.
Things that my 8th graders have said to me.
All right, here we go.
Are you in therapy? You seem like the type. You look like my grandpa's couch.
What the fuck does that mean?
Thank you. Now that the ops are gone, we can yap. A student got the answer right and yelled, "Yeah, I felt that one in my nuggets."
What is this relevant to? Like,
nothing.
Nothing.
I don't. Why this videos?
Is that like shit that she experiences? The kids yelling in her classroom or something?
Yeah, she's,
Oh.
she's an 8th grade teacher, and middle school boys are the fucking worst. Actually,
Oh,
middle
yeah.
schoolers in general. So I do pity this woman, but look, at the same time, if I was in her class, I don't know if I would have liked her posting this video.
Oh yeah, no, we
You
were
know?
absolutely. I mean, like, dude, I definitely,
yeah.
because I was so busy. Like, if there was a hot teacher, I was hitting on her.
Well, that's one thing. I'm thinking these students are slacking because honestly, none of them seem to be hitting on her so far. Listen, Miss Dugan, I could fill that void if you're interested.
Hey, how we talking?
Your pants look like trash bags sewn together. Ha ha, trash bag pants. I don't get why you write so much on my rough draft. I'm not reading all that, bruh, for real, for real.
Damn. For real, for real.
I guarantee all these kids are white too. These kids are all definitely white, just talking.
Damn. For real, for real.
Miss Dugan, the toilet paper in this school sucks. I just got dookie on my hand.
Wow, that's a interesting way to come forward for that. Is this anonymous
That
or like
alert? That one ended up being about me. I was eating some crackers. Miss Dugan, you don't want to know what I say about you behind your back or you'd quit your job. And finally, how does it feel to be the only unmarried teacher in this school?
Jesus Christ.
Yo, kids are not seriously. we could be vicious if we wanted to, man. That's nothing.
All right, well, Miss Dugan, listen, I'm single, you're single. My DMs are open. Just saying. Anyway,
thank you.
Dude, these middle schoolers are fucked up. They're the worst people.
I don't know.
You think there's a worse age demographic than middle schoolers? I don't think you can get. I think that's when like people are at their worst. Hold on, what's her Instagram? 1 second. Okay, there we go. Anyway, carry on.
I don't even know what to say.
Miss Dugan. Okay, there we go. And followed. Oh, never mind.
You might as well send her a DM. Yo,
yo, have you on Vaughn Coleman Presents?
How you doing, baby Kates?
I don't
to my
think so.
show, like Vaughn Coleman Presents.
Yeah, I'll tell her all her middle schooler listen, I've actually learned in the algorithm I am lacking a young fan base. I could get her middle school class to come on my show.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah, Pete, but like that P. Diddy apology. I know we've talked about apology videos on my channel before. Yeah, she could cry on Vaughn's show, exactly. Yeah. Just got home. Vaughn is up in dem DMs. Alex, if you want the link, you can get it. You know what? I could send. Let's get the weirdos in this chat on. I'm gonna send it. Let's see. We're gonna do Hail Mary. We're gonna just see. Oh, I saw Tay Lawrence. Taylor Lawrence she shows up to people's houses, right? Like if they say something mean about her. Taylor Lawrence. Oh God.
Who the fuck is that? Is she white? Sounds like a white name.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is she? What news outlet does Taylor Lawrence work for again?
Oh, I have no clue. Oh, is she that blonde woman that never shuts the fuck up? She's got that annoying ass voice. She's not blonde?
She's not blonde.
Okay, I'm thinking of another reporter.
There's a lot of blonde reporters, and most of them, per contract, have to talk. Why is my campaign slowing down? I mean, not slowing down. Like, it's literally not refreshing, and not as in the numbers slowing down. I can't even tell you what the numbers are because my fucking page is frozen. God fucking damn it. What the hell is going on? New York Times. Okay. Every broad named Taylor is a fucking loser. Wait, what is Taylor Swift a psyop? Like, I don't get, like, she's a pretty girl and she's got talent, but like, I don't get, like, why every time, like, why are two famous people dating each other a big deal? Like, she's dating a football player. Why is that a big deal? I don't understand why that's like news headlines.
Because
like,
it's because the Swifties are trying to make it.
But like, I don't understand. Like, who cares?
Listen, man, you don't want to go down this rabbit hole. You start talking about like this Taylor Swift, bro. Them Swifties will eat your ass. They'll go after you and burn everything you love down to the ground. For some reason, they'll get your campaign canceled before it even funded.
But I don't get, like, who gives a shit?
Listen, man, you don't want to talk about this, man. I retract. I don't want Swifties, bro. Like, they went after Meat Canyon, for Christ's sake.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
what did they go after him for?
The Taylor Swifties, like, they went after Meat Canyon because of that video he made of her.
Wait, dude, I have crazy fans lately, but hold on. All right, we got a first timer on the show. Let's go ahead and.
Now, this is epic.
What's going on, Transformers fan? How you doing?
Transformers fan.
He's a fan of Transformers.
A fan of Transformers. Transforming fan.
No, he's not transforming, Zach.
Oh.
Nothing much. How about you?
We're doing well. We were just talking about Taylor Swift fans. Apparently they're quite what the fuck did they, because I watched Meat Canyon and Wendigoon have a podcast together. I love those guys. What did they do to Meat Canyon? They crucify him?
They tried to.
Like, even like when I just uploaded YouTube, so Creepcast is him and Wendigoon do that podcast together. I'm gonna look up Meat Canyon Taylor Swift and see what he did.
It's fucking funny, dude. That video is so funny.
He got backlash. It looks like that.
He got hard. I made a post, right? Like, talking about something like that, and like that post got like 27.
Dude, I fucking love. I would love to meet Meat. All right, so hang on. Which one is it? Is it Taylor Swift's breakup or Taylor Swift?
It's the breakup. Yeah, Taylor Swift breakup. It's so fucking funny.
Every single face he draws, it's rage inducing.
Is electric this Sunday as Taylor Swift is here for the kickoff, cheering on her man Travis Kelce. My God, is she beautiful! I was thinking about breaking up with Taylor.
Wait, you're gonna break up with Taylor Swift? Oh my God!
No. That's not what I said. I didn't say that.
And then they got mad at him. So they're already proving his point 26 seconds into the video.
It's so fucking funny, dude.
Why do you want to leave me?
Babe, that's not what I said.
I love how they all look the same too. Guys in chat, why can't you guys be more like Taylor Swift fans? You know, when someone insults me, you guys laugh at me.
Oh.
Why don't you guys assault my
I'll never understand those fans.
Come on.
Yeah, I won't either.
Why do you have to lie to me?
Oh my god,
I
dude.
love you. And you want to break my heart? Why can't you love me?
Love you? I barely know you! You want me to fawn over your existence? Everything is spectacle and everything so perfect and right. I try to get your attention, but it goes unnoticed until it's convenient for you. I can never love you because I can't stand the idea of you. I'm sorry, Taylor, but I think we should break up.
Oh. What?
I think he made the music too.
Yeah.
Oh, God! I'm so sorry.
This is so like. He's like a fucking dementor. So relatable.
And there goes Taylor Swift, whose new song, Trouble on the 44-Yard Line, is already 12 times platinum.
Dude, you think she like sucks the souls out of these people? I don't know. Like, she seems like a perpetual, like, all right, look, I'm not saying people haven't been mean to Taylor Swift, but she also, I don't know. I mean, all right, hang on. I'm just gonna link that video in the chat, so it's not just like I'm taking. Don't be gay. That kind of love.
Yeah, her
here.
music is trash, like dog shit.
Well, it's not even what,
fucking garbage ass music. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Doesn't she have
Everybody got bad blood? It's like the fuck is some of these? Oh god, man.
So, what were we saying, Transformers fan?
Doesn't she have more bodies than like the entirety of the Holocaust?
Jesus Christ, dude! I don't think so.
That was
Holy
a good
shit.
joke.
Is that the guy who did a similar animation to Steve Harvey? Yes.
Yes,
Have you seen the
same
Steve
guy.
Harvey one?
Dude, I watch all his fucking videos. He is funny, dude. He did one on the Chick-fil-A sauce girl. He did one on her. He did one on he's catching flack right now for JoJo Siwa because he did one on her.
He somehow makes like every person you could think of. He makes like that most horrific. I would love to get him to draw a cover for me, honestly, in this art style.
Oh my god, to get a Meat Canyon cover, like that's insane.
Impulsive. Let me see. Like, all right, everyone's face that he draws. Andrew Tate. I'm trying, like, just all these thumbnails. The Steve Harvey. Hang on, just real quick. The Steve Harvey stare is really good.
All right, now tell me, what was the last thing you stuck your finger in? My wife, Steve.
Oh, this is it. This is it.
I got like Dark Souls Bloodborne vibes from this.
It's so good, dude. It's so fucking good.
Oh, Steve, look at me. Look at me, Steve. Oh,
I don't think I can watch anymore. So gross. One of my favorite ones is the Toy Story 3 alternate ending.
Oh yes, yep.
Have you guys seen this? We watched it on my
I want
channel
you to
before.
talk to me.
Have you seen this one? Have you guys seen this one?
I personally enjoy the XQC one.
I don't know if I've seen that one. This one's so good.
I saw you play with the other toys with Sid.
I want you to move.
Oh, that's so good.
I want you to move for me.
First of all, why does he have a fucking massive butt chin and giant ears?
Damn it.
If you don't respond, I'm gonna start killing all of your friends here. Move for me, Woody. Move for me. Do you think that I'm fucking playing? I saw you, Woody! I saw you in the toys playing with Sid! My toys were live, and they were playing with my next door neighbor, and not me. My childhood, my whole life was knowing that my toys were alive, but they didn't want to be alive around me. You can't be the hero, Woody! Move for me! Move! I knew it. I knew you were alive, Woody. Woody, I knew it. I
You have cancer, Andy. When we reveal ourselves to be alive to humans, they contract cancer. You got cancer, Andy.
Sorry, pal.
Didn't you ever wonder where Sid went?
He moved. Mom said he moved.
He moved to heaven, Andy. He got cancer and died. I know that you just found out that you have cancer, but it feels so nice being able to talk to you finally.
Why would you do this?
I didn't want to, Andy, but you forced my hand. I had to look out for my partners. It's like looking into the face of an angel, Andy. It's too much for humans.
You don't come back from infinity, Andy.
Oh, partner, you got cancer. Andy, you have cancer.
Andy looks like Bill Hader.
Andy, you're a poor boy.
I know. It's so fucked up.
Oh.
Hey. Dude, I fucking love Meat Canyon. He's so funny. All right. Anyway. All right. What are we talking about? All right. So anyway, back to I had a list. So we go through P. Diddy's apology video, which is really heartfelt. What else do we have here?
What did he even do?
P. Diddy?
He was being a man. That's what he was doing.
No, that's not what he was doing. He was committing crimes. A lot of
was
them.
he?
Yes.
Damn.
Dude, all right, hang on. There's like a whole video.
Does that make me a P. Diddy sympathizer?
Yes. He was not being a man at all. He was all kinds of crazy shit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
He
my
was
God.
crazy, all right.
He was. Yes.
So, what do you think, chat?
No, this isn't up for debate, man.
Hobo, not a single word.
Yeah. Until I see proof, I don't know, man.
There is proof. He was taken to court.
I don't know, but I wasn't taking a court, so I think he's solid in my book.
All right, well, for this next guest, this brings me up to a comment I had earlier. I have to dispel some allegations.
Is it a woman?
I have to dispel some allegations that were thrust upon me. Allegations that I had long since buried.
He knows what he did.
What the fuck? What the?
You know, on some real shit, dude, like, I would so fucking want to be part of it if you ever got Chris Chan to be a guest. Oh my God, dude. I would so fucking love that.
Ask him how his mother was.
I would be like, so how's your mom doing?
You just stole what I said.
I know, but like I was about to say it, but you said it, so I'm still gonna say it nevertheless.
Oh, man.
When they got divorced, was she still his mom, or how does that work?
What do you mean?
You know, when Chris Chan and Chris Chan's mom get divorced.
Oh, come on, dude.
That's fucking great.
That's awful.
Oh God. So all right, so here's the thing. But this is some deep Vaughn Coleman lore here, guys.
Yeah.
All right. Deep. So it's about a year old. Which is deep in my channel's well, it's actually not.
In internet time, deep. That's like decades.
Yeah. So yeah. So so when was this? This was early on in my channel's history. Well, not early on in my channel, early on in my live streaming history, not early on in my channel's history. I had, where is it? Okay. So if you go to my YouTube channel, you'll notice two streams right next to each other. Okay. Sonichu art contest award show ceremony, and Chris Chan is out of jail. So I had my first art contest that I owned was the Sonichu, which is one of my favorite streams I've ever done, the Sonichu art contest. So I decided as a joke to do the Sonichu art. Wait, I find it so funny. My Billy Tucci interview, like a proper interview, and then my immediate is the Sonichu art contest. So the Sonichu art contest was basically Bobby and I co-hosted this art contest. And it was nuts. So we had our audience could draw Sonichu in their own style and submit it, and we went through and had the chat vote on a winner live. Well, the next morning I wake up to a barrage of messages, including one from Jules, was like, Vaughn, what did you do? And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, what do you mean? So the next day, right after we do the Sonichu art contest, Chris Chan is released from jail.
Wait,
that's right.
I thought he was in jail currently.
No,
he's been out.
No, because Vaughn sent the stream to Glenn Youngkin, the governor of Virginia, and got him pardoned.
I
feel like if they saw my stream, they would have kept him in longer.
I learned to hate my state more and more.
Oh, you from Virginia? All right, so you guys are all from.
Damn,
we have
we're
a lot
from
of
China.
We have a lot of virgins in the chat.
Yes, well,
That's what I'm gonna call Virginia.
That's Listen,
bust them out of jail. Everyone's been blaming. So ever since then, my chat has been blaming me for freeing. Not even my chat. Jules blames me for freeing Chris Chan. Alex blames me for freeing Chris Chan. Everyone blames me for. Bobby blames me for freeing Chris Chan. Everyone blames me for freeing Chris Chan.
There are no coincidences.
I'm starting to believe it too.
Yeah, now we're not safe here anymore.
Bobby is he's not streaming right now, but I should tell him to at least watch along.
I wonder if I read notes.
Read Snarktacon's comment.
Wait, one second. So tell that teacher you got Christian Edsel. Better get her away. For young pup like Vaughn, everything is old. That's not true. Vaughn loves Sonichu. If they made a Genesis Sonichu, that would be interesting. How do you make those little intros? Some of them. So like that last one I played, I found that on Twitter and I thought it was really funny.
I hate the fact I live in the same state as Chris Chan.
When's the comic coming out? Hey Armani, how's it going? So the comic is coming out basically as soon as it's ready to print. My hope is to have it out this summer. I put the date for September for safety. My hope is to have it out this summer. So currently, as of me doing it, 57 I think pages have been inked. Of the 57 pages have been inked, 56 pages have been colored, or 46 pages have been colored. The comic is way to being done. Can't wait to pirate. Fuck off. Phenomenova. So let me put the link in the chat again. Let me go ahead and refresh. We are at and then I'll go back to talking about the art contest because really,
so people are asking dumb questions when they click a link, and then they can find all the answers there. Oh,
what? All right, so Phenomenova is.
Did I
Phenomenova has? Hang on, I think we got a new. So Phenomenova is at how many backers? All right, 205 backers right now, guys. So Phenomenova, for those who don't know, we have until midnight. So about an hour left for you guys to be able to get this trading card. And then after that, the trading card won't be available. But what will be available is the comic itself. But here's the thing. Once the comic is out, like, because right now we're basically, it's a pre-order campaign, essentially, because it's fully funded. But the further it gets in the pre-order, the more we can get out of the comic. So right now, we are at 12,200. We haven't hit our first stretch goal. So our first stretch goal at 15K, everyone gets a free mini print of this art right here at 15K. So if you want it, if everyone wants this, if you back the book already and you want this, make sure you try and get as many people, many of your friends to back it. If you want to back the book at 15K, you will get this mini print. But more importantly, Zach did this mini print that comes free. So you won't be able to, if you buy it on the website after it's done, you'll get the main cover, but you won't get this mini print by Zach. Zach, tell everyone why they should back this book and get your mini print.
Because it's a comic book, for one, and then two.
No, why they should get your mini print specifically.
Well, yeah, no, it comes free for just an automatic purchase, right? So
yeah, so it won't be available after the campaign.
Yeah, so if you guys want a piece of my art, then buy the damn book. Yeah, plain and simple. Go
and of
get
course,
the book.
if you don't back the campaign, the Fund My Comic campaign specifically, you will not be able to get this mini print. Now, not only that, but if you look, there's all these covers. So there's the Sukeisha Ray variant cover. There's the Final Fantasy VII.
Who
the best cover?
Sukeisha Ray. Let's see who that is.
Yeah, Sukeisha Ray. We'll pull her up. Sukeisha Ray is very popular with people here. So the variant covers are all limited edition covers. And then Rini just colored this, which looks amazing. It's not fully done, but you could. It's in black and white on the campaign, but this is around what it'll look like colored.
Oh yeah, that looks awesome.
Yeah, of course, of course she had to do like a fucking like badass dynamic piece where
of course I'm
gonna
pay her.
Because I'm like I did our Dark Cloud, right? I think that's his name, right? So I drew Dark Cloud, and then I was like, all said and done, and then Rini goes ahead and does that, and I'm like, motherfucker, just drew Dark Cloud with ease. I'm like, son of a bitch.
I mean,
knocks it out of the park.
Yes, but your version was pretty badass too.
Yeah, yours is cool, Zach.
I mean,
I like this though. For a white, for a white man, you did pretty good.
What? What does that have to do with this? This cover sold me. Yeah, this cover is great. Everyone, make sure you get those variant covers if you want. And also, back to the campaign. Until midnight, if you guys haven't gotten it, this trading card was free for day one backers only. But You have 1 hour left to get this for $5. It'll be a collector's item after that. You will not be able to get it. I hope so. Let's say people are like, wow, there was a really rare trading card, but only certain people were able to get it early on. And you'll be like, I got it. I got it. It was only $5. How much is it worth now? Well, now you could get it with the comic for just $5 extra. Get it. So for $5 extra, you get that trading card, or you could get the $25, you get the limited covers, or $20, you get the main cover. No matter what you back, you get exclusives. But however many exclusives you get, so if you just get the main cover, that's $20 plus the mini print is an exclusive. The main cover is not going to be exclusive, but it comes with an exclusive main cover. Then for the trading card for just $5 extra, that's exclusive. But if you get one of the variant covers, those are all exclusive. So either way, you're winning. There's a lot of reasons to get it. My chick is going to bounce on midnight. Will I still get the card? Yes. Yes. And if anyone back day one and is like, hey, I want to make sure, you always feel free to message me. This could be the next first edition Charizard. Exactly.
I was a dumb fucking didn't back it on day one because I didn't know if it charged my card.
Oh, it's okay.
You can add the card on for only $5.
Only $5.
Only $5.
Only
Only $5.
Only $5.
Only $5.
I just keep saying that.
Only $5.
I feel like I'm in the middle of Dragon Ball Z Abridged after you all did that.
No, it reminds
I haven't
me of
watched that, but I have seen Final Fantasy VII Abridged is amazing.
It reminds me of that scene from Cat in the Hat. Anything? Yes, anything. Anything? I
hate you for that.
All right, so let's see. Oh, I didn't even talk about. Were you guys following up with the latest drama on the Final Fantasy that was doing?
Final Fantasies for Game Boys.
I'm just starting playing Final Fantasy because it just got into my mail recently.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VII homage cover.
I mean, it's pretty awesome if you're a fan of blonde twinks.
I'm a fan of giant robots that fight other giant robots, as my name suggests.
This is not the game for you.
Here, you know what game they should make? Berserk.
Oh, they already have.
Yeah, it's called Dark
games.
Souls.
Oh man.
No, they actually have Berserk games.
Did they really?
Yeah, they had one on the Dreamcast.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it was written by Kentaro Miura, and it's canon to the manga, but also its own separate thing. It's weird.
I'm actually doing Alex VRB's commission that from the Kickstarter that from mine. So like, yeah, fucking, I'm drawing Gus's face at the moment.
I want to just go up to Todd McFarlane and just say, hey, can you draw Guts for me on this Spawn comic?
Dude, oh my god, Todd would fucking kill it. Todd would fucking be perfect.
Does he know who that is? Does he just follow the animes?
Oh, I'm sure.
I mean, Todd makes everything, dude. That man, like, just does
Well, I
not
know because
sleep.
there are a lot of people that do that. You know, like Michael Goldman was into manga, and so was Art Adams, and I don't know if Jim Lee was. Yeah, was Jim Lee? Because I know Michael Goldman was, and Art Adams.
Jim Lee drew Guts art, actually. I think it's on his Instagram.
That's awesome. Snarky said, play Final Fantasy. So Final Fantasy 6 next. I heard Kefka's like the best villain, a lot of people say. Yeah, 6 is one I want to play. So 3 in the West is 6 overall, which is why people were really confused when 7 came out. And they're like, why? How do we get the 7? It's because they skipped over a few in America because, of course, nothing can ever be simple. That's basically it. But hold on. All right, so for those of you that don't know, so I made a tweet that I thought was rather mundane.
It was, but you know how these damn Swifties are.
Yeah, these Swifties.
Oh wait, it's the other fanatics on the internet.
Yeah. So I didn't know that these people. Clarets, and apparently Clauties are just. I don't know. I don't really care. I just basically was like, these characters. If you watch, hold on. Let me bring in this gentleman. We're gonna do what intro are we gonna do? Oh, well, we're already talking about this.
Me? Gungaga.
There we go. How's it going, Master Sweat King?
Hello, white people.
Hello.
Who the fuck is this?
The man. He's a good man. Zach is an
Man,
artist.
Just got through banging my wife, you know?
Wait a minute, I know this guy.
Man,
I like this guy.
Just saying. When are we gonna do a sex position tier list? Come on, everyone do a tier list. We can do a sex position tier list. I'm doing it on my 500 episode special sex position tiir list. No girls allowed, all dudes.
I'm just shutting the fuck up for a moment because I don't know anything.
It reminds me, it's like, so if you were like, chat, what position should I do next? It's like, those,
With only guys, not gay.
Like, do I sound crazy? Everyone doing like food, chips, like I like that shit too. But like, we need a sex position tier list. We need a porn star tier list too.
What do you got?
I feel like there will be a lot of people in the comment going, yeah, I like this.
Imagine the girls are like, oh yeah, I like that too. Like, oh, hey yo, lady, what it do?
And they're like, I regret commenting.
Also, a little.
I'm just shutting the fuck up for a moment.
Just a very quick question to Alex.
Hello.
Who the fuck is this twink weird fairy that's always following Guts around?
Puck.
Oh yeah.
His name's Puck.
Puck.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, because like I think
Puck is actually hilarious, but he's also annoying.
Okay, I was gonna say because I'm still in the middle of like near the end of book 2, and he's just like constantly like bothering the fuck out of Guts. And he's like, dude, you are fucking small. Get the fuck out of here. He's like every time he keeps coming around. Is it a she or a he? I can't tell.
It's a he.
Yeah. Okay, but like every time he keeps flying around, he's like, damn, you're still here.
Yeah. His job is basically to annoy the shit out of Guts.
Well.
I'm gonna include him.
Not really.
I'm definitely gonna include him. He's funny.
Yeah, he is hilarious.
Yeah.
All right, carry on.
So, any of you guys watched any Transformers stuff recently or read any?
Dude, I stay far the fuck away from Transformers. I love the brand, but oh my god, dude! Ever since Michael Bay touched that shit. I can't follow it. It's so hard.
Okay.
The Transformers 1 trailer. I wanted to contemplate grabbing the knife. I was like, fuck.
The only Transformer that comes to mind is Leah Thomas.
Dude, ever since that scene, ever since I saw that scene with Transformers in that cartoon, where you have a fucking Autobot that's non-binary correcting Optimus Prime about pronouns, I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Canon.
That's
I'm
Earthspark, and I hate that show so fucking much to the point like I hate it. Like it is the only Transformers thing I ever dropped out of. I watched a lot of shit. I watched the Netflix trilogy. I watched the Power of the Primes trilogy. I watched Energon. And I sat through all of that.
Have to learn to love it.
This was the only one I just went, fuck it, I'm not watching anymore.
This is the future.
But
bigot.
But if you want to watch like Transformers stuff, this is basically what I recommend. Watch Transformers Prime. It's all available on YouTube. Then animated, Beast Wars, G1, and Armada, and you can go off wherever you want from there.
Actually, what was it? Was it the CG one? Was it Transformers Prime? That one was pretty good.
Yeah, that one
that's
is
where Unicron was in it. I was like, he was my favorite Transformer.
Yeah, and for the comics, I want everyone to do this. Read the Image Run. It is fan-fucking-tastic.
I know they had
Image Run. I heard the Image Run is really good.
Yeah, thank you.
By the way, guys, I will take a shot. If we hit
shower or shit.
I wasn't going to say either. No, neither.
This isn't 2 cup. This isn't 2 girls, 1 cup, asshole.
And he's gonna shave his head.
All right, 12. No, if he gets 12,300, I'll take a shot. So
shot of water. Oh, that's where he. Okay.
No, you
Wow,
guys weren't even fucking close.
You got to run with that first, dude.
Wow, I'm the only one here that doesn't drink. Then good to know.
Good for you, man. But I have to appease an audience. But by the way, we were talking about X-Men earlier. I saw it was so weird. It was such a weird set of coincidences yesterday. It was really fucking so. For some reason, I thought about Jonestown out of nowhere, and then an episode of a podcast came out about Jonestown, and then it went down that rabbit hole again. And then I also saw a clip of X-Men 3 with Kelsey Grammer, and then I'm at the store getting beer, and Kelsey Grammer has a beer, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna get it. So we're gonna try it. It's blonde ale, which is like my favorite.
Blonde
Sharky
ale?
doesn't drink either. What a good man. Yeah, I got to cut back on my drinking a little bit.
No, you don't.
I've seen this guy drink in like every stream. I don't think I ever seen him not drink.
The thing is, if you don't drink, you'll have to be a normal person. I mean, I don't drink either.
Well, I'm normal.
You know,
I just found out like that alcoholics like there's a.
I'm not an alcoholic.
No,
Yes.
I was just fucking.
Damn.
I don't know. There's this guy like on TikTok, and he's like shaking. He's like kind of thing. You know, he's
Wait,
like,
is that not normal?
No. It's like apparently this guy is like he's
Damn.
like trying to stop drinking because he's a major alcoholic, so he's trying to stop drinking. And he said he had a condition where like the minute you see yellow in your eye, like you're like you know your time is up soon. And basically, like it's once you get that, that's a telltale sign that you're gonna die.
Yeah.
And
Bad
so you have
liver?
to stop drinking. I don't know what it was like. They call it it's called something, but I just can't remember what it is at the moment. But I was like, really, dude? Like there's a possibility you just keep drinking and you just fucking kill yourself like that? Like, damn. Can't enjoy nothing here.
That
Good,
sucks.
good thing I'm not an alcoholic, though. I do have another issue. My weight. That's good to know.
Well, we that's always something to work on too, though. There's always something to work on, and that's always good. Is I think one of the things we always work on for me is just I don't know, finding a way to try and be better tomorrow than I was today, and even with the campaign, that's always true.
Yeah, but I have lost like 12 pounds, so that's good to know.
Good for you, man. Good for you.
Thanks.
You're not alone.
I was at my heaviest 274.
Jeez. Keep working on it.
Good
bro.
work.
You got
Good for you. Keep working on it, man.
You know what? I want to be Cloud. I want to be blonde and wear fucking black robe and the sword and just slay shit.
Well, you're talking to the real life one right in front of you.
Yeah, baby.
Oh Lord. I love how there's like big sword. Like, whose sword is bigger? Mine's bigger.
Wait, where's my
Zips down pants.
Whips it out.
Yeah, Lord.
But so
You know
anyways,
yeah.
Oh no, you go ahead.
You're fine, man. It was like, John Longbox. He's like, man, when I meet women, I show them my long box. And I was like, yo, that is just nerd talk, bro. You tell a woman you only showed them your long box.
Really?
Oh,
Like,
really?
and then you show them your comic book collection.
I got 13 boxes of comics, so I don't have nothing to show for. I even have a massive collection of Transformers. Hey, ladies, you want to see my masterpiece Optimus Prime?
Listen, there might be one person. Well, Chris Chan was into Transformers. Just letting you
Oh,
know.
no.
There you
Fuck
go.
you.
And she's single.
Oh no,
no! I would hang myself after that shit.
In Minecraft, YouTube.
Wait! You said
Minecraft.
after, so that there's a chance.
What is with dudes and thinking like there's women are literally the minority in nerd shit. You know, we always say like, where's the bitches at? Yeah, there's just cocks here. It's 95% dicks here.
And then they'll get mad when it's like, why are they all catering to me? And it's like, because, well, first of all, you want to know why? All right, this is a good segue. So female, like, I'm not saying all female fans are like this. A lot of them are cool, but and it's not just female fans, but the shippers are fucking insane. So
looking at you, Ruby.
Ruby, that shows. We'll get into that. That is a rabbit hole in itself.
Wait, are we talking about Max and Ruby?
No, we're not fucking. No.
Whoa! Wait, they're shipping for that?
I hope not. They're siblings, and one of them, I think.
Max, are you talking about that shit where that was that random like girl who asked like one of the voice actors from My Hero Academia about ships, and I still don't even know what the fuck that even means. because
All right, so
everybody's like, ooh,
shipping
ooh.
is like when these two characters like, oh, we think that they're in a. So this is Ruby, right? This is what you're talking about, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I used to watch this show.
You did?
I did too. I stopped at volume 6 when this show is actually the reason I began to realize, like, oh my god, what the fuck are they doing in media and stuff I like?
Western media.
Like, I'm not joking. If it wasn't for this show, I wouldn't be anti-woke as I am.
I think this show. All right, so this show they just decided out of no. So these two characters were friends, and they just like the fans are like, oh, there's and I guess you could argue there were like some hints that they were.
There was no hints.
You don't think so? I think maybe some of it was fans projecting, but I think it's possible they could have been. But they just went all out and just decided from 0 to like, if you want to argue 5%, sure. But these characters suddenly were in a relationship because the fans demanded it.
It wasn't even that. It was the toxic like fans that are like, oh, you need to put like make them gay and stuff, and it's like that's not what the creator wanted. He vocally said it was supposed to be like a sisterhood.
So basically, ships is just a definition of this could be a possibility.
Well, no, it's not just that. It's not even just that. So I did a video essay, put my heart and soul, 2 months basically. Yeah, I'm a girl. If a man took me to get comics, I'd be, yeah, good for you. That's awesome. No, that's great. But so shipping. So okay. So in Final Fantasy
Naruto
VII,
and Sasuke.
Shut the fuck up.
They're gay, dude. They're gay. The Naruto's a homo. But before he met Hinata, if you tell another woman you chased a dude for 10 years,
it's true.
Oh, sorry, he was 12. He was 12 going to 16. He chased another man for 4 years straight. If you tell a girl that, hey yo,
that does sound pretty.
I'm gonna be straight up, like, dude,
like they're in a relationship. I'd ship in Naruto Sasuke. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna be straight up, like, dude. When I was a little kid and I was watching Toonami, and I would see Naruto change in a girl, like a naked girl.
Oh my god.
I was
dude.
I even thought that Naruto was like, he had something funky going on with him, and I didn't even watch the show. It would just come on every now and then.
All right.
That was just
thank God! I thought you were about to say something else.
No.
Naruto's a whole like. I was saying that Naruto. People are dude chased another man for 4 years. He got married to Hinata. That's cool. But that man was in love with Sasuke for 4 years. He got to figure himself out. You got to figure yourself out when you're younger. He goes, I like vagina. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah. And I
all right. So a female Naruto, smash or pass?
Definitely not.
Not.
Are you sure? Pull it up.
I know he was previously a dude. If it was just a girl that I didn't know was a dude, maybe.
Exactly.
All right. So anyway, so I posted a tweet that said, so I did a 2-hour video essay on Final Fantasy VII. Now there's a love triangle in that game. Cloud and Tifa, Cloud and Aerith. Okay. So I said, like, in my opinion, based on analyzing the story, it's not even a matter of who they end up with. It's just logically where the character arcs lead that Cloud and Tifa are meant to be a couple, and I think it's a very well done love story. I tweet this, and like I know I'd get some backlash, but then I didn't get any, and I was like, whatever. It's like, but I figured and then I linked the full 2-hour video underneath the tweet, and I posted a 48-second clip. So I go, and then like a week passes, and it's like nothing. I was like, whatever, just all right. And then for some reason, like 2 weeks later, this tweet blows up out of nowhere. And everyone's like, you piece of shit. It did. I'm like, oh my God. Nowhere. And they're like, they're like, these people are screaming at me. I've had people who literally would like enjoy this block. And I'm like, what?
What the fuck?
Like people have blocked me over.
Yeah, that was my fault.
I'll ask, wait. From ones that I remember. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
All right. So yeah, that was my fault. I was running around sending it to all the Clarith groups.
Yeah, you can always trust Alex to instigate.
That's like me getting blocked for saying Armada is better than G1.
Dude, I don't even. I literally like they blocked. They were like, I said on, and then they were like, oh, you were just baiting. I'm like, yeah, I mean, like a little, slightly, but like, it's really not that big a deal. And they were
Which
like,
one rides his dick better? I remember there's the one that
one of them is dead.
Hold it up.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, let me just fuck a dead body for
Dark
in Minecraft.
Okay, in Minecraft,
Not be
allegedly
all
said by a man named
judgmental
Vaughn
about
Coleman.
this.
Said allegedly by a man named Vaughn Coleman on YouTube who doesn't have a campaign on for my comic. They're imaginary ghosts.
Yeah. I didn't say anything. No, but these people are like unhinged. And to be
Which
fair,
one
I
wears
met
the
some
long
that
black
were cool.
dress?
Black
That's why it's
dress.
dead. Yeah. Okay.
Neither of them wear a black dress.
One of them he was dating. That girl looked like a fucking dime piece. I would have my face.
What,
in her
Tifa?
butt. One of them was looking.
She wears
so
this mini
bomb.
skirt.
Absolutely.
You talking the ones with the big tits?
Yeah.
The mini skirt, that's Tifa. So that's the one I argued Cloud ends up with, and they were trying to argue that Cloud friend zones her. I'm like, get the fuck out.
I'm still currently in the middle of playing the game.
Oh yeah. Oh, I
He
don't know.
friend
If that's
zones
the-
everybody.
That's the point. Is that it's supposed to be because he has no Riz. Anyway.
Yeah, that's why.
Riz. Oh, my
Oh, he's
God.
Peter
The fucking-
Parker.
Yeah,
God.
that's why. They were
No,
throwing
don't
themselves
even
at
say
him.
don't even say that. Peter Parker
I know he has Riz.
all
I've seen it.
fucking Riz.
I'm just messing around.
Dude, he has all the bitches, bro. I could drop like 10 women right off the bat. Besides,
drop them?
one safety
Is that a
and-
threat?
No,
I'm still the
Besides
virgin, so I can't even talk.
That goes to show you
Besides
that if you're
Mary Jane
broke,
and
it don't
Gwen
matter. You can
Stacy.
get a girl being broke. Peter Parker is
Yeah.
broke usually in mostly every incarnation ever. Man
Well,
has
you
like
just have
most
to be
girlfriends.
drawn by John Romita Jr.
Slinging that web.
No, I mean,
Hey,
Gil
yo.
Kane, too. Gil Kane did a pretty damn
You guys
good.
think hold on.
Wait,
if he's
did
a
Gil
spider,
Kane draw?
can a,
Spider-Man? When did he draw Spider-Man?
can a spider web come out of his ass?
No.
Not only.
No.
It's a
Wait,
spider.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Zach, you're the premier Spider-Man expert.
The only time he's ever came close to being a spider is that other storyline where Moreland first killed him in issue 525, 526. And then he didn't necessarily die because the spider totem took over his body and trying to heal him up in the hospital. And yeah, and the closest he got was like throwing stingers out of his hands. And yeah, I mean that's pretty
But he
much
never
it.
shot web.
Wasn't that the one where he
never
got
shot
like
it, he never-
organic webbing or no?
Yes, that's where his organic webbing came from. And
All
that
right,
was a
yeah,
short
so
period of time.
I know what
And it
you're
was
talking
fucking
about
good.
then.
It's a good storyline.
It is.
What are other anime ships? Like, what about who had the one Ichigo, Rukia, Orihime? Because Ichigo ended up with Orihime from Bleach. They thought he should have been with Rukia. Rukia's 900 some odd years old. Y'all are weirdos in the anime community.
So why
Getting
do they
some
call
old
it?
bitches?
So why do they
She's
call
still
it
hot.
ships? Like why the word ships?
Because relation shit.
So cringe, but anime is so cringe, man. When you tell people that
I mean,
shit.
just like that's
Yo.
why that's really
I
just why
think.
they're like, oh,
Do we
just take
have
it.
an answer? I don't look.
Just
Well,
short
I
for
was
ships,
guessing.
like relationships. That's like why they call it ships.
Well,
like, come
I
on.
guess.
It's kinda
Anime
stupid.
likes the teasing of
I'm
it,
not
like,
disagreeing with
potentially
you.
being it. That's just weird people that
Yeah,
like anime, man.
Yeah, they like ride the
Well-
edge and shit. Especially
Yeah.
shonen.
Well,
Yeah,
the other
yeah.
well, the other issue I have are people that act like they that we don't need role models, and it's like, come on.
Yeah, in fiction, yeah, like you need good characters to look
Like-
up to.
Like I look up to Optimus Prime, and like the way they've been treating him, like this isn't him, like at all.
That's really weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do do
Like-
that with some of the
mhm.
characters.
Like
Like-
Shonen does that a lot. They tease like in one of the One Piece arcs where it's like the Boa Hancock one. They drop Luffy in a fucking island full of women. And he's just not interested. Like that is not how dudes would.
Well, he
act.
doesn't have a sexual drive. That's
There's
kind of
yeah,
the point.
you're like, wait, but that's not believable. There's no way a
That's-
dude would not.
yeah.
That would never happen. Shonen
That's
is weird.
Right, that's shonen. Yeah.
That's
Well,
weird.
then again, Goku was kind of the same way.
I mean, but
God.
isn't Goku like retarded though? Like he's actually
Yes.
retarded.
Yes,
So-
literally
exactly.
retarded.
He's like socially retarded.
I mean,
Yeah, and other
but
ways, too.
Still, still, like
Like
that
bro,
man.
like,
That man's a little bit of a tard. Like you know,
I'm just saying, man. Vegeta did doggy style
Well-
the boom. He pulled her fucking
well,
hair. That bitch almost died during.
He
the
is kind of the R word, but yeah,
Mm.
You mean
Yeah.
retard?
yeah.
Oh,
I'm not. I'm
In
not gonna.
Minecraft, allegedly said by a guy named Transformer fan on YouTube on a stream.
Well, well, You're an asshole.
I mean, but
No.
isn't it one of those things where like he's actually like it's actually a good thing that he is a retard, because if he actually remembers
Yes.
who he was, he would fucking demolish that planet.
Yeah, that's exactly what was
Yeah.
the point.
Doesn't that happen in real life too? Like someone you know is so smart, yet they're so retarded in like the basic aspects of life. They're only just so focused on that one thing. There's so many people like that.
It's weird because the comic, like, it was funny because the comic book similarity, like they're very similar on that end, is Savage Dragon and Goku. They are almost very similar.
It's almost like he
their
ripped him
physical
off.
appearance. Kind of, because like, dude, Savage Dragon, it's the same thing. He was a fucking tyrant, and his own people was like, we need to get rid of this fucking dude. And they I forgot how they did it, but they like gave him that, like, they beat him or something, and then they shipped him off to Earth, and the way that he impacted it gave him amnesia. And it's just very similar.
Yeah.
And I mean, again, Savage Dragon can never die. And Goku, like, what? That guy, he has died, but like he keeps coming back. Like, he's unkillable.
So here we go. Here's the thing. So I basically said, stating that Cloud and Tifa are the canon Final Fantasy VII couple is not about preference or shipping. It's a matter of understanding their character arcs and storytelling the game's themes. Their heroes' journeys and character arcs lead them to each other.
Oh, you're canceled.
Yeah. So I got a response video. I got a bunch of people losing their shit, and then I just did. Clareth fans are pissed at me, and then the comments are engagement farming, a fake outrage. An entire fan base is pissed at you. They are pissed at me. They are pissed at me.
How many
in reality,
people
thousands
watch
of
this
fans,
shit?
probably only a handful did.
How many people
Your video
watch that
can't
shit?
be Dr. Skipper bad.
Clefairies or so Clefairies?
Is
What?
that a
Oh, that's a
Pokemon?
slur.
That's a Pokemon. Yeah.
I was gonna say that's a Pokemon.
Is that a slur within the Final
Yeah.
Fantasy VII shipping community?
Exactly.
I'm not even going into that one.
Fairies.
Who calls someone a Pokemon name as an insult? You fucking Pikachu. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Should I be honored you call me a Pokemon? That's cool as fuck.
It depends. I mean, it could be a compliment.
Are the black people like apons
This
or
guy,
something?
all right.
'Cause
So
they're
you know what I like? Because I killed all these people.
What?
allegedly in Minecraft, said by a person named Vaughn.
No fucking way you said that.
No. You said that shit. I did not say
No,
that.
Vaughn threw his voice.
I gotta give him. I gotta give MSK that. That was fucking brilliant.
No, like that's the most gayest anime shit ever to call someone a Pokemon insult. What does that even mean? Like, it was cringe, dude.
Sarah the Gun said black folks are jinx.
I'm not going down that road. Nope. That was said by on DM on a stream with Vaughn Coleman. Nope.
No.
Oh, you're done, Vaughn. Dude, all right. So these people are like, were accusing me of doctoring the dialogue. And I'm like, I literally just downloaded footage from like a Let's Play with no commentary for the video.
Did they think you just took it up from the
Now
abridged
this girl, Laura 38460211 was simping for me. Shout out.
Oh,
love
Congrats,
that.
you finally got someone.
Yeah, I guess.
DMs.
But then look at this.
Right now.
I got a couple of these. Like these gifts making like shitting on me.
Vaughn Coleman says he wants to meet you.
No,
Send-
do not say that.
No.
You know what's funny is that, like, really
Vaughn,
think about
hey
it,
girl, come pick me up.
really think about it for a second, bro. It's one thing to get mad about like something that was serious, right? You know, was said online, but it's another where you're like, somebody's got an opinion about a fucking video game, and then you got some fat fuck on the other end of the world. Who's like,
Oh yeah.
he's like,
Dude, Jack,
I can't.
You've read hundreds of Spider-Man issues. You've read every Spider-Man issue. If someone said that you think, so who do you think Peter Parker's true love is?
Black
Mary Jane. No,
Wait,
Mary
so if
Jane.
someone-
no,
Mary
Gwen,
Jane.
No, Gwen Stacy is his true love. Mary
Okay.
Jane.
Okay,
Yeah,
so what
yeah,
if
I see what
someone
you're saying.
said? So what if someone said that Gwen Stacy, that Mary Jane was his true love? Would you
Okay.
be upset?
No,
Be like,
I'd be like, okay.
Yeah, you go on with your life. You'd be like, okay, that's cool. That's his opinion. But these people are like, you think he should be with Mary Jane? You fucking honky, you cracker. I hope your mom dies. Like, bro, it's not that serious,
I
man.
mean, people. I mean, it's the thing is like you can tell like who's really read the material, who's followed it, just by like the thing, just by certain things that people say and how they react to it. That's just as simple as that. So like, I mean,
Lester
I mean,
Hobo
like you
said
don't have
Green
to.
Goblin. Green
Yeah, you don't
Goblin.
have to fucking.
Oh, hey, Hobo, what's up?
Betty,
we have to hear
LE.
about Master Hobo. What
No,
if he's like
LEAI. This guy right here. He is
Wait,
right.
did she take his V card? Because I know they dated, but there's no evidence
with
that
a
they,
strap on.
With a strap.
Okay.
Oh Lord, y'all.
No,
weird.
you know what?
Y'all need Jesus.
Unless I'm wrong, but like
They
Betty
didn't
Brant.
bang though.
No, I know that like
Spider-Man got her brother killed by accident, kind of.
Well, here's the
Hate
thing.
it when
You
that
never
happens.
know.
You're related.
To some extent, you never know with like the old school Silver Age comics from Marvel, because a lot of it was insinuated. Like you can just kind of like guess, like yeah, they're dating, so they must have fucked. So like I could see that where Peter and Betty Brant have done it, but at the same time too, I can go ahead and say I'm like, nah, I don't think they did. I think they came close to, but after her brother got shot, where Peter was trying to fucking save her and her brother from like Doc Ock on a ship, yeah, that was just like downhill from there.
I'm just saying he could be there to comfort her.
Yeah. But again, Peter was just so up his own ass with his,
Spider-Man. So I feel like she'd be like hating on Spider-Man. He was like, but he'd be like, I have you, Peter, and But
well, Peter was more like, oh my god, the spirit of Spider-Man has done it again.
I don't think Steve Ditko drew very attractive women. I love Steve Ditko's art, but I just don't think his women were very pretty.
You could argue that, but I can agree with it at the same time. Like
you look at Betty Brant; she looked like a 50-year-old woman.
Dude,
you're not wrong.
Look
at
at
all.
Aunt May. Look at Aunt May. That woman was ready to die.
That's what I mean. Like that's his aunt.
Yeah, and then you watch the movie version, like the original adaptations.
I gotta be legit here for a second. Like people talk about like, oh my god, why the fuck was Aunt May so fucking young? In the the MCU version, and I gotta tell you, I'm actually okay with that because
really,
because no, you got to think about it for a sec. Canon wise, that woman has been there to the point where he's graduated high school, he's graduated college, he's fucking married to Mary Jane, and then right up into the point where the Clone Saga starts, and then she dies in issue 400. And then like, dude, she's been there like through all that shit. So that woman definitely's got to be in her 40s at least, hands down.
Do you think editorial made Steve Ditko get rid of this original haircut? Because she looks kind of pretty when she's like this. Wait, no, but like this. But like initially when she appears, she looks like this.
I think it's just an artist thing where you just kind of progress it. The characters progress, so you kind of change up the hairstyle or whatever the fuck. But you never know, because like Steve Ditko would never fucking talk to anybody.
That's the thing. No one knew what Steve Ditko was thinking. I gotta say, I gotta get back to reading the Spider-Man. I'm gonna finish it in Claremont's run and then get back to reading the Ditko, not the Ditko, the Romita Lee stuff. Because
that's what I asked Zach. I followed you on Twitter. I would love to have a show to promote. Do you have anything to promote? I'll promote
he
you
just
on
finished
your,
up his campaign.
Show.
I just finished up my campaign.
I mean, you can't come on to talk Spider-Man. I could talk Spider-Man all day, honestly.
Dude, I mean, you want to talk Spider-Man, bro? I can name drop numbers like a motherfucker, man.
Okay. I'll ask you this: you would have sex with Black Cat, right?
Absolutely, Felicia.
You wouldn't.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
Wouldn't. All right.
Hottest
Spider-Man.
Fat titties.
Well, they all do. Dude, look at Mary Jane had nice ones too, man.
All right, Mary Jane was all right for like all the comics. Because
Black Cat type of girl let you put it in the ass. Come on,
dude, you just pissed off everyone.
Seriously, when you compare
hottest Spider-Man girl, let's go.
Hottest Spider-Man woman,
Black Cat.
Mine's always been Black Cat. Yeah.
Are you talking about like people that Spider-Man has been with, or people that Peter has been with?
What do you mean? What's the difference?
Peter outside of this cost, like Peter
I don't
as
give a
himself,
shit if
or-
look, his penis is Peter Parker's penis.
Did
know
you
what I
really
mean?
have to say that? God damn
Not
it.
when he's wearing the costume, it's not.
No,
It's like
because
a
when he's wearing
dad.
the
Did you
costume,
perform the intercourse on this woman? I was like,
He
what?
performed the intercourse on this woman.
Yes, but I was wearing my costume, so it doesn't count.
Hey man, she just threw it at me. I just had to take her. Just
Oh wait, hang on. Wait, Mexican Gwen Stacy is the one that's like mega thick, right?
Hey, you brown hair dude. Hey, do you know what the other guy, Spider-Man's real name is?
do you think she shaves down? Do you think Black Cat shaves that shit? That shit probably looking mad hairy.
What are you talking about, dude? Hang on. When in the 70s, Marvel wasn't
no.
it in the 70s? Like they kept Gwen alive. Didn't they? Hombre Araña, Gwen Stacy. Not only did they Zach, do you know about this? Not only did they keep her alive, but they gave her like a big fat ass in I think it was Mexico, or it might have been Brazil. It could have been Brazil.
And it was funny is they're taking poses from panels and shit as covers. That's fucking brilliant.
Like, look at this. Like, dude, have you seen the Mexican Weather Channel, by the way? Incredible.
Yes, I have. That is wow, the worldview was really great.
Oh God, you guys are crazy.
But anyway, all right. Hottest Spider-Man girl chat and people on panel. Let's go.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Some guy said it in the thing. Silver Sable can get it.
Silver Sable.
Oh, dude, I forgot all about her.
Silver Sable can totally get it, bro. She was like,
Sable.
she was a hot piece.
See, look what they did to her in the PS4 version. Like, come on.
I am not Starfire.
Yeah,
there you go.
I'm not feeling that.
I'm not Starfire. Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
not Starfire. Hell yeah, let's go.
I'm not Starfire is worse than that.
Let's go.
Modern
I mean,
revision.
I mean, Black Cat though. I mean, like Black Cat was definitely. I mean, she's a Catwoman equivalent.
Thank you, dude.
Silver Sable. You think she's hotter than Black Cat though?
No.
Like, I don't know.
I mean,
no.
All right, give me give me a certain artist.
It depends on the artist who was drawing her. Because
all right, give me your favorite Silver Sable artist.
Him, right there. You're looking at the panel. That was done by Stuart Immonen. Stuart Immonen is just fucking.
How's it spelled?
Crazy good.
Stuart.
So Stuart, like Stuart Little, and then you would like for Immonen, it would be like IMN.
You don't need to.
Like, I'm just saying that, like Stuart, STUART, and then IMMONEM. He's got a weird last name.
Stuart Immonen.
Fucking great artist, dude. Dude, he did this. He did the Red Goblin saga, and that shit was insane. But yeah, his work is
no way
great.
she's hotter than Black Cat though.
Dude,
And I have the Ultimate Guide. I feel like there are better pictures of Silver Sable because in the Ultimate Guide.
What were we not thinking about?
Man. A dagger from Cloak and Spider
Madam Web.
Get the fuck out of here, Madam Web, the geriatric woman in the wheelchair.
I mean, but like, all right, so it's so weird because there's like 3 Madam Webs now, so it's like you got.
I want the one of the chair.
Oh,
break her back, completely smash her down.
Fuck off.
From issue
hold on.
210.
So right here, this one, Zach. This one, this is a good one. Silver Sable.
Yes, dude.
But she's no Black. Listen, I think Black Cat, man. Black Cat
dude, that's
or Mary
one.
Jane.
My man.
Best one. I'm gonna tell anybody who's looking for a perfect relationship run to read would be Spectacular Spider-Man issues, like 66 all the way up to 100, because that was where Peter and Black Cat were with each other. And
what's the best Black Cat solo issues? Because I know she has the decent amount of them.
You don't want to.
Yeah, I like. I read some of them. I like the Jen McKay ones that I read.
Who writes them?
I don't think I've read a single Black Cat solo comic.
All I remember.
No, the Jen McKay ones were good that I read.
There was
Mary Jane has superpowers, which is stupid.
Well, there was a mini series. It was called Spider-Man Black Cat. It was a 6-issue mini series, and
I have that. I haven't read it.
Yeah, it's so fucking terrible. It's basically like so Kevin Smith, writes it, acting like he knows his fucking characters, and basically, the way he writes it where Nightcrawler is magically in this issue where there's like a mob boss or something who raped Nightcrawler is also the
Wait, what
same
the
guy.
fuck? Wait, hold on. What? What?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Oh, no, it ain't allegedly.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. In a comic
I
book.
love how we
made
all
by
keep
Marvel
saying
Comics.
that.
So, that happens, and Nightcrawler's having a hard time to deal with it. And then Black Cat's like trying to console Nightcrawler, and he's like, I know what you're going through. And he's like, how could you? He's like, because that same guy who did that to you did that to me. And I'm like,
damn, he gets around.
So he swings both. So he's in a mutant.
yeah, I'm like, yeah, okay.
He's in a mutant men, and
I'm just saying, how many has he hit?
I mean, it's not canon, but that was just
What?
like a poor attempt, for Kevin Smith to do something like that.
Oh, wait. You're talking about this one? Spider-Man, Black Cat, the evil that men do?
Yes.
That one?
Yes.
Oh,
it was Kevin
okay, gotcha.
Smith.
Okay,
I thought people like that series. I thought.
Yeah, you're fooling yourself.
Right. I'm not fooling myself.
So mean.
I didn't do anything. I'm just asking questions.
I was trying to see some big titties flop around in a comic book, because I love women.
I don't think the.
I'll tell you too. J. Scott Campbell does a really good Black Cat in Mary.
Did you like the 2019 Black Cat one, Grand Theft Marvel?
Yeah, from what I read of that. All right, Black Cat. So Black Cat is one.
I never read that one, so
I don't know if we like.
It's one of the few comics I haven't read.
Also, is Alex VRB still here?
Yeah. What's up?
All right, Alex. I'll have you take a look at the pencils. So I haven't even touched ink to it yet.
Okay.
But
why only Alex? We're all
full
here.
screen.
Oh shit, looks good.
Oh my god, that looks amazing.
Whoa! Oh, because it's Alex's commission.
Yeah.
That looks good.
So this is on a comic book backing board.
Excellent.
Nice,
So-
dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
inks will really pop up.
Perhaps I should ask you one day, could you draw Optimus Prime for me?
Dude, I've never had anybody commission me to do a Transformers. Anybody, which is crazy because I would.
Zach does
totally-
great work.
I would
Zach
totally
can draw
do
anything.
Transformers.
Zach
I
is,
never.
As someone who's
I-
hired Zach, I could recommend it. And if someone's edited, or Zach, Zach can draw anything, especially
what
tech.
What type of comics did he do? Because I now kind of want to check him out.
For me, I've just done self-published stuff.
Voyage,
pretty much indie. I'm just finished up my third book, Voyage, that funded online.
Oh yeah, man,
and
congrats.
Thank you.
And like
So-
I said, if you guys back my book, you'll get a mini print by Zach. So
I don't support
yeah.
white people.
Well, from just that art panel, it looks amazing, dude. Really good.
Zach,
Thank
the
you.
she you drew for that one commission was really good.
The she?
The she for that. Was it Zachary in the chat asked for you to draw she?
Oh, Bill. What's his name? His name was Zachary as well. Yeah, I was just doing that for Inktober, and he was like, "Dude, I want to buy that from you," and I sold it to him.
Have you, Vaughn? Have you seen the FMA piece he did for me?
I haven't yet. Show me that.
Oh, dude, the Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Damn.
Awesome.
I'm currently going through that anime, and
I really want.
Are you watching the original or Brotherhood? Because I've only seen Brotherhood.
I'm watching Brotherhood currently, but that's kind of on pause right now because I'm watching an anime with my best friend called Free Ren.
Alex has probably seen that, right? Or no?
Dude.
It's on my list, but
Oh, you haven't. You've got one Alex hasn't seen.
Dude,
Yeah.
fucking Vaughn, you have no idea who's coloring that piece, bro.
Oh
Who?
yeah. I'm getting his Zach's FMA piece colored.
Who by who?
You can tell him, Alex.
Corey Barton.
Nice.
Yeah.
Corey Barton's really good.
Yeah, his colors are awesome, and he's colored actual anime pages just for fun and stuff. Like he's done some Berserk pages, and they
Dude,
came
if
out
I'm doing a
really
Berserk
badass.
piece, I would totally have Corey color that.
Alma, which so you said you're doing? Oh, you mean the '80s Starfire? You're talking the Perez? Because there's the classic Starfire, the George Perez, man. That one.
No one can beat George Perez on the Titans. Any women that George was doing, like Wonder Woman, like anybody, dude, you couldn't touch George Perez.
Dude, no one can draw hair like George Perez can.
Mm-hmm.
Did he?
Dude.
Yeah,
You're wearing this, Alma? That first of all, if you could, anyone who could pull off that hair, I know she said she's not doing the hair. Anyone who could get that hair, I mean,
Well, apparently the new 52 version was like controversial for some
yeah,
people.
I remember that.
I don't know
It was
why.
Kenneth Rocafort.
Which is weird because we all knew Starfire was somewhat of a whore. Like
she's not a whore.
I don't know
what.
She just bangs a lot of guys.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah. Why not me? Wink, wink.
Yeah.
No, but all right, this one I remember. This
personally-
is one of my first, I think, experience with like wokeism in comics. One of the earlier ones was this because I remember I was just getting in comics when the New 52 came out. So the only version of Starfire I knew was the one from the show where she's like, "Oh,
Yeah.
she's cutesy, whatever." And then I saw this in the comics, and I think that's why people freaked out. Is because they were like, because people were like, "Oh my god, look what they did to Starfire!" But it's like, and then. What happened? So they pandered to a bunch of people who knew Starfire and had their childhood ruined. But then what happened was those same people, once they took a few seconds to do basic research and realized that the character has literally always been wearing skimpy clothing and had big tits and whatever, they're like, "Oh, never mind. This controversy is stupid."
Well, for starters, I didn't even know you watched the original Teen Titans as a kid. For that, I'm not the only one.
Dude,
Yeah,
the
you're
Teen
you're
Titans show
more
was
like at
legit.
the age for like Teen Titans Go,
Yeah, of
aren't
course
you?
they did.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm 21. I've seen the original Teen Titans.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
I
love
think
in the show. She's all sweet and innocent. And comics, she looks like just art. It looks like that. You're like, whoa, that's a different level of woman there. Oh,
Yeah, well,
No.
Oh yeah, what
I-
was
I shit you-
This. Like,
I
people
shit you
don't
not.
think
When
that
I
in the-
got into comic books when I was 10 years old, and I read because I watched the old Teen Titans. When I got what was it, Red Hood and the Outlaws, and I flipped over a page and I saw Starfire, I'm like, oh, wow, she's definitely different. Oh, there's something awakening inside me.
yeah, I was in the same boat. I was like, what? Whoa.
Dude,
I was
love,
in middle school at the time, so it was like prime age for that.
Was that like
But
5 years ago?
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, to be fair, Vaughn does look like he's 17.
I do. I had people. I was at dinner with Cecil, Billy Tucci, and John's Longbox, who's here earlier. And as I thought they were joking. So the guy who's getting my ID, he goes, can I just see your thing? So I'm like, okay. So at first I show him that. He goes, can I get something in state? And the whole table goes, ha ha ha. He goes, no, I'm serious. And I'm like, what? And he goes, he's like, can you vouch for him that he's actually 21? I'm like, I'm 24. And they're like, all right. And then Cecil number, they're like, yeah, no, he's actually like made a whole thing out of it.
How is Cecil in real life? Because
He's
he
cool.
seems like
He's
a-
just,
Dude, he's fucking funny.
Yeah, Cecil's
he's
the
the
man.
reason why I have AIDS.
True. Photographic
I-
evidence.
I genuinely want to check out one of his comics because he genuinely looks
good.
like a chill dude.
Cecil's awesome. He's one of those people that's just as funny and cool in real life as he is on stream.
All
Like,
right, for a second, I gotta ask, how many people are watching right now? Because they just literally heard me say that shit. Like,
Well, hey, all right. So we need to give. Now's the part where you have to explain it, what you just said, Zach.
No,
you can't just.
let the internet run with it.
yeah.
Well, okay. So Cecil has been banned like 3 times from Twitter, I think. So one of the accounts that he was banned on was Johnny Not Banned. So on that account, so we were all getting drunk. You were all on getting drunk at Garden State Comic Fest. That was the night he met Jules, who's our friend. So Zach was fucking plaster drunk. I mean, there's a picture of him like this. Like he's holding his head. Zach is drunk, and Cecil takes a picture of Zach and says, "My buddy Zach just got AIDS. He's really taking the news hard." so wait, let me see if I can find the picture. It's a really good picture of Zach.
It was a Bobby like edited. He's like minor threat.
Hey, just saying that if there's a crazy liberal black any person on Twitter, men or dude, just put a raccoon emoji above their comment, and then just that's it.
Why? I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
Because you're calling them a coon. Raccoon. Oh Lord, you're too white. You're too innocent. I can't break you. Nope.
I mean, to be fair, I don't
what
really.
You off?
Oh God.
Wait. How do you know I'm white? I'm just kidding. I'm just
You
kidding.
sound white.
Yeah.
Alex sounds black.
I am very.
Sounds black.
I think he's black.
I'm
Alex is
white.
not-
I'm
There's no way Alex is black.
No way.
I'm Irish and Scottish. I'm white.
Yeah, I am too.
I am that weird half breed that both sides hate.
All right, so there we go. In the background of this picture, you can see Zach in the background. So there's Zach's head right there. He's got his head down because he's shit.
Oh,
faced
yeah.
drunk.
I gotta head out. After that, Vaughn, congrats on your campaign.
Oh,
Zachary Art, I followed you on Twitter. Hope we get set up to have you on the show. Nice to meet
Oh
you guys.
yeah, definitely. Thank you, bro. I'll hit you up. Oh, he left.
Yeah, Master Swag King sounds Hispanic.
To be
Little
fair,
boys, I'm
I
not
thought
wearing
he
the
was
super suit.
Hispanic
Just
when
so
I
I'm clear.
first saw him on live.
You thought Master Swag King was Hispanic?
Yeah, like when it was like a stream a while back, he had his like camera shut off, and I was like, "Oh, he's Hispanic." And then he shows his face. I'm like, "Oh wow, that guy's blacker than black." Never mind.
Blacker than
And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all.
So if there's anyone in this chat, hang on. If there's anyone in this chat that has not backed Phenomenova yet, make sure you guys do that. We have, if you want to get that trading card and you haven't, now is the time. There we go. No, I just get a notification.
Yo, he's a fucking madman.
Yes, he is.
Just wait till you get to Golden Age.
Yeah.
Golden Age?
Yeah, that's one of the arcs.
My favorite arc's the Lost Children's arc. That arc hits hard. I fucking love that arc.
He's only on like volume 2.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Gonna take him a minute.
So hold on a second. No, I was responding to a message. Okay. By the way, so wait, or hang on. We didn't get to finish the conversation. So Zach thinks Sober Sable. I'm gonna have to go with Black Cat or Mary Jane. Shit. I don't know, man.
You gotta read it. When you read the books and you see how these characters act, like, then you're like, damn, dude, I totally want a piece of that.
I picked Black Cat, and it's purely because she was my first childhood crush.
That's not a bad reason. God, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna go.
Like because of that immediately made me go, oh wow, she's not bad.
Yeah, I don't know, because like both of
Is
them.
this how
are
all
hot. I think Black Cat is the bad girl, so I think I'm gonna go. But Mary Jane has a bit of that.
Oh, she's
like Mary
fucking
Jane. All right, so
psycho.
Mary Jane is the one I'd wife up, but Black Cat, I'm gonna say is the hotter of the two for now.
You don't wife up any of them. That's a mistake.
Okay.
See, no, Black Cat is fucking psycho, dude. She was at
These hoes ain't loyal.
She was at one point, dude. She was so crazy. She had to go to an asylum. Like he had to put her in an asylum.
Oh, well, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, who hasn't been in an asylum at least once?
Black Cat is a freak in the sheets. I'll choose her as his.
No, that is a damn fact. She definitely is.
If he hits 100K,
Who do you
great. I'm just God damn it.
Who posted that comment? I'll deal with it.
I bought 2 Berserk Deluxe, but my dumbass bought volumes 4 and 5, but didn't read one. Dude, God
I know
damn it.
Reenie. Reenie's a massive Berserk fan.
Yeah.
I recommend picking up the deluxe editions because it'll make things a lot easier. They are a bit pricey, but it does make things a lot easier for you.
I mean, they're not that pricey though if you consider how many pages are in one.
Yeah, that is true.
Especially if you catch them on sale.
That and they look beautiful on your shelf. Like,
yeah, I mean, I don't that part. Excuse me, that part I don't really care about as much. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but I do recommend the series. It's really good.
Yeah, it's an awesome series.
We're going to get into that. We're going to get into Berserk and Daredevil. I'm going to really just hunker down on making that a priority. I'm talking about that.
Dude, I'm like, I stream so much now. Because fucking, what's his name? Jay has me drawing all the fucking time.
Jay is a good dude. Jay, what is he? What are you drawing for him?
I've drawn a lot of Scavenger's Reign characters. I've drawn a lot of I've drawn a lot of Cyberpunk Edge Runners characters. I finished Arcane.
I never seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Dude,
I never
it's
even played the
fucking
game.
gnarly. I didn't play the game either, so like I was introduced into that whole thing. It is fucking gnarly.
Vaughn, you're the gamer. How's the game?
Cyberpunk? I never played it.
I played it. It's pretty badass if you like cyberpunk stuff.
That's cool. I do like cyberpunk stuff. So
Yeah,
I'll
it's
have
kind
to-
of like
I do too.
Yeah, I mean it's like a little bit like Grand Theft Auto, but with that cyberpunk flair. It's pretty awesome.
I wanted to play it, but the only reason I didn't pick it up was because of the bugs on launch.
It really wasn't as bad as people made it out to be.
Yeah, but I heard it got fixed big time, but yeah, I haven't picked up the game yet. I really need to.
Yeah, even within the first like month or two, it was actually quite playable. But they've made massive improvements. So I like went from like recommending it to being like, yeah, highly recommended.
Okay, but
No, I hear
Okay.
that from everybody.
Because I heard, so it did get better then.
I mean, it realistically, even early on, it was still decent, but it got much better. They went through and enhanced a lot of the systems and fixed a lot of the bugs.
Okay.
They made the huge improvements to the cyberware, especially the melee cyberware.
The lore is fucking crazy.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. And they pack the game itself with a lot of the lore.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to definitely play the game. I'll be sure to pick up the game, but I'm more of a console gamer, so I'm not really.
Oh, that's a little tougher because I was just gonna say if you have a gaming PC, catch it when they run one of the killer Steam sales.
Yeah, I've wanted to get a PC someday, but
They're expensive. I mean,
yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, I build my own, and they're still freaking expensive.
Yeah, I've been
yeah,
told.
they are. But here's the thing: they'll last you a bit though. Like, because I
Yeah.
built my PC a while ago. But yeah, what's going on, Blevins? If you want the link, by the way, you never asked, but I should have sent you the link. I'm sorry, I sent so many. But if you want the link, let me know, man. Time's almost up to get the trading card, by the way, if you want it. But we have.
I just realized I'm probably the only comic creator that's on the call. Not the only non-comic creator on the
That
call.
doesn't matter, dude. I let anyone. I don't care. No, Alex isn't a comic creator either.
Wait, he isn't?
Nope.
No.
I just.
It's literally just Zach and I.
Yeah, I just play one on TV.
Oh, okay.
He just
Yeah.
plays one.
You play one on TV. Wow, but that was quick. Holy shit! I didn't realize you wanted. Yeah. Or no, I guess I forgot to send. I sent so many people the link, but also not enough, I guess. Let's see, what do we want to play? Oh, here we go. All right, we got an intro. We got a new person on the panel. What's going on, Blevins? How you doing?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Doing all right, man. Doing all right. Working on closing out this book for a little bit.
Yep.
So it's been good. It's been really good.
Yeah. So I went to go pledge. I mean, you're at 12K, dude. How awesome is that?
It's
Right.
really cool. It's really cool.
Yeah. So I went to go pledge, but I mean, I know Fund My Comics takes a little percentage or whatever.
Yeah.
And kind of like what I wanted to do was kind of like help out with doing some of the other stuff. Do you still want me to make a pledge, or would you rather me just send you the money?
Whatever you. What were you thinking? Like, because for I'm just doing like the book. This book is funded.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of what.
That's
reward you
that's
want.
why I'm asking. I mean, like sending, like putting the money through here just means you get that much money minus whatever they take out.
Fund My Comics.
Like you don't need it to fund it, you know?
Right.
No, I don't.
Yeah, Fund My Comics fee is pretty low though.
It is, but it also.
I didn't know. That's why I was asking.
What would you? I'll take whatever. If you'd rather send it directly, I could
I could just reward you with that. While
Do both. Back it and then mail him $5 in an envelope.
$5.
$5.
Yeah, for the trading card.
$5 bill.
Well, yeah. What? Yeah. Whatever. What tier were you thinking?
A big one.
Producer?
Yeah.
Yeah,
God
you could.
damn.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you could just pay me directly. And I think what I'm gonna do is instead of doing 15 main covers, I'll even make it more valuable, and I'll make it 10 buzz covers instead of 15. So 10 main covers and 10 buzz covers.
Bud, hey bud,
Buzz,
bud here.
Yeah, I should have done that. I just added as a tier to the campaign, but yeah, if you want to do that directly, that's perfectly fine, and you'll get credit as a producer.
Yeah, I just got all my I got all my book stuff locked in today, man. Earlier
Awesome.
today.
Your book stuff? Oh, for your own book?
Yeah, for my campaign. Yeah, I'm super
Awesome.
excited.
And is Buzz is doing stuff for you, right?
Yeah, that is correct. He's going to be doing the.
So then you know
armor
what? Yeah,
whole
when
book.
you get the producer tier, I'll give you. So I'm gonna change up the producer tier rewards. So instead of it being 15 of my main cover, it'll be 10 of every cover, including the Buzz cover.
Yeah,
So you'll get 10. The Buzz. You've seen the thumbnail for the Buzz cover, right?
I have. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna, I think, call him tomorrow. We're gonna talk about the cover. But I'm just trying not to disclose it to the IRS so we can pocket. I'm not pocketing much from this campaign. I'll tell you that because I want to roll right into issues 2 and 3. I already have issue 2 written, 2 and 3 written, but I did revisions, much needed revisions on issue 2, and I think I would love to ideally do 2 24-page issues in one campaign. Is my plan for issues 2 and 3. Which
I'm pretty sure that Vaughn set up his business and set up his either his LLC or whatever that he needs to do, so he could get his tax exempt form. So I could just take that tax exempt form and send it. That way, neither one of us had to pay any taxes on the money being transferred.
I mean, it's in.
Well, Evans, we'll talk to you if you're interested in producing issue 2 and or 3. Let me know.
It's not income if I'm doing something that's part of the project.
Yeah.
And it's going towards the project. It's not
considered
exactly income. If it's a lateral move from one bank to another bank, it doesn't count.
But yeah, we'll talk. We could talk later off stream about like doing business for issues 2 and 3 because I would love to just get those rolling. Man, I mean, I have so like for issues 2 and I actually have a really cool idea. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it, but I would love to do a cover that's like 2, well, like what are they, wraparound covers where it's because issues 2 and 3 you would see Galvanite training and you'd be introduced to some of the members of the team, and then you'd see the team on a mission minus Galvanite in issue 3. So you get Phenomenovas introduced as well as a bunch of villains. And ideally, I'd love to do a wraparound cover that's just like the heroes and the villains fighting. Like that would be my.
Sounds cool.
I'd love to do that.
Zach, what are you working on?
I'm inking a commission for Alex VRB.
Nice.
It's an inked boss sketch, Guts from Berserk.
Oh, we have 1 minute left on the trading card.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he wanted that. So.
Well, yeah, like who wouldn't?
Yeah, fucking. I already finished the pencil, so I'm already like diving deep into the inks a little bit. But yeah, fucking Voyage is coming out soon too. That's just gonna be a minute.
The Voyage PDFs have already been emailed out.
It's funny. I had some of the backers like they were on my ass. They're like, no, we need an update, like whatever. And I'm like, all right, guys, PDFs have been sent out. Like, it was just it's funny because like it's to like backers care. If the people if you tell them, hey, this stuff is coming out now, it's gonna be quicker.
Trading card is officially closed out. And sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's all good.
And as one door closes, another opens. Sorry, Zach. Give me a second.
Penis.
Shut the fuck up. All right, we're gonna do. I need to get more intros. We're gonna do. Shut up.
Now, this is epic.
What's going on, Alma?
I'm surviving, at least trying. You know the goal.
That's good.
She said drying or
Drawing.
Oh, I thought she said drawing or driving. I'm like, the fuck is going on?
Sorry, I got a speech impediment.
It's all good,
Well,
bro.
yeah, Black Flag. Yeah, Frege is a good dude. I love Dan Frege. He was really fun when we hung out. He's going to be at Garden State this year, I think. I hope.
Yep.
Oh, I'm getting fucked up again, bro. I'm not coming back into Jersey without the intention of not getting fucked up. I'm
Dude,
getting
I have
fucked up.
going to Jersey, but they're going without me, so I'm kind of bummed out.
Or you could just go by yourself and meet up
Yeah.
everybody.
I'm gonna go to Tucson instead. The convention in Tucson.
What's
Arizona?
Tucson?
Huh?
If it's not called TuceCon, I'm going to be really pissed.
No, it's just Tucson Con.
Oh,
The
man,
one
that's
where I
really
met Billy.
Oh, cool. Well, he's been at so many cons, so
True.
here we got so let's check this out real quick. We just closed out on the trading card, so if you guys missed out, you guys missed out. Oh well, trading card's done forever. That trading card specifically. There's a 20K stretch goal one, but let's get to the 15K goal first. So looking at this for the Garden State, we have my boy Buzz right here. Bob Wycheck, he's good. He's done so much inking. Andy Smith, Bob Sharon, Daryl Banks, Dan Frege, Fabian Nicheza, Howard Shakin.
I thought it was Niceza.
Isn't it Nicheza?
I thought it was
Nicheza.
Niceza.
Wait, how do you say
Niceza. Jesus, man.
I thought it was Nicheza because it's Italian. Nicheza, you know?
Is it Nicheza to know how to say it?
Best. Oh, a little off topic. If we're all going to Jersey, best fucking pizza to ever is Delizio down in Bud Lake.
Where
No,
is it?
Dover. It's in Dover. Delizio's
Oh,
pizza.
never had or
It's down
want
the
to go
street.
out and get it.
Dude, best fucking pizza. I swear by it.
Your girl
It's
Dan
$1
Dursema?
slice. Huh?
The Simonsons are going to be there. I'm just reading out the guest list. The Simonsons.
Jim California.
Joe Staten was just announced today. He was really nice when I met him. Keith Williams, Nicole Jelinek, Kevin Altieri is back. Pat Broderick.
Fucking dude, his Captain Marvel stuff is amazing.
Tim Jacobus. I had him on my
I
show.
love that guy in Ferris Bueller.
Ron Mars, Walt Simonson, Viken Marion. Isn't he's doing a crowdfund now, right? Viken Marion.
Oh, I don't know.
Tom Mandrake, of course.
Yeah.
Good man. Tom
Say
Rainey.
Viken doesn't eat meat.
My instructors, bro.
Dude, you got like a murderer's row of instructors at the Cubers.
I really did. Fucking great guys.
But yeah, we got some good shit in but yeah, let's see if we get to where are we fun wise? We got 205. I got 7 new backers today, which is great.
Nice.
So it's been fun, man, and it's gonna close down for however long. But this has been a really good show, and I'm just glad to see people coming in. And I'll send the link in the chat again if anyone else wants to join us. Yeah, it's been a fun night. But once again, yeah, check all this out. We've had really cool people come in, and it's been non. Let's see, what are the topics?
I'm excited for you, Vaughn, man. I'm happy for you too.
Yeah. What else did I want to talk about? I pulled up the fan art. I talked about P. Diddy's apology, which was really fucking funny. I talked about getting dogpiled by shipping fans, which they are the worst, like the worst fans I have dealt with. Like I have dealt with some insane fans. Shippers, I don't think they care about the art form. I don't think they care about the mediums.
You hear that, shippers? Go after him. Go get him, boy.
Who were you trying to ship? Like, were you not shipping Cloud and Tifa?
No, all right. I'm going to explain this again. I analyzed the game, and it's my firm belief.
In the game?
Analyzed it.
He said he came on the game.
Fuck you. No,
I'm on Team Clarith now.
No, dude, come on.
No. All right, what was it? What the fuck, you assholes? What was I saying? All right.
You said you analyzed the game.
I analyzed the game. I did a 2-hour video essay. And it's a firm belief that based on the way the game is written, that Cloud and Tifa's character arcs are intertwined, where it is the natural conclusion that the characters make where they end up together. I just think it's not a matter of shipping, that it's just objectively looking at the game. In my opinion, the characters end up in a relationship.
Right.
So I was dragged over the rails on Twitter by a bunch of Cloud and Aerith fans who were very upset with me over this conclusion. And I didn't listen to some of their arguments. I think they're wrong. I think that here's the thing. Here's my problem with their arguments.
Just say they're wrong. We're like,
right, they are wrong. Let me explain. All right, first of all, let me ask you this. All right.
He's asking.
Guys, if you have a girl that's just a friend, does she hold on to you like this? Let's just remove the audio.
If she's holding on for dear life, yes.
So really? You don't see, so you think that's a normal way?
That is not okay.
If I have a girl that's just my friend that does this, like, no. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. There's no way.
Dude, you do realize
you're friend
that,
zoning
like,
him. Hold on.
When people do tandem skydiving stuff, the whole thing is to bring as much up to the center of the person. So yeah, you want to kind of dig in and get as deep in the center as you can.
That's not what's happening though. She is looking up and holding on to him.
Yeah, she's scared. She closes her eyes and buries her head into his chest because he's holding on with one hand.
You think they're just friends?
I don't think they're just friends. I mean, I know what happens after this.
Yeah. Well, there's also a scene.
I see enough movies where the hero like saves the girl and they live happy.
These people on the internet are trying to gaslight me into thinking that these two are just friends. Ridiculous.
Well, you got caught up with the stupid people that don't realize that Aerith dies like during Discord.
No. They know she dies. No, here's my.
They still want to ship her. Like they want him to wait. I mean, like I don't understand. Like he kills like these giant robots and mechs, and he has like literal potions called Phoenix Downs, but he just doesn't have one for Aerith.
Well, that's different.
He was out.
Say
he's
what?
like, shoot, I just used my last one.
Yeah, he's like, this is the last one I buried a minute ago.
Yeah, he's just no. But listen, in all seriousness, like I understand the point they're making is that Aerith is the true love, and that her life is tragically cut short, and Tifa is apparently the friend that comforts him. But the problem is it's heavily implied, in my opinion, that they bang.
It's like Tifa and Cloud.
Cloud, yeah.
Well, listen, yeah, like don't they pretty much just say it in Advent Children, the movie?
No, the movie fucking sucks. All right, hold on. Let me get into the movie real quick. The movie I played through this game. I worked so hard to get Cloud and Tifa in a relationship.
You worked so hard playing a video game. You
don't have to work as hard if you're playing Mass Effect, though.
Just right.
You don't have to work as hard as you're playing Mass Effect.
Shut the fuck up, Zach.
I shall not be silenced.
So, Zach, what I'm saying is all right, so I work through this game. They end up in a relationship, and then in the movie, they're like indifferent, and they're like a separate beds, like a 50s sitcom couple. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
That's because they already had their time earlier.
But why are they in different beds? Like, okay, anyway.
Because they broke up. They realized they couldn't be together.
So, all right. So, no, they didn't. I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what the whole story's about.
Did you watch
the movie? The movie sucks ass. The movie sucks ass, first of all.
So you don't know what the story is about.
No, I do know what the story is about. The story sucks ass.
I think Vaughn needs some alien relationships in his life.
Quick, find Vaughn. His 20.
No, wait, no, I understand. No, the whole thing was my understanding of the movie, Blevins, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. My whole thing my whole understanding is that he needs to move on with his life and understand that he has Tifa. Aerith is dead. He's never going to be the guy he thought he was. Finally, the last bit.
He actually he keeps getting called back by the one piece of mother that's left over, who has the essence of Aerith built into it.
A piece of mother. Oh, great. We're going back to Chris Chan now.
Someone in the chat just says Cloud should be with Aerith's body.
Shut up,
waifu pillow.
Vaughn needs to stop. Vaughn needs to stop playing Final Fantasy and just go on to Mass Effect so that we can build up some alien relationships.
There are aliens in. Do you think Genova is attractive in Final Fantasy VII, Zach?
I don't play Final Fantasy because I actually have a life.
So hold on. All right.
Final Fantasy is for like.
I agree, Snarticon.
Hold on.
I'm sorry. No, I missed the only part. Having children was infinitely better than Spirits Within.
I haven't seen that. Okay, so I haven't seen Spirits Within, but okay. So with Genova, all right. Anyway, getting back to Blevins. My thing with Advent Children is I think it's Cloud and Tifa are still like grieving or whatever, and their whole thing is that Cloud finally moves on at the end of the movie from both Zach and Aerith, and they end up together.
I never talked to him, so I wouldn't know.
No, not you, Zach. There's a character named Zach.
Oh, it should have been more
So
specific.
he tried to get away from all of it. He realized that him and Tifa's relationship was built under some crazy scenarios, right? Some crazy absolute scenarios. So they end up not making it, and he ended up leaving. But he always had that sense left within him. So he gets called back when they unearth the last piece of Mother, and that last piece of Mother has the essence of Aerith built into it. So Aerith's essence through Mother is calling him back.
Right.
So he comes back, which basically allows him to do his one final last goodbye to everybody, which is why the scene at the very end is him comboing off of every single person that went on the journey with him.
Right.
Every single combo that he did was him giving them the last goodbye.
Right.
My God, you guys sound like a bunch of fucking nerds.
We are. Because we are. Now, anyway, sorry. No, I'm in agreement with that. So
Cerberus took Aerith's breath away.
But then hold on. My argument is that he goes through all of that, and then he's supposed to end up with Tifa afterwards and accept that. He's finally willing to accept that. Do you agree with that or no?
No, Tifa's gone. At that last moment when he grabs her by the hand, that was it. That was game over.
What do you mean that was game over?
It was game over.
That was it. That was the last goodbye.
Like, you think he's not going to be in a relationship with her?
No, Vaughn, it was game over.
You really? You don't think so? All right.
He just said game over.
His
over,
one
man.
true
Game
love
over.
was Sephiroth.
No.
Chasing him all the game.
It's the real world, man. There ain't no coming back.
Oh my God, Zach, this is amazing. All right, let's check out Zach's Full Metal Alchemist piece.
Pull it up.
Hold on.
Oh, you just now looking at that?
Yes,
I
Zach,
just sent it. I just sent it to
because
him.
they just got it.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, Zach, you killed it on this piece, dude.
I think
Holy
I
shit.
did all right. There's no backgrounds in it.
Doesn't need to be.
I mean, it's a commission.
Hey, that looks almost dead on from the anime.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's a little bit of equivalent exchange going on right there, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't know. Cloud just wanted to polish Serpico's sword. What the fuck?
Mommy, what's up, Phil? Do you want the link, Phil Diaz? Come on, get the link.
Mommy?
Yeah,
That's exactly what I was thinking. I read the chat and it said that. What the fuck?
I don't know, but all right. So Blevins, do you think that Cloud's true love was Aerith?
I'm saying Cloud is destined to be alone. Like, he's not allowed to have anybody.
Yeah, after he lost Sephiroth, that was it.
after Sephiroth.
He lost Sephiroth. See, all right, that's an interesting take because I know some people said that. I don't know if I agree with that, but I could be biased. But my understanding was that their relationship, in my opinion, ends with them together because it's only by overcoming his shortcomings as a man.
There's no room on his bike for her.
His what is shitty? Not his actually his really cool bike, I should say.
Yeah, he has enough room on his bike for 13 swords, but he doesn't have
I know
room
Freddie.
for
I know Freddie Mercury's got some room in his bike.
Well, I want
Get out.
to ride my bike. That
His
one.
bike's name was No Girls Allowed.
Wasn't he bi though?
Freddie
No.
Mercury?
He
What?
was
I thought he was
full
gay.
on gay.
Yeah, Freddie
He was
Mercury is
gay.
straight up gay.
I was a cover.
I'm not allowed to stream anymore. Why not, Phil?
Yeah, why not, Phil?
I'm sending you the link anyway.
Past his bedtime.
Yeah, who's not allowing you, Phil?
His girlfriend.
Is it Brandon?
No, it's his mom. His mom's like, no, you can't stream.
Phil doesn't live with his mom.
It doesn't mean that his mom doesn't have control of him
He
over
says
there.
not now because he backed that Living Legends book.
Oh, what a coincidence! Because I just refunded it.
I know one guy who refunded my book.
Who? Really?
Yeah.
Someone
That was
refunded your.
That was a while ago.
Well, over what? Was it drama related?
Yeah, it was drama related.
It always is, dude.
Somebody refunded your book, Zach?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
And I backed your book like 3 times, man, and it just never went through. I was just like, all right, well, man, maybe.
Because it kept failing. It kept failing. But no, it finally went through this time.
Controversial comment by Phil Diaz.
Let's see.
X-Men 97 is greater than FF. All of them? I should have said for Eric took her breath away. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, anyway, that's an interesting thing because my whole thing was all right. Because listen, I'm not against. There are people that have made valid arguments for Cloud and Aerith being the couple, or that Cloud and Tifa are not meant to be together. That's fine. But there were people that were literally blocking me and saying I was a bad person because I expressed a different opinion than them online.
Yeah, you had to go get somebody who's in that realm, and she wouldn't. She like did a voice changer and didn't want to come on camera and use her.
No, she was very nice to me. She and I are homies.
Super nice. But she let you know that you stepped out the wrong fucking.
What do you mean? She didn't. She was. I thought she
She
was.
let you know you went down the wrong hallway.
Well, she let me know that because she just goes, it wasn't your fault, Vaughn. There was just an ongoing, because I just tweeted that out to promote my video, and she let me know that there was apparently an ongoing shipping war that I just stepped on a landmine in, and I was like, dude, I just want X-Men 97. I do need to watch X-Men 97.
Now he went too far.
You know, that's so weird. The fact that
yeah.
you of all people have not seen X-Men 97.
I canceled Disney Plus when they fired Gina Carano.
Yeah, I did too. Was greater than Full Metal Alchemist, man. I'm gonna have to not agree with
Full
that.
Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is the well. Phil also hates anime and hasn't seen. I guarantee you, he has not seen FMA.
Which, by the way, anybody who's listening in on the chat, dude, Phil Diaz had just finished fulfilling his fucking Lost Pages book, and that shit looks beautiful.
Did you? Yeah, I read it. Phil did a really good. I think it's his work.
Dude, my cock went fucking hard when I saw Crimstone going all out on that book.
Oh, Bobby! Shout out to Bobby. He got he won that fan art contest for that.
Oh yeah, Bobby did.
Congrats. I voted for him.
Nice.
So yeah, but I know. Let's see. So sorry, this is too nerdy. What can we get in? What are you into nerd wise? Let's not bore you.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Something that's nerdy. That's
You guys were talking a lot about Spider-Man.
okay.
Oh shit, she's a
I do
Spider-Man
love
fan.
Spider-Man, huh?
You're a Spider-Man fan, huh?
110%. I would get my tubes untied for that man.
Okay.
For Tom Holland?
I mean, All right, hell
Or just
yeah.
whoever's playing Spider-Man at the time.
Or we're talking,
That's
or we're
gonna-
talking the drawing, the comic art version.
Just speaking my language.
Yeah, we're talking
The
about
character.
Humberto Ramos. Like what? Who we
Wait,
talking?
what? Say again.
He's talking. They're talking about artists. They're getting. They're getting.
She's talking about Humberto Ramos. She's like,
No, that's the artist.
Humberto
she's like,
Ramos
I'll
is
untie
work.
the tubes for that man. I mean,
Humberto Ramos.
Yeah,
is
that's in
early
Peter
Spider-Man.
Parker.
Spider-Man in general. He's,
Yeah, we're not talking about the artists here. We're talking about
No.
Spider-Man.
Humberto Ramos is Spider-Man.
It's Bully Maguire.
Bully
yes,
Maguire.
Bully Maguire.
Now,
Sorry,
I'll tell you
sorry,
right now,
continue.
Humberto Ramos' early Spider-Man work was fucking cringe.
Okay. Well, anyway, yes, Peter Parker is a Chad. We like Peter Parker.
We do.
Peter Parker.
My-
Pass him out.
So I think we are talking about Tom Holland. I assume.
No, Tom Holland. All right, I'm so sick of fucking like. Why does Tom Holland have to be in? I like Tom Holland, but like, he's not the best Spider-Man.
He's good point.
Did you say he's not the best Spider-Man?
Yeah, he's not.
No.
Oh, shut up, Vaughn.
Oh no, dude! I think you're wrong about that one. There.
Writing
Tobey
wise,
Maguire is
he's
the best
worst one.
Spider-Man.
Writing wise, he's the worst
Tobey
one.
Maguire was good when we didn't know what Spider-Man was. Like Spider-Man 1 and 2 were pretty good. Spider-Man 3 was horrible.
Who said that?
And then Tom
Who said
Holland
that?
out and shows us what Spider-Man really is. And I was like, oh,
Hang on.
You take that back with Spider-Man 3. That's a masterpiece, right?
That's Spider-Man
Yeah.
3. Dude, I was here's the
Crider-Man.
the original 3 Spider-Man movies in theaters. And dude, my friends and I were losing our shit watching the scenes where he's dancing. Hang on. Let me pull this up.
No one understands the masterpiece of the Bully Maguire dance.
dude, don't get a copyright.
All right, I don't listen. It's only gonna be a few seconds. Hold
Okay,
on.
there it is. It's to the right.
Well, let's do that. Here we go. No.
There ain't nothing cooler than finger guns, bro.
Ready?
Shit's so whack.
Is that a video?
Ready?
of
Here we
Vaughn?
go.
Oh no, the hair's wrong.
Ready? Best line is. I fucking love Spider-Man. Dude, that is one of the greatest movies of all time.
Yeah, go for
Spider-Man-
it.
It is not
It
one of
really
the greatest
is.
movies
It
of all time.
absolutely is not.
Crider-Man.
All right, so hang on. All right. So Spider-Man, one of the best characters. Man's got Riz, by the way. People, because one thing I will say is Tobey Maguire Spider-Man does not have Riz. That is
No, and it's crazy because he hung out with Leonardo DiCaprio. That's like his best friend
in real life.
In real life, yeah, they're best buds.
Really? Tobey Maguire and his character didn't have Riz. I'm not saying Tobey Maguire doesn't have, but you know, Peter was
his
very
best,
awkward.
his best friend in the movie was like James Franco.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I mean,
James Franco. Hang on. One thing I will say. Okay, Spider-Man. So wait, as a woman, you think Spider-Man is the most attractive?
I just like a hot nerd. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. The genre meter. I think. Oh, sorry. Continue.
No. It's just I just like a hot nerd. I like a good comic boy as well. You know, the fun stuff.
Peter, is he in the comics? In the comics? In the movies, he's in the comics. Because I know he's a science nerd.
Yeah, he's a nerd. He's a
I mean,
full-on nerd.
it's a nerd. I mean,
Yeah.
like, there's all kinds of nerds. There's D&D nerds. There's. I love that for you.
There's scary watermelon nerds.
There's comic nerds. The list can go on.
Yeah. But they got to be attractive. And Peter Parker, he was when Romita drew him, that's when they released all the characters started being more attractive in the comics. Now, the best Spider-Man actor, getting back to that, I think writing wise, writing wise, the Tobey movies are the best overall. But if we're talking in terms of,
god.
No, I agree with that.
Are you
writing wise? The Tobey Maguire films
You
outside
smoke
of the
weed
third
every
was
single
perfect.
night. That's all I'm gonna say. Every single night you smoke weed.
what do
Every
you mean?
night.
There is no fucking way you're telling me the Tom Holland movies are a better depiction of Spider-Man.
Dude, 1,000,000%.
Get out,
bro. Get the fuck out of here,
dude. 1,000,000%.
Wait. Can we include cartoons too in it or no?
Well, hang on.
Well,
If we're including cartoons, then
we're talking about live
no,
because
I'm gonna be real here for a second. I'm gonna go full out nerd for a second on this shit.
What do you mean? We've been doing that the whole time.
No, because like no. So
when are we not going full nerd?
The Tom Holland movies, what they depict really perfectly well is the movement and how he is as Spider-Man. Really fucking well. The jokes and everything, really funny. But the one thing that it completely strips away from, which is a strong core essence of the character in the MCU stuff, is the fact that he's not there figuring himself. He's so much in Tony Stark's pants, trying to to be the best in his eyes. That that's not what Peter is. What he does early on in his career at that age. He was doing all that shit by himself. He had no help. He designed his costume. He's self-finding himself through the
He's
most
self-finding himself.
I forget. I can't talk right now. It's late at night, but like he's what is it, self-discovery or whatever the fuck you want to call it? He was doing that.
Thank you, Caleb Reynolds. Hold on, I'm sorry. I gotta refresh for a second. Hold on. This is a funding campaign first and foremost. So give me a second, Zachy boy.
In the end,
all right, 207, baby. So we hit 12,321. So that means I have to take a shot. So I'm gonna leave for a sec. Zach, you guys keep debating Spider-Man. Give me a sec.
So Peter was just basically finding himself with no help, with no outside interference. In the MCU, Tony Stark's always fucking there. He's always trying to appeal to him, and I don't know about that, man.
Well,
I don't know about that.
Explain.
So because he was
explain how you're wrong. You're saying that he found it on his own. He didn't. He had to learn a very valuable lesson with his Uncle Ben getting killed. I mean, he had to have that lesson taught to him before he did that. Like when he got bullied in school, instead of just turning the other cheek, he decided to bully back. That's what you get when you get the Andrew Garfield and you get the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. Like you don't get the bullying, and you don't get that. You get the full-fledged, drained out, like 100% hero when you look at the Tom Holland Spider-Mans.
I think Tobey Maguire portrays that strained out, always at wit's end, doesn't know what to do in depiction as Spider-Man than Tom Holland. Now Tom Holland, he's more believable because he looks young. Because he was young at that time, he perfectly displays it well. The only critique that I ever have for the Tobey Maguire films, outside of the third, I don't even count the third, it's the first two, is I wish that he cracked more jokes being in that costume. Because he was always quiet and somewhat mysterious in the movies. Well, if he was cracking jokes, boom, it would have been like top tier, 100%. Nothing can touch it.
And that probably would have happened if he would have found him, if he would have gone on a journey of self-discovery and then found it out, like just by walking down the street or through the actions. But no, like both him and Andrew Garfield, both of them are brought upon by something traumatic happening, like the death of Uncle Ben. I mean, even Andrew Garfield had to deal with a second tragedy when Gwen Stacy died.
Well, what the MCU does not do, which I commend them for, is the fact they don't do the whole they don't do that whole Uncle Ben dying shit all over again.
Yeah, but they also just like basically never talk about him. If they didn't show it, that's fine. But they never talk about it.
They had that
because we know
at the end with his Aunt May. They had that moment at the end with Aunt May, and he had his chance to change and become Vengeance. And he didn't.
Yeah, but you can't. Hang on. No, all right, so this is my problem with the fucking Aunt May thing. And I hate that twist, and I'll tell you why. Because it fundamentally doesn't understand the point of Spider-Man. Because the point of Spider-Man is that he fucked up by making a selfish choice. And he has to learn the hard way. With great power comes great responsibility. Aunt May dies because he was trying to do the right thing. So he doesn't fuck up. She just dies through a tragic event. And they removed Uncle. Also, removing a mother figure is not the same as losing a father figure. That is so they fundamentally they treated them like they were interchangeable, and they missed the point entirely of Uncle Ben's death. The reason Uncle Ben's death is so impactful is because Peter fucked up. He did a selfish, stupid thing, and then because of that, he has to carry that weight for the rest of his life. He losing Aunt May, he lost her in such a way where it's like he was doing the right thing and she died, but he goes, "Okay, I didn't do anything wrong. A tragic thing just happened."
Dude,
that is not the same at all.
I
Dude,
agree
he
with
lost
that.
a father figure and a mother figure both.
But then what they have been done that character has appeared in 6 movies. Never once have they mentioned Uncle Ben. Never once.
I was upset when they took him off the rice.
He lost Tony Stark, who was his father figure.
That's not this. Yeah, after he became Spider-Man for 3 movies, it's not the same.
See, but he's been his like whole father figure
And
throughout
also-
the whole
and
MCU,
also-
and it just kind of
that's not-
derails a little bit off it because Tony does everything for Peter.
Yeah, it's not even that. It's also that it wasn't in any way, shape, or form Peter's fault. The reason why Spider-Man's origin story is so impactful is because he had the chance to stop a guy and do the right thing with no benefit to himself, and because he was selfish, his uncle died, and he directly was affected by his selfishness. Tony Stark died a hero in combat in a way that had literally nothing to do with Peter at all. So the fact that him losing Tony is only related to that origin in the sense that he lost a father figure, but none of the important elements of that carried over. So replacing Uncle Ben literally destroys the character. Like he is not Spider. I don't even see that character as Spider-Man.
I'm just gonna say that like
That's character not Spider-Man to me.
The MCU Spider-Man is a totally different version of Spider-Man. Like it,
I don't see it as Spider-Man.
it's
Spider-Man
its
in
own
name
thing.
only.
No, it is Spider-Man, but it's its own thing.
Without
You
Uncle
know,
Ben, that's like replacing Batman's parents.
The MCU, what the MCU does is they don't just broach on that subject because they tell the readers know. They're like, oh yeah, this is how he became. So
yeah, but they didn't remove that element from the backstory. Like if in the Batman, you don't see the Waynes die, but you know that the Waynes were murdered and that's why he's doing his thing.
Okay.
If they just mention in passing that Uncle Ben died, I don't even think there was an Uncle Ben in this universe.
I don't think you guys are like taking into account exactly what happened. So like Spider-Man jumps on a spaceship and goes to space with Iron Man, okay? And ends up fighting on a planet against Thanos to try to save the planet, and then the snap happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the snap happens and he goes away. So basically when the
hang on, before we get it any further, has Uncle Ben died because of Peter's actions at this point?
They never mention
Uncle Ben. Then it's irrelevant to me.
It is not irrelevant because he has a father figure.
No, it's not. All right. Before he becomes the reason he becomes Spider-Man has to be because he fucked up and his uncle died.
You're wrong because he was Spider-Man beforehand. That's when he let
really
he let the crit go by. He was Spider-Man.
Fight it out.
No, only in costume. Spider-Man is a set of principles.
Take it to the ring.
Spider-Man before that was only a guy in a costume fighting for money. He didn't become Spider-Man in principle. The man with great power comes great responsibility. All the values that make him Spider-Man happen as a result of him having to realize that with great power comes great responsibility. It's his fault that Uncle Ben died. Before that point, he's a guy in a Spider-Man costume with powers, but everything that we know about Spider-Man happens at the end of that issue. That's when
I'm just trying to say the blip happens, right? Yeah. Which is like a snap of a finger, right? So he goes, Mr. Stark, I don't want to go. And he blips out and he comes back, right? And immediately when he comes back, he's back into a fight with a different Thanos, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they have the fight. And then at the end of that fight, Tony Stark sacrifices himself to save them. So there was not, other than the one little scene of reconnecting back between the two, that's all there was.
Right? Where is Uncle Ben?
Like 5 minute, really? Man, you're putting way too much into
emphasis on an accurate depiction of one of the greatest characters in history. I agree. Yeah, I'm putting a lot into that.
Jeez.
Put on the boxing gloves. Let's sell tickets. Let's do it.
I think Peter Parker without Uncle Ben in his backstory is like Batman without his parents getting murdered in that dark alley. He's not Batman if that doesn't happen.
Oh, Snarkticon made a bold admission.
Yeah, but SmartCon said, I hate to say this. SmartCon is my biggest hater. But Vaughn is 100% correct. Thank you, Snarky.
And I agree.
Can I get that tattooed on my body?
See, no, I
so one DM.
Spider-Man didn't start the MCU, but the Spider-Man happened in the 60s. Yeah. What does DM stand for, by the way? Are you a D&D nerd?
Direct message.
Direct message.
I'm gonna have to head
You
off.
gonna head out? All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, man, for sticking around.
All right, bro. You take it easy.
All right.
Don't jack off thinking about me when you get off the stream.
Don't tell him what to do.
I don't swing, but it was.
I don't swing that way.
No,
It's a pleasure talking to you, pal. Because we've talked before in DMs. You like all my stuff, but it's a pleasure meeting you. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
it was a pleasure talking to you face to face. I know I don't exactly sound like the perfect picture in your head.
What do you mean? You sound fine.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing around with myself, but it was a nice talking to you. Congrats on your campaign, man.
Thank you, man. Yeah, it's been great.
Thank you, Crunch.
You got to make it weird, dude. You have to. It's like a need.
That's why you need Zach on more streams.
Listen,
Anyway.
Zach has got the. Well, I haven't been doing streams like this in a while. It's all been either gaming or Vaughn Coleman Presents. So whenever I do streams like this, yeah.
But I hope to jump in onto a call like this or some
dude.
point.
Yeah, I got to do more chill streams. People have asked me to do that. I've just been so busy working on my comic. I haven't been and playing
Yeah,
video games.
I don't blame you. But if any of you guys want some Transformers recommendations, here if you guys want any.
I need to get more into Transformers.
Yeah, check out Transformers Prime. Good show.
Rini has the link. If she wants to come in,
Where
she
the
can
fuck
come
is
in.
Rini? Yeah, what the fuck?
Anyway.
Rini?
Probably
Get
working
the
or
fuck on the
something.
show, bro.
Anyway, have a good night, guys. Pleasure talking to you.
Yeah.
Peace out, bro. Now get
You know-
fucking Rini.
You know, Vaughn, I think what I was trying to get at is
sorry.
you kept putting all this weight into Uncle Ben, where I think what you just need to realize is that Tony Stark was Uncle Ben.
He wasn't.
I disagree.
That
with that
is
one.
literally that. I'm sorry. That is like taking a flamethrower to the character. At
I
that
know
point.
where you're getting.
Because
Blevins, I know where you're getting at.
it's
with
not
that,
the
but
same.
It's not. It isn't the same.
I mean, he did take a pass at Aunt May.
He took a pass at it.
I'm just saying he could be his new Uncle Ben.
But Uncle Ben.
I mean, Happy already got there though.
All right, so he was Spider-Man before he became Spider-Man. Because he does not become Spider-Man until after Uncle Ben dies. He has the costume. But his value system, the whole motivation for his character is entirely linked to Uncle Ben. Not just Uncle Ben, the way Uncle Ben dies is crucial.
He doesn't have the costume.
It doesn't matter. All right, so he gets the costume because this guy gives it to him.
Yeah, he goes. Yeah, he like is. He's going around New York like trying to save people wearing a haphazard suit made.
Trying to save people.
And then that's
I gotta
he's
be
trying to
honest.
save
I did
people.
not
That's
like
when,
that. I did not like how they.
Save people.
That's when
He's
Tony
not-
Stark found him.
He's
and
not
said, "Hey, look,
supposed
I
to."
know you're this guy."
So then they fucked it up from the get-go because he's not trying to save people. Spider-Man doesn't start trying to save people. He's a selfish asshole with powers until his Uncle Ben dies, and then he has to pivot. By changing that is destroying the character's foundation.
That's true. No, because I tell you, when I saw Homecoming, Homecoming for the first time, one of the biggest things that I did not like in that movie, was the fact that Tony Stark is like, this guy's like, you're not allowed to Spider-Man anymore. Like I'm like, who the fuck are you? Like, you're not like, you're not related to me. You're not like anybody outside of the fact that you just gave me a fancy fucking suit that you're taking away. Who cares? But if you're gonna sit there and try to like tell me that I'm not allowed to fucking do what I am destined to do, then we have a problem here. And I didn't like that because when that happened, then he goes back to going to focus on himself, on his classes, like all these other little things in his own private life, and not Spider-Man, basically. And I'm like, that's just and it's bullshit because what brought him back to being Spider-Man at the end, near the end of that film, was the fact that, oh, here we go. the Vulture's father is also related to the chick he's taken to the fucking prom, so of course he's gonna Spider-Man up, because of that. Like, I didn't agree with that. It wasn't the best film. I think the closest film in the MCU that got close to being being Spider-Man, like, okay, this is really good, was Far From Home, because Tony's not in that shit, and Spider-Man is, he gets his ass whooped by Mysterio, and without any outside interference, he's got to figure that shit himself. And you see him, trying to create a new suit and everything like that. And I liked it, but I mean,
but
there
he
was some
thinks about Tony Stark when he makes his decisions.
and I mean that I don't agree with that, because he should be thinking about like there was
Uncle Ben.
himself. Well, yeah, but also the responsibility of, like, making sure that nobody dies. Because
No,
of
we
the
have to
fuck
have
up in the
consumer
film.
references. Oh my God, he's a superhero. How about you just have him be that he learned his lessons from a nice man? No, everything has
Vaughn,
to be
I
about a
will say,
colorful
Vaughn,
costume.
I gotta add, Vaughn, to
What
add
a
into
nice
it.
man.
No, to add, I gotta add though, is the fact that
Everything has to be connected.
there was so there was so, I mean, it's not the point of the connection part, it's the fact that they had so much appearances with Tom Holland. I didn't get why after so long they still couldn't fit in something
Ben.
so simple like Uncle
Literally
Ben.
just a line of dialogue.
That's all you
literally
needed.
just a line of dialogue.
That's all you
or
needed.
even not a line of dialogue. Just have when Aunt May dies, she's buried next to Ben Parker.
But
That's it.
Here, you did get that in that shitty ass What If episode where he was wearing the Doctor Strange cape.
The glasses that Mysterio wanted were Tony's. All right, hang on. And in the original movie, the last thing Peter did was yell at Ben. And that scene, rewatching that last Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie, or the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie, right before I launched my campaign, which, by the way, the biggest influence on Phenomenova, more than any comic book,
Was
the initial
Uncle
idea I came up with was Spider-Man, the original Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie. That was my biggest inspiration.
Nice.
And before I even started reading comics. And so the fact that it got re-released in theaters the week I was launching was such perfect timing. It was like a cosmic coincidence. Anyway, I'm rewatching that scene, and that scene where Peter screams at Uncle Ben before, and that's the last thing he ever gets to say to his uncle, is so powerful. And I'm like, man, if only the people running the MCU understood the character of Spider-Man.
Blame that stupid woman from Sony who acts like she created the character.
What
I forgot. I think
got to refresh real quick. Apparently, we got a new backer. Look at that, guys.
Look at you go.
By the way, I'm curious, for those of you that just back the main cover, do you back it because it's cheaper, or do you like it better than these variant covers? Also, while I'm on the subject, I am editing. Bobby, I don't know if you saw this. So I messed up something crucial in this cover, guys. I messed up that I didn't put an issue number. So did you guys see the issue number logo that Bobby designed for me?
I did.
I didn't see it. Let's see it again.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna come show it. Oh,
now I don't want to show it. Now I really don't want. You're fuck.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Like, you make me hate everything that I like, Zach.
Checks in the mail, Zach.
But no, wait. All right. So the best version, I think, Andrew Garfield, even though his movies are very messy.
Second one was shit, but the first one was fucking top tier, dude.
Top tier? Get the
top
fuck
tier.
out of here.
No, because I'm gonna tell you straight up, like, outside of a few things, dude, the joking was fucking fantastic. The jokes were funny too. The whole.
I actually like Amazing Spider-Man 2. Hot take. I think it's a messy movie. Yeah. Hey, everyone, just back. Can't wait for the awesome.
Are you going to show us the number?
Yeah, I am. I was in the middle of pulling it up, but I just wanted to say he's my latest backer. I'm showing him. Can't wait for the awesome comic. Thank you so much, dude. So do you guys, for those of you that do you back the main cover because it's cheaper, or do you back it because you like the cover better, or do you like the main cover, or both? I'm just curious.
To be honest, I don't remember which one I picked. All I know is I paid for it.
I think you got the main cover, which thank you. I back the main cover because I don't care about the cover as much as I do about the insides. Thank you. All right, because I like making the main cover cheaper, and I think we'll continue doing that on my campaigns. And I also like making the main cover. It's not exclusive. So if you want the exclusives of backing early, well, you will get a mini print inherently by backing early. Zach's mini print. But if you want more exclusives, you back the variants. But if you don't care and you just want the comic, I make it easier for people. So here we go. So this is the box that's going to appear. So if you see that it says 1, it'll have whatever the number of the issue is here and an illustration here in a lightning bolt symbol. Bobby came up with that because initially I was like, can you just add a number to the issue? And then he came up with an illustration. And I was like, this is so much cooler than what I had.
What a great guy. What a great guy.
Yeah, exactly. I hope Bobby comes back to streaming sometime, but we'll see. He's taken time off from streaming. But, also the Rebel Oasis logo, that was Bobby. So he's doing all the graphic design work basically on this campaign, minus the Phenomenova logo. So he designed this illustration here, which is great. And then he came like this whole box with the issue number. He came up with all of this. So there we go. That's the black and white art, which he's going to give to me. And you will see it added onto the cover. It'll be like in the corner next to the Phenomenova logo. So Bobby will be able to sign any copies. And he's also, if we hit 20K, he will do a trading card of the character Golden Gallant.
Oh, that would be so sick, dude.
So yeah, I'm planning on doing a lot of trading cards going forward. I want the characters in the world to build out, and then over the next 2 issues, which I'm hoping to do on one campaign, you will see a lot of first appearances. So there's a lot of first appearance. Everything is a first appearance in issue 1, obviously, but it's going to continue. I'm building out my world, but I'm also making sure you care about the characters. So issue 2 is going to focus on my main character training. And then issue 3 is you're gonna finally be introduced to the full team of Phenomenova. You'll see 1 member. This deserves a shot. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta finish up.
Dude, I got trading cards recently from my comic, and they're metal. So I'm trying to find one.
How much is that worth?
What did you say? You said metal.
Yeah, it's made from metal. I'm trying to find one.
How much does that cost to make?
So I have a friend that he makes them for me. And we just do like little trading cards. So I haven't paid anything yet, actually.
You son
Can you get me in contact with the person? That's awesome.
He's really cool. Like, cause the next one we're gonna do is actually me and my little brother.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and so like they're tight. Where are they?
I'm going to keep sending the StreamYard link in the chat, by the way. People can keep coming in. From the chat, if you guys, any of you want to come in and hang out, really want to keep doing that.
Vaughn, full screen me.
Oh, God.
Alex, you still there?
I finished the shot, by the way.
That's what I got so far.
Dude. Zach, you fucking... I got to get you to do a trade. Well, I got you to do the mini print. I'll get you to do something else for me sometime.
Heck yeah.
So I got this so far. I'm still working.
Zach is one of those artists that he's gonna have a bright career ahead. He's already got Zach can draw anything. Like he's really good, dude.
You know who I need to fucking critique this? Rainy, bro.
Rainy, dude. Rainy will be brutally honest. Like she gives very honest feedback. It's great.
Make B large. Make B large.
Okay. Oh, see.
Not.
Wow, dude, that's fucking amazing.
Oh.
And then I have it on the back of QR code, and people end up using them for bookmarks. And so they're multi-usable, and people don't toss them out. It's really nice.
You could use them for throwing darts, too.
Yeah, I was about to say, can't use them for low.
Yeah, like Gambit. Which, by the way, according to female fans, Gambit is one of the most attractive comic book characters. I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised.
According to female, because I was curious, I looked up a list. The number 1 most attractive comic book character, according to women, is Nightwing, which is not surprising to me personally. Gambit is up there for some Wolverine, which is kind of surprising when you consider that he's 5'3" but okay.
Hey,
which is more than Cyclops, more than Colossus and Cyclops, which I guess if you're a nice guy, you can go fuck yourself. But according to female fans, it's Gambit is up there, Nightwing. Snark, he's gone?
Do you want me to be completely honest?
Yes.
So in X-Men 97.
Okay, I haven't finished. Don't spoil anything.
I'm not, but I'm going to tell you which character I find attractive.
Let's hear it.
Okay, what's his name?
I don't know. You got to tell me. I can't tell you the character.
Remember, he bends metal.
Oh, Magneto?
Magneto?
Yes.
You find Magneto?
Yes.
Oh.
He's a silver-haired fox in this one, dude.
This is what I mean, though. Women always like men that like that guy's like a terrorist, and you're like, yeah, he's kind of cute.
I can fix him.
Yeah, I can
fix him. Oh
like,
no!
Like the guy commits war crimes.
I fucking love you, Alex.
I mean, to be fair, we were saying the same thing about Black Cat. So really, but Magneto's worse than Black Cat.
Oh, I could fix her.
Oh my goodness.
She doesn't even need fixing.
Chicks love Mojo. You're so silly.
So yeah, Magneto. Listen, Magneto. By the way, people are always like, you got to change his backstory because it's we're getting further and further away from World War II. I'm like, no, just make him say that he ages slowly. Anyway, sorry, continue. Magneto is the more attractive than all the X-Men.
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
In X-Men 97.
Dude, I would go to town with Storm.
Oh my god!
Just give me a fucking weekend, bro.
I can't talk much about it because I'm gonna watch the rest of the series with him tomorrow, so I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, we got to figure out a time. I don't know if we're watching the full series, but we'll figure out a time we'll watch it.
Like Storm looks fucking banging. Like,
what do you think about her?
The Mohawk?
The Mohawk?
Find the spoil, but yes.
Dude, that's not a spoiler. I read that comic. That comic came out.
For Mohawk.
That comic came out in 1980.
that was around issues 100. That happened around issues.
No, that happened. Ready? I know what. I have the issue. I have
around
the
issue number 200. 201. Yeah, 201.
No, it was before that. It was one.
Yeah, she had it around issue 178.
Was it 178?
It was around there. It was around that gap because she goes ahead and gets hit.
No, it's earlier than that.
No. So
before Forge.
She punks out so she could go hang with.
Yeah,
the
I'm saying. Well, no.
It was before that.
I have a question for everybody.
173, guys.
That's what I'm saying. It was happening around 178.
It was because here's the reason she gets the Mohawk in the comics is because she's palling around with Yukio in Japan. If you remember, it's right before Logan's wedding. That doesn't end up happening. And Yukio and Storm hit it off. And they become friends. And she decides that ready? Boom, found it right here. So it's right after a visit to Japan, just hanging out with Yukio. She decides to get the Mohawk and all the black leather.
Yeah,
black leather is always nice.
So there we go. It's during her visit to Japan.
Nice.
All right, Alma, go ahead. What was your question?
I was gonna ask who's everybody's favorite crush in comic book series.
Any comic book series? I mean, we're talking
comic book series.
Any. Okay.
Damn, that's tough.
Say again?
That's tough because mine kept growing and growing. But, dude, if I had to pick one, I'd have to say Storm. 100%.
Storm is a good one.
Dude, she is so fucking hands down. I'll go to Africa with her. Let's go.
my favorite MCU character or my favorite Marvel character in general is Blink.
Blink. I haven't gone to. She's post Claremont, right? Who created her?
She was in. I think she was introduced during the Phalanx series.
Phalanx Covenant.
And they did the Age of Apocalypse storyline, and then she was even in the movie, the Age of Apocalypse, the Days of Future Past storyline.
Yeah,
she was in the movie live action, which I thought was pretty awesome. But yeah, Blink is my favorite. In fact, this season on Marvel Snap, which is a iPhone game that I play with Marvel, is a Blink. It's a Blink season, so I'm pretty excited to get a Blink card finally.
Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Blink. But other than that, it's Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Ooh, all right, I'm trying to think. She's not a comic book character originally. Right?
I don't care. I did an internship.
Oh, but she had
How do you know, Snarky? Have I mentioned this? Kitty Pryde is up there, but because Kitty Pryde, I mean, personality wise and whatever, up there. Mary Jane is up there. God, man. Elektra, I can't fix her. I'll admit it. I can't fix Elektra. She's smoking hot, but I can't fix her.
I was just gonna say,
Witchblade is a good one. Sarah
Witchblade's
Pizzini,
pretty good. Yeah,
Sarah Pizzini.
Well, you're thinking, I was gonna say that I did an internship on the set of Dawson's Creek for season 2, and I got to hang out with Sarah Michelle Gellar when she came down when they were filming I Know What You Did last summer.
No way!
Yeah,
dude, that's one of my. All right, hang on. When we're talking real life crushes, Jennifer Love Hewitt is mine, dude.
Oh, real life crushes.
What are you
now?
waiting for?
Shit.
I'm ready. What are you waiting for,
dude? Jennifer Love
That's
Hewitt.
so hard. Real people crushes.
What Jennifer?
Yeah.
I don't have many.
What,
I don't have
real
many. But
my real
90s, especially 90s Jennifer Love Hewitt. Man.
Yeah, my real love, like my really real crush is Rachel Leigh Cook. I got to spend like when I was her gopher for the whole. I was like basically her assistant for the whole time she was on the set of Dawson's Creek for season 2, and I got to go out to eat lunch with her and dinner like 3 or 4 times, like where it was just me and her. And she was say what?
Were you dating? Yeah, were you dating?
No. I was the assistant. I had to drive her everywhere.
Dude, I had so many crushes. Like
I didn't have that many celebrity crushes.
She was supposed to be here last year at the Comic-Con here, and I was going to go there and be like, "You remember me?" And she ended up not coming. No star.
I don't
Damn.
Any live action crushes.
I didn't either until I saw I Know What You Did last summer.
Dude, I had a crush on the Popeyes chicken lady. I had a crush on.
Fuck is wrong with you?
Popeyes chicken lady?
She was
Jennifer Love Hewitt,
chicken from Popeyes.
Yeah, dude.
There's the one scene, the one hot tub scene. I know, or this, and I Know What You Did last summer. Hold on, wait, where is it?
I had a crush on the mother
this
from
Jennifer Love Hewitt, and I Know What You Did last summer. Look at this, man. Like that. What a woman. What a woman.
She doesn't even look like herself anymore.
No, she looks good now, dude. She's married.
She doesn't look like herself.
I think she can still get it. She's good looking.
Kiki Palmer can get it.
Yeah, Kiki. Of course. You'll notice
she's like Tiffany Haddish.
Yeah, Zach. You'll notice a recurring theme with Zach.
Kiki. You know, what is it? Who else? Queen Latifah can get it, but she's gay, so I'm really disappointed in that.
Terry Hatcher. Is that Lois and Clark? Is she the one? So, all right, Terry Hatcher.
The mother from Everybody Hates Chris can get that.
Okay, so it's all Zach has a recurring theme.
Yes, I do.
Does he? I hadn't noticed.
Yeah, it's very.
I tell you what, man. I saw Cara Delevingne in this TV show called Paper Towns.
Overrated.
Or this movie called
That
Paper
movie
Towns.
sucks dick.
What?
That movie sucks.
Paper Towns? Yeah. Are you joking right now, Vaughn?
That movie fucking sucks.
Man, I'm glad I didn't do my back of the book yet.
Well, no, I'm kidding. You can like it.
Looks like I'm just buying a trading card.
That's fine.
Okay, I think I got one. Do you guys remember iCarly?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, Victoria Justice. That was
the older brother. I thought was really fucking cute.
Okay,
as a kid.
no, I'll give you that.
Yes.
Spencer?
I'll
Spencer's a
give you
Chad.
that.
Spencer's a Chad.
But he's so goofy. Okay, and then the other one.
Victoria
is it?
Justice is one of mine too.
Fuck, what's
what
the
a
name?
woman.
All I can think about is Filthy Frank's
Dude,
song.
shut the fuck up.
Dan Schneider, bring all my bitches back. I need all my bitches. I need all my bitches. The new shit you put out is whack.
Dude, Victoria Justice.
Victoria.
She has not aged in 10 years. What a woman. Victoria, I'm just saying.
Didn't
I'm
she
single.
have the show with when
Victoria?
she was in yeah.
Oh my god, incredible! I was a
Do
big
you
fan.
remember the guy that was dating the goth girl that was really bitchy?
Beck
That
was a
one.
Chad. Beck was a
The
good looking
guy.
dude. Yes. Yes, Beck.
That was about it, though. That's all I got.
Dude, a lot, and you know what's funny
Heck,
is that
yeah, here
ever
we
since
go.
Quiet on Set
I
came
don't
out,
blame you. He had nice hair.
I can never go back to any of those episodes.
I'm jealous of his hair. I wish I had.
Beck was too good for Jade, honestly.
100%.
Well, I do think Jade is single-handedly responsible for. Oh, Carrie Fisher, someone said in chat. Blevins, hang on, and we'll get back to comic book crushes in a bit.
Oh, Carrie Fisher, yeah.
We'll get back to
dude.
comic book crushes.
Anybody who says like no to Carrie is like truly gay.
Jesus.
Listen, you're not wrong. Blevins, who was the one you were talking about, by the way? Dude, Slave Leia.
From which when I said Rachel A. Cook or
Slave Leia.
Rachel A. Cook. Okay.
Yeah, Rachel A. Cook. She was in She's All That.
I don't think.
Dude, and here's the thing, and this is the reason why Carrie Fisher is an automatic starter pack for everybody's wet dreams when they were young.
Wait, hang on. What the fuck? Hold on. I was not of it when who you talking about was wet dream material?
I was saying Carrie Fisher.
No, I was a child.
Hold on. Carrie Fisher is everybody's wet dreams for our starter pack getting into fandom because
starter pack.
Yeah. Yes,
what are you talking about?
Dude, when pop culture, like all that stuff, when people are into comic books and all that other shit, like Carrie Fisher in a way for pop culture started that shit with like Star Wars, for having everybody crush, picking like a crush out in comics or movies and shit like that. That's all geeky and nerdy. It all starts with Carrie.
Yeah, sure, Zach. Look,
Fuck you, Vaughn.
Zach, here's the thing. By the time like she had Jessica Alba, dude, she's good too. She's very good looking.
Yeah, Zach, that was before his time.
Well, Zach, you gotta understand, like Carrie Fisher, like right, I realized she was hot later on, but like at that, all right, what's one of my first ones? Hold on.
You're about to say something stupid.
She was close to my shut the fuck up. No, she was close to my age at the time, so it was okay.
How old are you anyway?
24. So she was close to my age.
I'm older than you.
I know. But you're you're not that much older than me though.
I'm about to turn 28 in a couple weeks. A couple days.
All right. What is that? No, but so she turned. So Chloe Grace Moretz.
Yep.
She's probably around your age actually almost. How old
is she? The girl from Kick-Ass?
She was probably my first like crush. Chloe Grace Moretz. Dude.
Yeah, she would. Like Alma would have a better chance with her than you would, Vaughn.
Why is she Is Chloe Grace Moretz lesbian or something?
Is.
She's lesbian?
Yes. That's a shame. That is such a shame.
Oh. Well, good for her.
Anybody who's LGBTQ hearing this, I don't give a single fuck, bro. That is like another one lost for the guys side.
The boys.
Yeah,
listen, well, God bless. I hope she gets a hot chick to marry. That's the hot chick to marry. She's lesbian, really? Chloe Grace Moretz?
Dude, I was watching Living Single one day, and because Queen Latifah's in that show. It's not a bad show.
Of course.
But I mean, that show is the reason why. I mean, that show is like the original Friends, basically. That's like Friends basically took that whole dynamic of what it's all about from that show.
Lesbian? I didn't know this.
But
Starkon said he was in love with Elliot Page.
I was watching Living Single, and then Brielle was telling me, she's like,
"No, said I was
gay." Queen Latifah's gay. I was like, "What? Get the fuck out of here!" She goes, "Yep." And I'm like,
"Wait, Queen Latifah's gay?
She's gay."
The girl that also played So Raven is also very much gay.
Oh, that I knew.
I didn't even find her cute. Like
what?
She was all right.
She was all
right. She was all right. I just
Do you remember Wizards of Waverly Place?
Yes. Of course. Classic.
That was amazing.
Do you remember Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Maybe.
No.
Maybe from
that sounds familiar.
That was before.
Maybe from Arrested Development. I was just watching Arrested Development the other day. Maybe?
I was trying to age myself. All these youngins in this chat.
Hello.
Yeah.
Like I'm way too old to be in this group.
Maybe it's cute, dude.
Yeah, I probably should leave before I get put on some kind of list or something.
What do you mean? Maybe it's
how
how
old
old
I
is
am
maybe.
as compared to all these other people.
Well, as long as they're above the age of 18, which so far everyone has been.
Yes.
You
you
know
know
what? I
who-
don't think we're going any lower. You know what I mean? I think
I know Drake is.
Drake. Wait, what's going
God.
on with Drake? Isn't Drake at war with someone or
Dude,
something?
Zach is trying to start
Are
a
you
new beef with
serious?
Drake.
Are you serious? You haven't heard the diss track?
Dude,
that
you haven't heard
fucking
Kendrick Lamar's
Kendrick-
like
oh,
absolute
dude.
destruction of Drake?
Fucking
Tell me
destroy,
about it.
dude. Destroy Drake, my dude.
No,
Fucking
what's going
destroy
on with
him.
Drake? Yeah, tell me.
So I don't know. Drake releases a diss track on Kendrick, throwing shade at him and shit like that. And he was kind of lighthearted with it. But then Kendrick was like, all right. He rolls up his sleeves and puts his big boy pants on and releases a diss track against Drake. And just goes ham, dude. Like he fucking like rips into Drake. It was just like at that point, like it was so bad that like people was like re-listening to old Drake music just so that way they can catch any like
hello.
pedo type of suspicious lyrics. And
That cat just came out of nowhere.
yeah,
this
dude.
is Burrito.
Burrito, the cat.
She also has a TBI, and we share
Oh.
one brain cell.
Dang.
Oh, dude, Joel E. Regan, Sofia Vergara, yes.
Oh, Sofia Vergara.
Aye.
Well, let me explain to you the escalation of this Drake Kendrick Lamar beef. Okay.
Yeah, please.
So Drake walks up and he pats Kendrick on the back.
Can
and
you
goes,
guys see
"Hey,
my cat in the
hey, what's up?"
background?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We see it
Well,
on the
she's
printer.
here to stay, apparently.
Okay.
The printer. So Drake walks into the room and he walks up to Kendrick and he pats Kendrick on the back and goes, "Hey, what's up? What's up, brother?" And then Kendrick goes, and he pats Drake on the back, but just a little bit harder, and says, "Yeah,
Don't do
what's
it.
up, brother?"
Burrito.
And then
Burrito, please no.
Drake comes and he hits like Kendrick even harder in the back. Is like, "Yeah, what's up, brother?" And then hits him, and then Kendrick is like, "Oh yeah, well, what is up, brother?" And basically punches Drake in the back.
Mm.
And then like just basically they escalate everything, and it was like all out of something that shouldn't have even been said. It's like, "Oh yeah," it's like, "Well, your haircut is funny." It's like, "Oh yeah, well, your music sucks." It's like, "Oh yeah, well, you like little kids." Like it escalated.
No way.
Oh, dude,
yeah,
it's pretty good.
And then he started dropping receipts about how Drake likes little kids. He started dropping receipts.
No way. Man, I gotta follow this because I know he used to. The girl played 11 from Stranger Things used to say that she talked to him about boys, and I'm like, that is sus,
dude.
Oh my god, that's right.
Drake, yeah. So then
totally forgot about that.
So then Kendrick comes back and goes, "Hey, if you're missing your kids, they're probably here." And he tags all the kids in Drake's house. He tags all these underage kids at Drake's house. And then straight up doxes Drake.
Oh my goodness.
You know what's funny is that like fucking Bria will be watching like a lot of these shows like Skins and Degrassi the Next Generation.
Was awesome.
And,
Drake is in the Baby music video with
but
Justin Bieber.
here's the thing. I never knew that motherfucker was Drake. I'm like watching, I'm like, would this motherfucker look like Drake? And Brielle's just playing it off. She's like, yeah, you know, it's like, you know, it's like what it's his name or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, that gotta be Drake. And she's like, it is Drake. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, she's like,
because I love all the memes. I love all the memes of Drake. It's like Drake's the kind of guy that would like report you for having two library books.
Yo, with the way with it,
Drake's the kind of guy that would ask the teacher for homework.
Yo, I'm telling you right now, bro, with the way the pace that Drake is going right now, he's about to end up in a wheelchair again.
Dude, they were talking about them playing baseball, and he's like, they were talking about him playing baseball or t-ball or whatever it is up in Canada, and he tells him, he goes, "Sit down, number 16. You're too old. You're too old for him."
Hey, let's refer. By the way, we got a new backup.
My cat's just staring at the camera.
Let's go.
It's
Someone
so
who
great.
backed everything. Thank you so much. Let's see if we can hit 12,500 by the end of this. But guys, thank you so much for
I
backing.
believe in it.
I do too. So the guy who I will say this latest backer was had backed. He basically co-created with me this character who's going to appear in issue 3, Thermo. So he's going to be one of the members of Phenomenova, who you'll learn about. Thermo. So check that out. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, but keep talking about Drake being.
I hope everything comes out all right, Vaughn.
Thank you, man. Thank you for
I'm
your
actually going to
concern.
bounce. I'm going to bounce. I'll see you guys
Okay,
later.
see you, Blevins.
It was good seeing everybody.
Great hanging out with
Jack,
you,
it's
bro.
been forever, bro.
I know.
Yeah,
dude.
it's been a minute. I've been
It's
bad. I got to
forever,
bring
Zach.
back these Joe
It's been
streams.
it's been like what fucking since January, dude. Like,
I
By
don't
the
know,
way,
man.
if you guys
I've been on
haven't,
other
drop a
shows
like in
you
the
were on
chat.
there, and I tried to give you a shout out on other shows, and you're just like, you don't know who I am, and I was like, oh, that's messed up. Zach. I thought we was friends.
No, Zach
no,
likes you.
like, no. It's just like man, dude. This year has been a whole fucking beast. This year has been something interesting. Something.
I feel that.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys have a good night. As Alma, as always, is good seeing you. Alex, see you guys later.
Night, Levin.
Peace out, bro.
Bye.
See you.
All right. So who
Now
wants to?
there was 3.
No, 4. We're 4 of us.
Now there was 4. I'm sorry, you're blocked up at the top. I did you so dirty.
You could have just said you were ignoring Zach or Alex, but it's okay. No, all right. I'm gonna.
Who's
I'll be
Zach?
back. The guy whose name is right there, Zach.
Delete us the fetus.
Mean.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
being mean. I'm being mean.
Delete us.
I'll be
Delete
back.
us the fetus.
Feel it in her nuggets, by the way.
I just love how
So,
my
Alex.
cat is like staring at you guys.
Yo.
Oh shit. What's up? How you been, bro?
Man, pretty good overall. I am starting to get tired. I think I'm gonna have to crash soon.
Damn, bro.
I'm at 4% battery.
Yeah, I'm actually getting pretty up there. I have work tomorrow and shit. I thought I had a certain amount of time to finish this up, but I'll finish it up tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I mean it's no rush, man. It looks good, man. So far, it's looking great.
Dude, his hair is not gonna lie, it's kind of a fucking bitch.
Yeah. He's a bit of a challenge to draw.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, but I have a reading disability. Can everybody tell me their names again?
Oh, my name is Zach.
You can
Zach
just call me. You can just call me Alex.
Deletus the fetus. If you're gonna find me on Instagram, it'd be like Zachary's art.
Dude, my TikTok just got hacked and I can't get into it, so I've been like super upset about it.
Aren't they getting rid of TikTok? Like in about
From what I've been told, not really, but maybe.
like I've been hearing that they're gonna get rid of it within a
Like
month.
some of my army friends are like nah, and then some of them are like yeah, and so I'm confused.
Yeah, I think they passed the bill so that it's gonna be like you can't use it in this country, but any other country, anybody who's got TikTok, they can use it.
Or at least I have access to my Instagram.
I think Instagram's gonna be the new TikTok if that happens.
It's possible YouTube too, because they have a short section
Of course they fucking
that
do.
we should, if and all of us comic book creators to take advantage of that. Hello, burrito. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're
I
not
need
wrong.
to make an animated short of my comic book coming out.
Dude, good luck with that shit.
Oh, I
'cause-
went to animation school. I was head animator. I'll be fine.
Oh, never mind then. All right, good luck with that shit then. Fuck, man. I would like to have an animation on my character, but
If you're interested, I specialized in FBF,
FBF.
frame by frame,
Oh, okay,
full
okay.
color.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
Burrito, you do not go in the blinds. Sorry.
How long does it take to do a 2-minute animation?
4 months.
Yep, that's what I figured.
I mean, I love torturing myself. There's a reason why I'm a comic book creator.
Yup.
I feel that.
Burrito, please stop.
Dude,
Keep
right?
going, Burrito.
No, she's gonna fuck up my blinds, guys. Don't encourage her.
He's a strong, independent cat.
No, she's not. She's not allowed to be. I'm sorry, I'm taking that away from her.
Where's Rainy too? Like, this is like her time.
Rainy
This
has
is
been
her
so
time
busy,
to play.
dude. She's their time to play?
Nighttime is her time.
Oh, she's nocturnal. But she's probably busy.
I feel that.
Rainey's
Oh.
super busy.
You were asking me about the cosplay, right?
Yeah. Do you want
Okay, so I made the classic wig, so it looks like a fire down.
Gotcha.
I was thinking about lightly curling it, but I don't have a curler. I am not doing that bodysuit.
the
I have a
80s?
hard
Which
time.
one? The 80s?
Huh?
Which one? The comic one?
Yeah, the comic one with the fire looking, and then like it's permy, but it's gonna be straight. I have a picture of it on my Instagram if you want to pull it up.
Oh, let's see it.
Hmm?
Yeah, I said let's see it.
Okay. Can you look it up for me, please?
Yeah, I can.
It's Sweetie V2.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
Oh, so, you know the picture I drew you for your
Yes.
competition? It's up on my wall.
Oh, let me see it. Hold on. Let me.
Right there, the one she's trying to interrogate.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
So I have it right under mine, and my whole desk is themed to look like a New York City set.
Oh, cool.
Go for it, Burrito. Jump.
She's already done it. The reason why they're on here hard is because she threw that at me recently.
Aw.
I was like,
awesome.
Burrito, why?
Let me pull up your cosplay now. Your wig.
I made it myself. Like, I'm getting better at making
Oh, this one.
things.
Nice.
Yeah. So I do it. I kind of comboed them both. For you have the Teen Titans bangs, but then the classic fire looking thing. I even made the armor.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna wear it to Tucson. It's like a casual look for her.
Gotcha.
I love that skirt combo because it's actually shorts. It's great.
Let me ask you guys a question. What do you? Because I'm going to ask you a question. This has been a common debate throughout my channel, so I apologize.
All right, I'm ready for it.
We've talked about Starfire a lot on my channel. So what do you think is the better look for her? So the original 80s look, right? Seen here.
Yes.
This is by George Perez.
Yes.
Or there's the Kenneth Rocafort design right here. Who draws the better Starfire?
George Perez.
I love the classic of it, but I like her suit more.
This one?
Yeah. Like, I love Starfire's hair. I love how it pulls and it's very fiery, and because that makes more sense for Starfire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but I don't like the sexy one
They're both
spaghetti,
sexy.
whatever it's called. I could never.
Yeah, I love that.
Wait, which
But
one?
this suit I like a lot more.
All right. Because she wears very little clothing in both. So I feel like she
True.
wears even less in this one. I like both.
I mean, like, you can't go wrong with both. Starfire is one of the best characters. I got in an argument recently about how Starfire only exists in Teen Titans, the animated series.
Who said that?
Some uneducated nerd.
They think that she never existed before.
Yes. I got in a verbal argument.
Did she have
about it.
Google?
She did. I told her to pull up her fucking phone, and she's like, "I'm pretty sure I'm right." I'm like, "Fucking do it."
You're
and
not.
Then I won.
Yeah, exactly. 1980, baby. New Teen Titans. That's another comic book run I gotta finish. New Teen Titans.
Dude, I
That's
just
a
got a
good
new
one.
Teen Titans comic.
No, not talking New Teen Titans. New Teen Titans is the series, the name of the series. This
No.
is when Starfire first showed up.
I'm talking about, where is it? I don't think I have it. I think it's in my room. Oh no, bullshit. I'm a liar. This one.
Oh, actual New Teen Titans.
Yeah, like an
Yeah.
actual new Teen Titan. Satan shows up. Zoe Satans are Nazis, you know.
Gotcha. I haven't read any actual new Teen Titans. I'm talking this series. This is the original appearance of Starfire, Raven, Cyborg, and this is the classic, the one that the show pulled from the most right here. By the way, biggest problem with the Teen Titans show. I love that show. Why the fuck are there's the episode where all Titans are together. They have all of the major Teen Titans. Where is Wonder Girl? She's one of the like staple members of the team. They have Aqualad, they have Speedy, they have Kid Flash, and never at any point in the show does Wonder Girl show up. But she's one of the most important characters in the comics. Where the fuck is Wonder Girl? That whole show, they have Donna Troy, and she's just Donna Troy.
Yeah, even in this one, they don't have it.
But in the original, like the New Teen Titans comics, Wonder Girl is one of the staple members of the team. All right, let me pull up George Perez, George Perez, by the way, the way he draws women, the way he draws anything, actually.
My phone is at 2%, so I'm gonna have to skedoodle.
All right, well, thank you for hanging out.
I was just
Glad you
about
came
to
by.
say, too, like, I'm crashing.
I'll see you
really
later.
It's all right.
Bye,
You can
guys.
hold down the fort. See you guys. Yeah, no one's under any obligation to stay here.
I was just to say, I'm crashing really, really bad.
Look
And I
at-
got work in the morning.
I'm the idiot who cut my campaign until 3 a.m.
But let me show this so that way, like, before I head out to Alex. So, Alex, before I go to bed,
Yeah.
check this out, boy. I'm almost
Nice.
Good
Don't
deal.
draw it. Don't finish it. Just no hair.
Oh, it just looks weird if I don't do hair. But I mean, like,
concave, draw with the concave head.
yeah, this is what I got so far.
That looks really
Awesome.
good, dude.
It's gonna look better.
Awesome.
But
Thank
it'll
you,
be
Zach.
done. It'll be done tomorrow.
Well, I mean, you can just ship everything with the comic.
I might ship the art first, just so that the art gets there safe, and then the comic comes like right after.
It's totally
Just-
up to you, man. Like I said,
Yeah.
if you want, you could just bundle them all together.
Yeah, I get it. But let me head out. I gotta crash.
Yeah, I actually will have to go here soon too,
All right.
because same issue. Work tomorrow.
Peace out, guys. Thanks for having
Good
me
night.
on.
Nice for coming, man.
Later, Zach.
See you, Zach.
Peace.
Yeah, no one's under any obligation to stay. Thank you for coming on. Honestly, though, it's been great. It's been great, honestly. Abandoned ship. I have a baby. Dude, this is Wonder Girl. I don't know why they did her so dirty in the animated, as in they didn't have her in at all. She was hot, man.
That's a good question. I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure there's an answer.
There's probably like a rights or something.
Licensing,
something
yeah.
rather mundane, something that's like not.
It always is.
It's
It has
all-
to be like a licensing issue.
Because there's no because they literally have like Mas y Menos and like characters no one gives a shit about, and they don't have Wonder Girl. I'm like, what
Yeah,
the fuck?
those were probably free. Like they didn't even have to pay for them. They're just like, please use them.
Please give. They're probably like, well, back then I don't know if diversity. Well, it was early 2000s. I feel like the diversity shit really didn't start until right when I was getting into comics, actually. Like, but yeah, I don't know. See, look at that. Her tits are very underrated, by the way. Wonder Girl. She always had nice tits. Starfire. I know everyone's like obsessed with goth girls. I like Raven. Don't get me wrong. But
yeah,
I don't think she's as good as. Listen, I take Starfire personally.
I think her personality maybe was better.
I don't know. I mean, I like them both. I think they're both very likable. Let me ask you a question, Alex, an intellectual man's question. Would you date, because Starfire, I'm pretty sure, is taller than Nightwing. She's super tall.
Yeah,
Would you date a girl that's taller than you?
of course.
Me
The
too.
the
I don't give a
problem
shit.
is usually the reverse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Most girls don't care. Most girls, I feel like, care more about that than guys. Well, a lot
Yeah,
of guys
100%.
get insecure about it. I don't give a
Nah.
shit.
If see, the way I look at it is like if they don't care, then I don't care.
Yeah, it's if anything, I'm like, yeah, she still went for me, bitch.
Right. But the sad reality is that I
They
mean
probably don't.
this might be a modern women kind of issue, but a lot of them now have like a list of requirements.
Yeah, have you seen Bobby sent me? Has he sent you the female delusion calculator?
No, but it sounds pretty accurate.
It is. It's like literally just put like because girls they'll be like, I don't. This guy wants to make this income. They're this tall. And it's like okay, you put those into a calculator and then put population statistics in.
Yes. Yeah.
It's like it'll be like 0.000.
Right, and then you see all these videos by women that are like, I don't understand why everything is so terrible. I'm lonely and I don't have a boyfriend and da da da. And it's like, well, I mean, let's look at the list of standards you have.
Like my standard, I love it. It's like the guy's standards. Like I just want to grow like that. Who cares?
Right. Exactly. like guys quote unquote requirements.
I didn't know Snarky saw Starfire would crush you with her thighs.
Yeah, that would be totally be
it's
worth
like
it,
15 has huge cans. I don't know. You got to talk to Bobby. Bobby and Snarky, are both they're friends. Bobby actually called Snarky like he called him like
Bobby Con DM.
He called him Snuggy once on accident, and Snarky got really upset.
I remember that.
I remember him, like Barry or Billy.
Damn. Don't be doing that to Snark.
I'm 6'1", not gonna be. Yeah, I'd add that. I'm 5'8", so it's like within the realm of possibility a girl. But I wouldn't care. Like if I did a girl that's taller than me, I'm like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them like push this idea in media that it's the guys that have a problem with it, and I'm like, that is complete bullshit.
Well, it's men are always wrong and women are always right.
Yeah, I mean, basically, yeah.
That's the narrative. It's like that's not true, man. I'm sure there are guys I met plenty of guys who are like, yeah, I wouldn't date a girl taller than me. I don't give a shit.
No, I really think that's even the guy. See, the difference between men and women is that even a lot of the guys that say that they wouldn't,
probably
in the right circumstances, they absolutely
absolutely would.
100%.
Yeah. No, they don't give a shit. Like they'll pretend they give a shit.
Right. Exactly. It's realistically guys have preferences.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not all women, but a lot of women have like hard and fast rules.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're swiping right, swiping left based on like the most trivial shit.
Oh my god! Like, what does he do? Like, also, how many times have you ever had a guy? To be fair, it is the guy's job generally to provide. But I've never heard a guy be like, "Yeah, I won't date a girl that's this income." So it's of course when you have more standards, expect a smaller bracket. Men, like we'll say we like big tits, whatever, but even with most men, it's not a requirement.
It's not. It's really not. That's the thing is even when they're like all about it. The thing is if they actually meet a girl that's really nice and they get along with well and everything, like a lot of that goes to the wayside.
Yeah, girls will be like, I won't even talk to a guy unless he's 6 foot. I'm like, all right, you're a fucking idiot.
Right. And then the other thing too is you were saying like, oh, it's like traditionally it's the guy's job to provide, and that's true. But then they push equality, and like if you look at,
if you want
like
exactly.
And if you look at like the graduation rates, like college graduation rates,
there's
like,
more women.
Yes. Right. So they are saying, oh, women need to chase these higher incomes, but then they still want the guy to make more than them. And I'm like, now wait a minute. That's not sustainable if this keeps up.
And it's not going to keep up. Well, it is going to keep up, and then we're going to see the problems. And they're like, you want to sit back and relax with your boyfriend who's didn't get into college, because they're still accepting women at a higher rate.
Yes.
My college is mostly women, to be fair, though. It was like a lot of artsier majors. My college is mostly women, right?
Well, and then like a lot of the degrees that they hand out, I'm like, realistically, some of these shouldn't even be degrees. Like I knew a guy that got a degree in art history. And I'm like, art history, that's like an interesting thing to learn about, but like You got a 4-year degree in it? Like, that shouldn't even be a degree.
Dude, I actually got a degree in something like film history, completely useless. Look, I think it's interesting for fun facts.
It's interesting, right? But should it be?
Well, how am I going to use it?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already can barely use my film degree.
Yeah. Zed
when I'm
nailed
applying to jobs, let's be honest, because I got my film degree, I learned to be a better filmmaker. I don't need my fucking degree to get a job.
Well,
at all.
Yes.
So ask me
no.
about my movie set experience, and it's like,
Right.
I mean, I was at college. What's your work experience? I worked at college for 4 years
Right.
on movie sets, but I don't have any like in the field. Well, that's not true. I do have some. I worked on a few feature length movie sets, but generally speaking, you don't have a lot.
Right. I mean, you're right. The thing is, there are some jobs that just flat out require a degree, and it doesn't even matter what the degree is. And that's kind of frustrating because it's
That's
like, really,
stupid.
yeah,
Yeah,
you-
it's
you-
stupid.
yeah. Why do you require a degree if it doesn't matter what the degree's in?
I say that as someone who worked for a degree. If someone got hired on a movie set and worked 4 years in movie jobs during the time I was at college, they're probably more apt to be a filmmaker in some ways than I am. You know, that's just the experience is the best teacher. I'm not saying I didn't learn things at film school that you wouldn't learn on a movie set. I'm not saying that at all.
Right.
You know, I learned valuable stuff. But if I'm talking the workforce, there I'll get out of college and they're like, we need you. Every entry level job is like, we need you to have experience. And well, someone has to be the one that lets someone in.
Right. Yeah. How do you get that experience?
Like I'll have, if an artist has never drawn a comic before, but their stuff is really good, who am I to? But to be fair, I'm also a nobody. But yeah.
Well, but that's just it. Is like, okay, so if you're creating your first comic and they're drawing their first comic, it's like you have the potential for a match. You know, I understand like very experienced creators don't want an artist that doesn't have any experience, but it's like you could start somewhere together, and I think it should be that way in every industry. That or like apprenticeships.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I think the university system is broken
Hugely.
I think, in all honesty, there's a lot of stupid shit that we hold to a higher standard than it should be.
Well, and the thing is that the way I look at it, it's the reason it is the way it is two things. One, they want kids to go there because it's one of the primary vectors for brainwashing.
Oh my God, is it? I went to school for it. It
Yeah.
was fucking bad. I survived.
Right. But the thing
If
is, you have
anything, they made
to.
me more anti. If anything, they reaffirm my values. But I have
Right.
strong values. If you send your kids to college and they don't have strong values, they just
Correct.
they will
Correct.
get taken care of.
Right. That's the thing is that if you haven't already like built up their defenses and you're
You're
just
gonna
like,
cave.
up, right. Up in college you go, they'll teach you everything you need to know. And it's like, they're going to fill that empty vessel.
And they'll come back hating you. I've had
Yes.
kids in class shit on their parents. I'm like, dude, if your parents who are paying for this education heard this shit,
They don't, I know. They
They
don't
tell you.
they don't give a fuck and they've been brainwashed. It's awful.
I've seen it happen in real, like it's bad. I've heard
Yeah.
people say some wild shit in class, and I'm like, dude, there's no way your parents are cool with this.
And they just, they just.
And I'm
don't
not
care.
saying have your parents approve of everything, but like, holy fuck, there's some
No,
I've heard
but
some
that's
crazy shit at college.
right. It's like they're being taught that water is thicker than blood.
Capitalism is evil.
Right.
Capitalism is evil. America is a horrible country. I've had one person in class I literally heard say Western culture is the worst, and it's like,
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like compared to what? Like, how much do you know about the outside world there, Chief?
fucking hippies. Yeah, exactly, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, it's and listen, I still love a lot of people went to college with, but it was very clearly like, even like my friends will be like, I feel bad for you, Vaughn. Like you, and I'm not even that like very, I don't want to get into politics much, but I'm not very conservative. But it's compared to them,
Right.
I'm like, yeah, I'm really not. But like compared to them,
Right. You're very tame, but like you
so,
said,
yeah. But by their standards, I'm out of control. Even
Right.
though like I'll occasionally just disagree in class, and they'd be like, I'm
Right.
like, all right, man.
It's like the end of the world.
And the problem is they beat you down to a point where it's not even worth it. So I'm just gonna go like, whatever.
That's also intentional. That's one
That
of the
is
ways.
very intentional.
Yeah, that's one of the ways they establish dominance.
And I'd had people come up to me out of the class and be like, even if they're not like leaning my way necessarily, be like, dude, thank you for even just saying something. I thought that was insane. Like, thank you
Right.
for speaking. Like, they had people who would fucking thank me in class afterward. After I wouldn't like make sure no one's watching. Thank you.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. They
holy
look around.
shit.
They look around. They're like, I
They're
can't
making-
be
yeah.
seen with you.
It was
But
insane. People like I had one person unfollow me after the election. I was like, okay.
oh my god, Trump.
And this is someone who loved. They used to be like, "Hey," like this girl, be like, "Hey, Vaughn. Oh my God, Vaughn." Like they knew my views all the time.
Yeah, but
like, hey, but we got along fine. I was like, no issue. And then suddenly after, after whatever political events, I'm like, I'm unfollowing anyone with these. I'm like, okay.
yeah, well, I
It
mean,
was
you know,
really weird because it'd be like, what
they,
the fuck?
maybe
I knew
they
yours. I disagreed with you. You knew mine. No, we had discussions. We were like, oh my God, like, and
Right,
then they
but,
just
you know-
decided that I became a piece of shit, even though I've been the exact same.
Yeah, I mean, but that's before you voted for Trump.
That's not. It wasn't even about that.
I'm just giving. I know. I'm just
Yeah,
being
I know.
funny. I'm giving an example. Like,
Well, exactly. No, it was more so that they decided that whatever my feelings were an issue, and when
Right.
it wasn't,
Right,
if it
right,
didn't
like-
affect it, yeah.
yeah,
I have friends that have very different views in all sorts of ways, and it's not really an issue. It's
no,
it's
it,
an
well,
individual basis,
it shouldn't be.
but it is. It always is.
Yeah. I think it depends on the generation because,
yeah,
like,
my generation, I'm
correct.
speaking.
So,
Well, I say always is that's not true. I have plenty. Most of my friends have disagreements with me. Doesn't matter. It's still my homies. Still backing my books.
no. I meant specifically political disagreements.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A lot of them still back my books, still friends with me.
Right.
But it's also it's
an
weird
ever-present tension,
and it shouldn't be. But
No.
it is. You can't change other people. You can only change how you react to them.
Correct. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but yeah, it's like one of my best friends is a libtard. No, there's no easy way to put it. And I mean, I'm sure he thinks I'm a whatever
Conservatard or
Right.
because whatever the hell they call it.
yeah, whatever that is. But like at the end of the day, we've mutually decided that politics is not as important as our
No,
friends.
it's perfect. Yeah, I have plenty of friends like that.
Right. But the thing is, like with us, it's like it's not even an issue.
Yeah.
Like I see some where it's like it's a struggle, but you get past it. It's not even a struggle with us.
No, it's like you don't. And if the subject is getting comfortable, you just change subject.
It almost never even gets to that point because like we know where the other stands.
And it's like, why even talk about it?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm at. It's like, okay, I have a million other things to talk about. There's so much you can talk about that's not related to that. And it's really easy once you know what the landmarks are to get along with most people if you really try. Generally speaking, there are exceptions. There will always be exceptions. Some listen, no one's gonna sit here and say everyone will get along. Well,
No,
anyone who
absolutely.
says that is stupid.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like,
You know?
and that's perfectly okay. Like, you don't have. Not everybody has to get along, but at the same time, that doesn't mean that you need to fight with them. It's just you at a certain point, you just have to agree to disagree and go about your business. Or if you're friends with them, you just, like you said, you just don't make an issue of it. Just don't. It's not something that you need to like change the other person.
And you gotta. The way I look at this is almost like, okay, do I want them trying to change me all the
Correct.
time? No.
Right.
They probably feel the same way about me. I think they're wrong. They think I'm wrong. It doesn't matter,
Right.
you know. And that's one of the things where you gotta just go, okay. And that's true of all things, not just politics in general. It's like, okay, at this point, do you want to be debating this person? Or do you want to be hanging with this person? You know what I mean?
Right.
And
Yeah.
And if it gets that big of a point, then you just walk away. And that's
Correct.
what it is. And I think we've lost our ability. And I think the problem is you're not going to make. Actually, I was about to say that you can't make friends on Twitter, but that's not true because I literally just had people who I've never talked to before in my life come on here, so that's not true. But the thing is, I made friends like even through this cloud era TV shit. I made fucking friends on Twitter that were literally, you go back and look at their comments, they were yelling at me, and then within a day they're apologizing because they're watching me on stream and they see I'm just a rational guy that just goes,
Yeah,
I
well,
do this. Like they literally were like tweeting at me saying, "I'm sorry, Vaughn," whatever. And then there were a few that were like, "No, fuck him, I'm doubling down." I'm like,
right,
okay.
but it depends. If it's a reasonable person, then they can like realize, oh, you know what? This other person I was yelling at is also a reasonable person.
Yeah. And I've had people literally apologize. And like one girl was like yelling at me hard, like, like rolling her eyes at me. And I was like, oh yeah, I mean, just don't agree. And then she just goes, now she's messaging like, oh, Vaughn, you're a sweetheart. You should come on my stream sometime. Like, all right. That's fine.
Yeah.
Awesome one. Why can't we be friends? Exactly. Listen, whenever you guys, I'm trying to go to more, especially once I have a book out. I'm fucking frustrated, dude. I was gonna have a table at Garden State Comic Fest, barely missing that deadline. But once I have a book out, it'll give me more excuses to hang out with people. Oh, speaking of people, someone just popped in. Hold on. What? All right. Oh, I have an intro. Where the fuck is the intro? Hold on.
Is this going to be on the test?
What's going on, Rini?
Why the fuck did you start your closeout 7 hours before your campaign was ending?
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
He
Yeah, you don't have to go until the absolute last minute, right? I mean, get some sleep. But anyways,
wait, hon, you're telling me to get some sleep?
so far. Good job so far. Congrats on the campaign. Very well
Nice
done.
try.
Hello, everybody.
What are you doing at this hour, Rini?
She just woke up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, listen, this is about me. I have embraced nocturnalism. Everybody knows that. I'm beyond saving.
Nocturnalism. Is that a new religion?
Yeah, I'm starting it. That's my new cult. Nocturnalism. Follow me, everybody.
Yeah, what are you doing yelling at me about sleep?
What?
Yeah, but
what am I doing? I'm working. I work at night. It's easier to concentrate.
Yeah, but here's the difference, Vaughn. She can operate perfectly on like 5 hours of sleep a day.
Yeah, I need to work on that. I need my beauty sleep. You know what I mean?
Beauty sleep.
Okay, well, time to close it up.
Yep. Yeah, let's wrap it up. Hop up.
Why? So I can get my sleep?
Yeah.
I'll get it later. We'll get it tomorrow.
Hook up your help if you want. Not my problem. What are you guys talking about? Politics?
Kind
that
of.
was
We're more
just
talking
kind of
about
the last-
disagreements and how people should just it's fine. It's really relatively easy to get it through them, but just some people can't.
Some people can't. Yeah, I've been through that too.
I was blaming Vaughn's generation.
Yeah, I think it started with the fucking millennials, personally.
No, I blame millennials as well because I watched the downfall. I remember it happening. I think I worry about your generation though, Vaughn, because y'all grew up with it. Well, at least with my generation, I remember when I started college, it wasn't things weren't crazy political. So at least my generation has a faint memory that when we were teenagers things were normal, and a lot of millennials have become completely crazy. I've said many times, most of the people I went to college with, a lot of them have gone off the deep end, and unfortunately, professionally speaking, in the entertainment industry, they're way more tolerant of crazy on one side than the other. This is really
100%.
difficult. Yeah, so it's like you can be insane and say the most insane shit if you lean, really woke, and somebody like me, which I'm pretty middle of the road. I feel like I have to walk on eggshells sometimes, and that's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
But anyways, my point is like your generation grew up on that stuff, so holy shit, we're fucked.
It's
You're,
my generation's bad, dude.
You're like the bane of social media.
Dude, I was watching this what the fuck did you call it? What's her name? She wrote a book on You give up? What happened?
No, you made it sound like we were supposed to guess the name.
Oh, okay. No. I was racking my own brain for the name. Was it Abigail Schreier? She's this psychiatrist. I don't know the difference. She had an interview with Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, I
She's
don't know
talking
either.
about how young people, teenagers and college students, basically your age or your generation, they're like incapable of doing things on their own because they were so sheltered and they have so many mental issues. And it was kind of terrifying. Go watch that, by the way. It's on Jordan Peterson's channel,
Yeah.
and it's fascinating. And she made a great point about how everybody being pushed to go to therapy might have backfired. It's sort of this the happy middle ground is usually the best, right? Too much of anything and too little of anything is usually bad, and you
Right.
want a happy middle ground. And you know how in ye olden days it's like, you have psychosis, just like walk it off, right? Nobody cared about mental health. But then starting with my generation, I have friends who keep on pushing with absolutely everything. You should go to a therapist, even if everything's completely fine. Go to a therapist. And I've always been like, I'm not going to waste my money, like unless I'm really going crazy. Like, why? But that was being pushed with my generation. And Abigail Schreier, she was making this point where the fact that everyone is being pushed to go to therapy might actually amplify mental illnesses. This is what I heard, because I'm a stupid comic artist, okay? But it made sense to me, because this idea that the fact that you're focusing on the negative emotions, even though you're going to professional is supposed to help you feel better, but you're focusing on every little negative emotion so much that makes you fixate on it and actually makes your mental health worse.
It's intentional.
Yeah, that's why young people now are such a mess. I know a lot of people with horrible anxiety, and it just makes no sense to me, because we live in such a safe world. You would think we swing the way.
Well, that's why they need this. That's why they need people to freak out and fight over stupid stuff.
It's nuts.
Yeah, well, that's part of it. I think, first of all, our generations don't have anything to fight against.
Right.
I do actually somewhat disagree with that. We don't have a great force to fight against. We live in a very safe and world where we're very provided for. Like, our poor people are fat, especially here in America. But but that doesn't mean there isn't anything to work hard for. You can work hard to improve yourself. There are still battles to be fought. There are still innovations to be made. But that's part of why I find the over politicization of everything really sinister, because I feel like they're taking that energy
and just putting it in the
our
wrong place.
that our generations could be using to innovate and to improve what still is to be improved, and using it on politics. It seems very sinister.
Giant Meteor 2024 just ended already.
There were those flooded again memes. I love those. Oh god.
Yeah, no, it's just nuts, man. I mean, I try not to. This is the thing. I look at my YouTube statistics, and it's like, okay, I barely. But it's so weird, because I'm closer to like the younger demographic or whatever, age wise, and it's like I don't. Even my algorithm proves I don't really relate to them. And maybe it's because I'm not covering whatever is in with the kids these days. I don't fucking know.
Well, even my generation, I didn't relate with people my age very well. But
I don't know, because when I'm hanging out in person, kind of, but like even then, not on a much deeper level. I feel like, if I'm being honest, I don't see it. I don't know. Even I remember in 8th grade, or not in 8th grade, in senior year, I had a teacher that was telling me, like, Vaughn, you sound like an old man in a kid's body. And I was like, oh, I guess so.
I assure you don't, but
What do you think I sound like?
You sound like a 24. Wait, you're 24. You sound like a normal 20. Well, not for nowadays, but like
not for nowadays.
Normal 24-year-old. Yeah. I just don't relate to people in general. So problem solved.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
down with humans.
Yeah. I just don't like
humans are all right. All right.
Yeah,
Name two that are all right. Come on.
I can't think of any, especially not in my immediate proximity.
Exactly.
Okay, all right. Never mind. But yeah, I just let me just go ahead and refresh. I just got a new backer. 210. Let's go. 210 backers. So I've got 12 new backers today.
Did you reveal the thing?
Yes, but I'll show it again.
It looks
Okay.
freaking awesome.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
great.
it's just flats, but I wanna get your artist to approve of the color scheme.
Oh, listen, I'm happy with it, but I will ask him. But I think at a certain point, I just want to go. I think the red adds a lot to this character design.
It does, and it also looks a lot better without the helmet.
Oh
yeah.
That I agree.
The safety
was-
helmet had to go.
Yeah, that was Vaughn's fault in the first.
Well,
place.
that was my artist came up with that, and I thought it was funny because the first issue he's supposed to have a costume that's not final.
I mean, I honestly think it's fine for him to have the helmet, but I kind of feel like, especially for a cover,
No, for a cover, no, get rid of it. I told Rainey that when she asked, I was like, okay, bye.
Here's the thing: like, he could charge in there with the helmet on, but like by this stage, that helmet is gone. It's been knocked off of his noggin.
Yeah, for the fight between him. So and I have, let me see if I could. Don't want fuck it. It's my closeout stream. I'll show off some interior.
I added some red glowy light things on his chest and shit. So why don't you ask your artist if they want to add that?
Yeah, honestly,
I think having that. Yeah, I think having those details would. It makes it visually more interesting. I think it looks more intimidating. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can picture the drones zapping the crap out of him.
Yeah, this boy's dead.
Yeah, which is what I want. I want him up.
Rip.
Again.
Spoilers. Hero dies in the first book. Everybody. And
You know what? That would be very bold.
Let's one up Ned Stark.
Oh.
Let's ultra Ned Stark your main character.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not really a self-insert. It's a fake out.
Well, it would still be a
that would be
self-insert.
epic.
It would still be a self-insert. You just die.
You just
Right, but then
secretly
you
hate
have-
yourself.
Well, no, but then you have the real main character show up.
So okay,
So
like I think, for example, that this
Yeah, race swap him.
I could show you
Oh, gosh.
a scene.
He's not ginger enough.
Right here, where you see him in action.
Yeah, and the interiors
In
for
the interiors, it looks fine, but for the cover, I'm with you.
yeah, for a work in progress superhero suit, it's fine. The cover doesn't. I always do covers like they should represent something that happens in the book, but it doesn't need to be exact because a cover needs to look cool.
Yeah,
right.
That's what's important.
The rule of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think this cover looks awesome, and I really like the red, and I'm down to keep it. I like the flowing hair is great too. I think the whole composition is great. Did I show you the? Have you seen the thumbnail for the last? Because I realized Kickstarter initially it was going to be a Kickstarter cover, but it looks to me like they don't require exclusives anymore. So I'm just gonna have to add this. I read the rules, and like Mike Barron, I asked Chris Brawley who did. Yeah, I'd have to double check. Why does Indiegogo require exclusives?
As
Or
far
did
as I
you
know,
just-
I mean, it's not that hard to throw in an exclusives thing, so I just have done that.
Well,
Just to be safe.
Here's the thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be an exclusive cover, right?
Correct. Yeah, for Fiendish, I did have an exclusive cover, but I also you could have the same cover and a different tchotchke. So remember how I had a enamel pin for Fund My Comic and the pendant on Indiegogo, or even a different trading card, just one little thing. That's all it takes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna do that because I would rather, if I can avoid that, I would rather just do that. But obviously, I'll add it if need be. But I'd rather, if someone spent this much on one, I'd love to see them get as much as they can. I'm making my Fund My Comic, like for example, the mini print is Fund My Comic exclusive, and that wasn't required. It was more so because I'd rather people back on Fund My Comic. I get a larger percentage. I'd rather that platform get the money.
And you're going into storefront mode, so they can still support it on Fund My Comic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can if you want to. I mean, if you read the rules, then I guess they might have changed that. But if you do want to be safe, you can just do an exclusive mini print or trading card or something.
That's what I would do if I were to. Honestly, I'm gonna add this poster or this cover. I only have the thumbnail for it. I showed it earlier, but Buzz, who's been on my channel before, he did Vengeance of Vampirella in the 90s. He's done a bunch of stuff. Good friend of Billy Tucci's. You know, let's see.
Buzz is
Yeah, I
hilarious.
saw.
Buzz is the man.
I
Oh, you
your
saw it?
announcement.
Or just
I
you
saw
see
your
it?
I saw your announcement. I hadn't seen the cover.
Yeah.
I've been
Buzz is
busy.
the
I have like 3 other covers to do. My God.
Bancroft.
Is Bancroft one of them?
Hey, it's Ben. No, he's in chat.
Oh.
Hello, Bancroft.
Still going? Yeah, I said. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm making money on this kid. People are like, "Oh, Vaughn, if you do your closeout, you won't make money." I made money, man. I've made like
Working hard.
Made almost $500 in the stream.
Yeah, only an hour and a half to go. This is a
7
7-hour
hours, which to
stream.
be fair,
Everybody,
isn't a lot.
it's all the people still watching. Please back this book. This man
Yeah,
is doing
and
a
please
7-hour
sub.
stream because he's bad at scheduling, but that's not his fault.
Again,
Back this book
it
help
is his
help
fault.
Get out.
I knew what I was getting into.
He stole my number one by launching early on accident, quote unquote.
How dare you? Ugh.
What do you mean?
Odin did the same thing the other day, and I was like, "Oh no, this is a stealth launch." No, not really, but
Yeah,
he
it was
didn't
an
really.
accidental launch, but I'll call it.
He didn't really announce it. I was like, "You robbed Alex!" No.
Yeah, but Dan Genovese got it. So it was Dan Genovese, Alex, and Michael Rushbrook were.
That's true. I did beat Michael Rushbrook, and he was the only one that actually challenged me.
Dan Genovese just snuck in and got it. Dan was cool. I was hanging out with Dan in Long Island again. So in Long Island, it was me, Billy Tucci, John's Longbox, Cecil, and a couple of others from chat. It was really fun. That was
like fun.
Yeah, and you had a fun free comic book day. It looks like too with Rushbrook.
Oh yeah,
He was here
I
earlier
in
on
Augusta.
stream.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see him. Cool.
Yeah, he
I
was.
hopped in
He
a
was.
couple
Oh, I
times.
missed him.
Oh, did you miss Michael? Yeah, right. Michael
I was
Rushbrook
I was flying down I-95 when I realized you were streaming.
Oh yeah, I-95. Oh man,
It's awful. I got caught in horrible traffic, so that's why I was in
I go
chat.
there all the time for it's a Jersey, you know. How far does it go up? It goes up pretty far, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I-95 I use all the time. Garden State Parkway, of course, is my main go-to. But yeah.
Is it true that you guys are the reason we have Jersey walls?
What the fuck is a Jersey wall?
What is a Jersey wall?
You know, where there's like no curb, they just have those stupid cement barricades.
That's a Jersey thing?
Yeah, Jersey wall barrier.
Why? How do those work differently than barricades, though?
I mean, it's just a type of barricade, but you know, rather than having a open space, you've got the frickin' the Jersey walls, the barricade, like right on the line of the road.
Why do people blame New Jersey for all that?
Because they're so bad at driving. And
Yes.
you like a
Talking
whole...
about.
And because they're called Jersey walls.
My driving was good.
Actually, I got cut off by a guy from Jersey.
Do you want to cry about it?
I do.
Jeez. Don't be so defensive. Jersey is full of crazy people and shit drivers, okay?
Well, what
I haven't been to Georgia, but once I go there, I'll find something to complain about.
No, there's
No,
nothing to complain
Georgia
about in
drivers fucking suck. Atlanta
Okay.
drivers are the worst. Like, I'm not gonna be personally fucking offended. I have to deal with these motherfuckers every day.
No, listen, I can shit on New
Fucking fix
Jersey.
your highways. Oh
It's
my
kinda
god,
like-
there's so
it's
many
kinda
people
like-
here.
It's kind of like when someone from America says something, and we're like, yeah, I agree, but then there's some foreigners like, oh yeah, Americans, and you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck. It's like that.
What
To
do
me
you
in
do?
New
You
Jersey,
got
like-
state pride, Jersey pride.
I mean, not really. If I'm being honest with you, I mean, we created Jersey. Well, Jersey Shore. First of all, those fuckers aren't even from New Jersey. Fuck those guys. They're from like Staten Island. What a bunch of assholes. The Jersey Shore cast. But like, you know, we do have the Jersey Devil, which is cool.
Oh yeah, that's
cryptid,
definitely yeah.
It's one of the best cryptids out there, and we have it. So but yeah, we also do have yeah, I mean, our fair share of problems. But yeah, I listen, I do want to get out of New Jersey. I'm trying to get like, I don't know where I'd go.
Oh, Stark is right. That
God
is
help
one.
it if it snows an inch on a Georgia highway. I don't know why. What's
Okay,
going
so
on?
that is one problem because you know I was born in upstate. Yeah, I was born in upstate New York. One problem with Southerners is they don't know how to drive in the snow.
Oh, is that
So
true?
No.
yeah, so if you get a light dusting of snow, they all lose their minds.
Oh, you're well, probably too young to be paying attention to the news, but Snowpocalypse? Yeah, this
Yeah.
was in 2011, so it was a while ago.
Yeah, that was before your time.
Yeah,
I was alive.
Yeah,
I
but you were
said,
like,
yeah,
6 years
listening to
old.
the news. Yeah. So the last time it was really bad, we had 2 snowpocalypses. I think 2011 was a real bad one, and then another one. What was it? 2014, or there was another year I moved away. Yeah, it was like 2014. But anyway, so it snowed like 3 inches. Actually, it was a little more. We had like actual snowbanks, but it was not bad at all. The whole city shut down, but not just shut down. Get this. This is what they did. Everybody knew there was going to be snow. We're all like, there's going to be snow. Oh no.
Yep.
And then in the morning, they're like, oh, the snow's not that bad. Everybody go to work and go to school. Okay. Then in the middle of the day, the snow started coming down like we all knew it would. And then the city at the same time told everyone to go home in the middle of the day. Everyone piled onto the unsalted roads, had a million car crashes, and there was a 11-hour traffic jam. People were like, it was like a crisis situation. People were giving birth on the highway. It was insane. Like nothing was working for like 3 days straight. So this is Southerners dealing with snow. I think we have like one snow truck now, but or salty, whatever the fuck. They still don't salt the roads. They're dumb. But hopefully, at least now they'll shut the city down earlier.
Yeah, if you
That'd be a
see
good
it
idea.
coming, maybe go
They
ahead.
saw
and
it
do
coming.
something.
We're all talking about. We had my friends who were from the north. We're all like, we're just gonna stay home. Like we're
Yeah.
being told to come into work, but we're just staying home. They were smart. Everybody who was southern was like, oh, that'll be fine.
Yeah, they walk outside and look up at the sky and they're like, "Oh, it's fine." And it's like, do you not see the radar?
No, everybody's tires are shit. Nobody has, preparation. What do you call it? Chains. Nobody. It's. Oh, I remember. So I lived really close to where I worked, so I would just walk to work, and it was just like it looked like fucking Walking Dead, but it was snow.
Well,
was
it is
so bad.
in Georgia.
It was just like cars parked in the highway in the middle of the road, like a bunch of cars just spun off into the ditches. And my apartment was on a hill. And we're on like a second story. We're overlooking this steep road. So all evening after I got back from work, we were just looking out the window, watching cars like slide down this hill and then spin, trying to get out. And they wouldn't even get the fuck out of the car, put something under their tires for traction. They would just keep on just like until their cars were smoking. I'm like, should we help them?
They don't understand how to get themselves unstuck. It's like get a piece of wood and wedge it under a tire.
It was horrible. In retrospect, we probably should have helped them, but
nah. They'd have probably resented it.
Yeah, everybody was in such a bitchy mood. So yeah.
Oh, do they clear the store shelves down there too?
What, against looting?
No, well, that's more of a city problem. I meant like when there's impending snow, do they buy like stupid items that can spoil, like milk and eggs? Well, you might not go to the store to see it.
Yeah, I don't really go to the store anyways.
Okay, Michael Rushbrook confirmed it. They do the same thing. Okay, yeah, they do that. They do that in Virginia, and it drives me crazy. I'm like, if you're expecting snow, buy like canned goods that won't spoil.
Yeah, I remember the last time everything got cleared out was of course COVID, but that was happening everywhere. What I don't remember in 2011. I think everybody thought it would be fine, so the store shelves weren't cleared. Everybody was just like, literally nothing's gonna happen. But yeah, I guess if Michael says yes, they do. I get everything delivered because I don't like people. So what I do. Here's the thing. It's not just snow though. Even if it rains, Atlanta turns into like an idiot fest. is that bad, and it rains all the time. I don't understand.
Beautiful.
Like how. So with snow, it's pretty bad, but even when it rains, it's about half as bad. Like if there's a little bit of drizzle, if I had to go on the highway, I just know everything's going to be 30 minutes longer than it normally would because there's going to be a car crash.
Could you imagine aliens landing and seeing how people are on the highway in bad weather? And they're just like, yeah, these guys have no idea what they're doing.
They're like, oh, our mistake. We thought this was an intelligent species and a civilization. Yeah. Oh, my bad. Let's go check out Venus.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never really spent a lot of time in the South. I mean, other than Florida. So, but even then, like from what I understand, Florida is the reverse, where it's the further north you go, the more south you get.
The more wild. Yeah, Florida. Yeah, all the cities are down south in Florida.
Yeah, but yeah, it's interesting though. I'd love to. I honestly that's one of those places. Like, I'd love to almost explore the areas of the country where I've spent the least amount of time in. Like, I'd love to, whether it's Midwest or the South. I feel like is where I want to go.
Go to the Ozarks.
Mm.
I mean, it really is, man. But I visited RJ out in Arkansas, and it was so beautiful. Like, a whole drive there was beautiful, but the Ozarks are beautiful. Like, I've driven up and down the East Coast a lot. I've done fucking at Savannah to New York a couple times, so I've done a lot of road trips on the East Coast. But I only went out to the Ozarks once, and the mountains are beautiful. The farmlands on the way are just gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a trip there at
too.
some point. Are you gonna have to make a trip there again anytime soon? Because I'm probably gonna have to go for Phenomenova. Make a trip down there.
No, me not anytime soon. No,
because
I don't.
Phoenix 3 isn't for. Or are you gonna do 1.5? Is that a thing that's happening?
I don't know yet.
And then 0.5.
Yeah. 1.5, 1.75,
0.5.
0.5. No, it would be 1.5. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to do another bonus story, but right now I'm just focusing on 3 because that's more important.
Yeah, I'd love to take a look. I know you said you were sending it out to people. Are you sending? Were you gonna do that or no?
What?
Did you like finish the layout or because you don't script normally, right? You just do layout.
Oh, my thumbnails. I've been doing revisions because I've done a few drafts of it. I showed it to just my Fiendish team. Everybody has feedback, and I just got my notes from Michael Odin, who is my editor. So I have to go through and do all those. I've got pages and pages of notes. I'm gonna comb through and do all those revisions. Got a bunch of stuff I have to redraw. It's a lot of stuff happens in chapter 3, guys. We cover a lot of ground.
Whenever you get the next revisions done, pages. I want to take a look at it. Whenever you get your revisions done, I was just writing issue 2 of mine.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, we'll swap notes because you gave really good notes on my last one.
Okay.
I'd love to see because also Fiendish 2 was good. I know I did. I looked at 2. I can't wait to see 2.5 colored once I get it in and whatever. Because I saw it last time when I gave you notes, but I haven't read it since then. But I'm excited for 2.5.
You haven't seen it colored?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll get it soon. The books are.
Well, that's what I just figured I'd take a look at it, and I figured you'd I'll take a look at whatever you send me. But I figured it was like you got it. But yeah,
well, thank you for having faith in me.
What also wasn't my job, It was like, I figured if I was needed, I'd be called. So I was like, whatever. But yeah, I mean,
you get good notes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I hope so. I'm an editor. And a writer too. Creators in general should be able to give good notes. But I understand some people, especially, I don't know. But I figure like people that are more narrative focused, I guess art focused, you give art notes, because I know you do that too. Like if someone asks me like art specific notes, that's my weakness. I mean, I can do it. I have done it, but like not in the way you can. You know,
Everyone
like
has
methods.
different strengths, though.
That's a really bold take.
What?
People have strengths and weaknesses.
Oh yeah, I know. Stunning and brave.
No, we are all equal. Otherwise, if you say otherwise, you're a bigot. No, just even individually, like this is why I like getting feedback from my whole team. So Michael is, he's editing my book. He has final say. Well, actually, I have final say.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
but
yeah, you should have final say over your book.
Yeah, but his notes, it's like I usually show the I'll show my drafts, just share with my team while I'm working on it. I'll run scenes by them because we do work chats and stuff. I mean, to have my team, I played Pathfinder with them, so I'll just be talking about the book and we'll work through scenes. If I'm stuck on something, I'll talk about it, and then I'll consider all their ideas, and then I do my layouts and do my lettering pass, and then I show it to Odin, and he gives his notes, and I'll tell him what everybody else thought, and I'll place more weight on what he says, and if he agrees with someone else, or he vetoed a couple of people's critique last time around, and I wasn't sure because I was very neutral. I thought, for example, in chapter 3, there were a couple lines that I thought worked well, but the rest of my team and my colorist thought it could do without, but Michael loved that line. So I'm keeping it in because he...
What, a line of dialogue?
And yeah. And here's the thing, though. So everyone has different strengths, and you have to realize it. So
yes, that's
I noticed that... Yeah, my friends, Nick has very good instinct for emotional through lines. And so I know when he's giving critique, that's his strength. And he just has really good storytelling skills. He has no interest in writing, which is kind of weird, but he is a
dungeon
DM.
master.
Yeah, he's a DM, so he understands how to make a narrative interesting. So he'll push me on, especially fight scenes or character interactions, maybe have them doing something to make this more engaging and emotional. So he's really good at pushing me that way. And then and AC, she's we joke that she doesn't get anything. So sometimes if I need to make something more clear, she's good at critiquing me for clarity and storytelling clarity and all that stuff. And she's also a good visual storyteller. So she'll sometimes point out things that might not be clear with visual storytelling. And then Jake actually has a very good eye for dialogue, so I
Jake,
like to
Jake
his,
and
I
gave him
his suggestions for dialogue. Yeah, but Michael is pretty evenly spread out with the narrative and characterization. He's not so much a visual storyteller, but that's fine because I have everybody else. Like everybody else I get critique from are artists.
They're artists.
Michael is a writer. He's strictly a writer, and that brings different value.
It's a team effort.
That's what I feel.
It absolutely
I'm curious.
is.
What do you think because you said Allie and I give very different feedback. What do you think my strengths are as when I give feedback?
You've only read one book.
Yeah,
so
I know.
I
So it's
don't
not
know.
strong to gauge.
It's not enough for me to really tell.
You'll get there, Vaughn.
Well, I know I'm good. Listen, I've been paid it. No, but I'm just curious. No, I know if I've only added one thing, it's like hard to judge. Hold on. I have another person I'm bringing in real quick.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
All right, what's going on, Master Swag King? How you doing? All right, good talking to you, pal.
Yeah, good talk.
Yeah, sorry. I've been so busy. I was rearranging all these like indie comic people I'm gonna have on the show this week coming up.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been on your show twice. Yeah. Master Swag King's a good dude. He's one of those. Rini, remember how I kept saying every time I go on a show, someone that says, Vaughn, can you reach out to Rini? He's one of those guys.
I mean, a lot of women know me. I'm king, obviously. I'm always known.
What?
They call it the king of indie comic promotion. That might be my tagline. I found my tagline.
All right.
Oh, amazing.
Self-issued tagline.
People like hit me up now for promote. They're like, "Do you want to promote my book?" I'm like, "Sure, why not?" It's my only rules are as long as you can talk, like have a conversation. Because like
yes,
the audience
it's the worst
doesn't
when you have
really
to drag someone through a conversation. That
I'll
is
be
the
honest
worst.
here. I'm not names. I'm just when the conversation goes south, I end that shit, and then I'll say like my internet went out. My internet didn't go out. I know that's not worth my time. I'm like, that is insufferable. If you can't talk properly, I'm not sitting there. I'm just being straight honest. So I like, I'll say, hey, you got a good mic. Let's have a good conversation because I'm trying to make sure the audience can get on our conversation.
You got to entertain people. Yeah, no, it's part of it. Learn
If you
anything.
talk a lot like us, then yeah, you're good
Yeah.
for streaming.
Yeah, Rainey and whenever I have Rainey on my show, I'm like, all right, I need like to block out like 3 hours because that's just how it works.
Hey,
But
hey!
no,
Here, listen.
it's not a bad
There's
thing. That's a
nothing
very
wrong
good
with
thing.
liking the sound of my own voice.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. You think I'm not the same way?
So
No,
why do you think I act in my own movies?
Now, see, the difference is
Christ.
that Rini will get like in the zone and she'll go like off on a rant, which is awesome. Vaughn just kind of talks continuously.
That's not true. I go on my rants. Oh, Rini, hang on. You got to hear. So I got in some internet drama lately.
Did you?
Yeah.
Because I stated. All right. So this is actually the funniest thing. Have you
got
ever
involved?
Ask me
No, you're
about
fine.
languages.
No, don't.
What would you like to know, sir?
Can I throw a wrench in that conversation
No.
you're having a little bit ago? I can't. What? You got white privilege against me? Yes.
What?
I love.
Rini's not white. Well, she's half.
Is she Taiwanese?
She's half white. Well, do you think Irene Strakowski?
I will pull my Jew card and
You're a Jew
tell
and an
my
Asian?
whiteness. Yeah,
Oh, he's gonna hold both of those
You
things.
got Dragon Ball Z fusion? Like, oh my god. You're an
I'm a
Asian and
unicorn.
Jew. You're an Asian and a Jew. That is what the hell? You're like a freaking minority.
I'm a mutt, ultra minority. I get all the minority points.
So, let's see, I've read some indie comics, you know. I'll say what people struggle on, because I know like timing on like putting stuff on the issue matters. So like, you know, when a character does something and then like there's this thing where they're just kind of doing it, usually in most medium that I've ever consumed, when someone's doing something and there's the impact of it later that you later on see, you should probably show that level of impact. Like, let's say a character did something really bad and then he's plagued with it throughout his, I don't know, his current existence and whatever story you're writing. I would kind of like some backstory on that a little bit. Because, like, well, how does he operate in his day-to-day if he's having this lingering effect about him? You know? That's how you connect to a character. You know, you can connect to characters with, like, feats and all that other stuff. But, like, that's how I connect to a character. Like, how does this character affected by this actual revelation of whatever it may be?
Yeah, when something has consequences and your character doesn't just get to walk away from everything.
Yeah, that's what I connect
That's
to.
what I like. That's what my issue 2 deals heavily with my characters. My character is a good guy, but he makes a lot of stupid decisions in issue 1. And issue 2 is basically a training issue where you have someone beating the crap out of him and getting like you need to get your shit together. That's the kind of characters, you know, I do like when character. That's I think why Spider-Man resonates with so many people. Is he always faces consequences even when he's trying to do the right thing. But yeah, no. So Rini, what happened was I stated an opinion on the internet. Now you know what happens.
Why did you do that? That's not what the internet is for.
First of all, you're a white guy stating your opinion on the internet. You're already in red flag territory.
Yeah, exactly. So I made a 2-hour video essay and I was like, well, let me promote this. And so here's the thing, because every time I see something Final Fantasy VII is trending, I'm like, all right, I got to put out a tweet and then link my video essay below. So I put a 46-second clip from my video essay. And I said, stating that Cloud and Tifa are the canon Final Fantasy VII couple is not about preference or shipping. It's a matter of understanding the character arcs and the storytelling in the game's themes. Their heroes' journeys and characters' arcs lead them directly to each other. Now, I fully believe this, but I was also aware that I'd probably get some backlash. And then I didn't get any, and I was like, whatever, that's fine. Actually.
So then he said,
no. So then 2 weeks later,
who even cares about Aerith? She dies anyway.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. No, but so then 2 weeks later, for some reason out of nowhere, this blows up, and I have a bunch of. So apparently, there's Clarith and Clautis, and I'm like, I don't really care. I just kind of like said that I like the game, and so they're like, "You idiot! You didn't do research in the expanded lore. You don't even know what the game's about." And they were people like literally like, "This guy is blocked. He's an asshole." I'm like, I just what? Like people like Vaughn, if you had done any research, I'm like, I did a 49-page video essay that was over 2 hours long, and I'm being told I didn't do research.
I know almost nothing about Final Fantasy. Wasn't Aerith and Zack more of a thing?
Yes.
Cloud?
Yes.
Okay, even I know this then.
Yeah. Well, they were trying to convince me, Irene. Now, listen, let me ask you a question. I'm
Okay.
just gonna play the footage. Apparently, I'm supposed to believe, based on this footage, that the way she's holding him, that they're just friends.
It's not just the holding.
Is this how? I'm sorry. Listen, if a girl
Look at the
that I'm
eyes.
friends with hugs, if a girl that I'm friends with hugs me like that, I'm gonna start asking questions.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, Cloud and Tifa were thing. I guess people could argue, oh, look, who the fuck is that?
That's me in my
Some
cloud
people could-
costume. That the whole video.
Some people, I thought they were arguing that, well, Cloud and Aerith were a thing, and then after she died, he got with Tifa. But obviously, Cloud and Tifa are a couple. They are the romantic center of Final Fantasy. So
Yeah, if you you should listen to my video essay, because I like because Fiendish honestly, the opening village with the flames reminded me of that scene, and because I think you'd like it because you mentioned, or well, maybe I should mention on air because I don't know what you've told me on off air about Fiendish that I can't say.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. I don't even know what you're talking about, but
so I'll tell you off air. Oh no,
okay.
I can't even mention it in private. I don't.
A lot of stories open with like a village being destroyed, though.
Well, it's not even just that; it's more stuff you've told me that I'm
yeah,
like. This reminds me of this.
Which is funny because I barely know anything about Final Fantasy. I watched Advent Children when I was 14, and I thought it was the greatest shit ever. I didn't even understand any of this. I was just like, "Oh my god, the animation!" Woo!
Yeah, I think the animation is beautiful, but I think that the movie is really stupid because I think because I rewatched they re-released it in theaters. Here's my problem with the movie. Well, there's a lot of problems. One of the problems I have is if I hadn't played, which is why I'm surprised you like the movie so much, because my whole thing is if I hadn't played the game, I would have no idea what the fuck was happening. Like, did you know what was happening?
I mean, no, but I didn't care. Okay, listen, 14-year-old idiot Irene also liked Oguraito, so
What's
I didn't
that?
care about the story. He's a mangaka. Look him up. You'll love it. Well, the stories are shit, but
stuff with titties. Is that what?
yeah.
I like it? Okay, cool.
Yeah, there is that, but also the art is just really amazing. He did Air Gear, Tenho Tenge, and I love that shit. And I didn't realize story mattered until like I read Lord of the Rings, basically. So yeah, I had no idea what the fuck was going on in Advent Children, but it was just beautiful, and I was like, oh my god, that scene
shot.
where they're all pulling Cloud up, it's so meaningful. And now I look back, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you were.
Wait, are you talking when they pull him up in the air?
Yeah,
That
I was
scene,
like,
when I was
wow,
watching
it's
it,
so epic.
Okay, I'll be honest here. I only
Yeah.
remember the highway chase scene when watching.
Oh, that highway chase scene is awesome, but the problem is the action scenes. I like. First of all, I love how kinetic they are. The way the characters move in those action scenes are great. I think the movie is visually gorgeous and is held up so well visually. But I'll be honest, like if I hadn't played the games, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Like there's a part where the talking cat shows up and you're supposed to be like, oh, okay. Like, but I'm like, if I was a random person that hadn't played the games, I would have been like, this movie fucking sucks.
Yeah, it wasn't written as a complete film.
But even then, if having played the game, I'm like, okay, the villains are just knockoff Sephiroths. And I'm like, I just spent 60 hours fighting this motherfucker. And then I'm supposed to clap. But like, I get the movie came out like almost, I think, 10 years after the game came out. So yeah, all right. So it was 8 years after the game came out. So I'm sure people were missing Sephiroth. But when I watched it, I had just beaten the game. I just killed this motherfucker. And then I'm supposed to clap when he comes back. I'm like, fuck you. I killed this guy. I put so many hours into killing this asshole. He comes back and I'm supposed to clap? Fuck you. Now in the theaters, everyone did clap when he showed up. But I was like, wow, a Final Fantasy character showed up in Final Fantasy. Okay.
What's in theaters? Oh, it's in
They
theaters.
re-released
now.
it. They re-released it for the
yeah.
new game. I watched
Yeah, I
it.
just
By
started
the way,
watching it now.
have you seen the American version?
No.
All right, it has one of my favorite like mistranslated lines ever. It's
What
like,
is it?
all right, hold on. I don't know if it's all right. So it's like everyone memes on this line because it's rightfully so because it's one of the dumbest lines. Alex, you've seen this movie, right?
I couldn't finish it. I'm not joking.
I don't blame you. All right, ready?
I
So
mean,
this
I
is-
was in this era. I was more of a Sega guy anyway, but like all my friends were, Final Fantasy guys, and they're like, "Oh, you got to watch this movie."
It's
I
stupid.
could not finish the movie.
I don't blame you. All right.
I had just low enough intelligence to be like,
No.
wow,
You were younger. You were a few years younger than I was, and on top of that,
It's a really pretty movie. It's
right.
gorgeous.
You were in that visual stage, especially as a budding artist.
Yeah, no, there's reasons to like
so
this
pretty.
movie. Like this is a guy in a motorcycle. It's really cool, but just I want you to just hear the dialogue now.
Okay.
You're gonna give up and die. Is that it?
Her voice acting is so bad.
It is.
I hate dubs.
There's no cure.
Yeah, but that's not stopping Denzel, is it?
Oh my god, it's so
Don't
bad.
run. Let's fight it together. We can help each other. I know we can.
As she sits and does nothing.
Yeah. Wait,
I
ready?
guess that only works for real families.
Tifa,
Wait, hold on. The best line.
I'm not fit to help anyone. Not my family. Not my friends. Nobody.
Here we go.
Dilly dally shilly shally.
What?
Dilly dally shilly shally.
What?
I think she wants you to move on, man.
So the line is dilly dally shilly shally.
What the fuck?
No,
I made it into an actual movie. Holy fuck!
That's the official dub as well.
That sounds like a meth head lady on a
Now,
Sunday night.
I have been speaking English my whole life. Have you guys ever heard anyone say dilly dally shilly shally?
Yeah,
No.
the crackheads on the street.
I've never even heard a crackhead.
I've never
say
heard
it.
that.
That is
What?
because no one had. I have never heard anyone say it, but they have insisted that is a phrase people say, and so
never heard
everyone memes on that line, rightfully so. Dilly dally shilly shally, like because it's the stupidest fucking line. Oh, they say it twice in the movie. I forgot they say it another time later on. It's like a
I
recurring.
mean, it's kind of an asshole thing for her to say too, because he's like, I'm not fit to help anyone. I'm hurt, and she's like, move on.
Yeah.
Well,
Get
the
over
thing-
What kind
it.
of
Kid.
response is that?
Right.
Well, the thing is, they're both, and this is part of the reason I don't like this movie. Someone who likes Cloud and Tifa, they're both just they both have issues, and they're both just like, yeah, whatever, get over your problems. Yeah, get over your problems. And the whole movie is just them shitting on each other.
Self-centered.
Hang on,
Shally.
hold on. This
I
is the-
think she wants.
this.
Dilly dally shilly shally.
They say it again later.
Oh my
And they
god.
did the echo on it too, like it was
Like
so
ancient words of
profound.
Maybe I lost
wisdom.
some weight.
I know.
All that dilly dally.
They say it 3 times in the movie.
What the fuck? Who made this translation?
He's like she was right the whole time. Dilly
Well,
dally.
there's also, to be fair, it is
Oh.
in line with the original game because the original line will be like the original game. I guess they didn't check on this multi-million-dollar budget game because there are parts where Aerith would be like, "That guy are sick," and you're like, "Oh, okay."
Well,
Oh.
game translation in the 90s was kind of bad.
Bad.
Dude, I remember in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, there was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card played where when he attacks, he yells like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm not even kidding. It's actually dub. Remember that? Remember that?
No.
Oh my god, that was so fucking bad. What were they allowing these guys to do in these freaking voice line recording rooms? Just
Yeah, that might be why I hate dubs so much. Is because like in my era getting into anime and games, the dubs were. I mean, like I still don't like them, but they were back then. They've
gotten better over the
so-
years. It's massively
They were
improved.
They
bad.
have, but I like they're still not as good as the Japanese voice actors.
I'll just be honest, with you,
but-
man. When it comes to sub, the
Same.
scores are better. Like, have you ever watched one of your favorite animes and you watched it dubbed and sub for a scene comparison, and the score from the subbed version is so good, you're like, that makes that scene hit even harder than what I remember.
Yeah.
you know.
No, I haven't. I don't watch comparisons enough. Honestly, I usually watch either dub or sub. And although I watched this movie in both versions, the movie sucked ass in both versions. But the thing is, I watched the movie subs, curious if they'd add dilly dally shilly shally, and they had the conscious choice where they could have removed it. Even in the subbed version with the original Japanese dialogue, they still had her go. She goes shit, 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 or whatever she says in Japanese, and
That
then it,
doesn't sound like Japanese.
Wow.
but they had it, and it's dilly dally shilly shally. They kept that. They kept that. in the subbed version. I'm like, you could have removed that.
Keep in mind, someone watched that. People watch these movies before they get released because you have to see what you need to cut or whatever. Someone
They
heard
made a
that and
director's cut after years of getting made. They made a perfect version of the film, and they still kept dilly dally shilly shy as a line.
We're hearing that going, yep, millions of dollars.
They've had decades to fix this movie, and I kind of respect the dedication to stupidity, honestly.
Lord,
they're probably just leaning into the meme now.
I think so. Well, actually, I don't, because I mean, to be fair, Square Enix might be more of where like someone like Nintendo, for example. So Sega leans into their memes and like the Sonic the Hedgehog social media page is hysterical.
Yeah,
you watch it.
Yeah.
But if you watch like Nintendo, they'll block there's one of my favorite Nintendo. This is a perfect example of how out of touch they are. Is they go, finally, you get to see Mario inside of a cat, and it's him in a cat suit. And then they deleted the tweet because they didn't. Like Nintendo, they're so out of touch with everything. It's really fun. Like they'll like sue people. They'll give game people reviews.
Oh
like,
yeah, they're very
review copies.
legalistic.
And then they'll like the people review the copy that they gave them to review, and then they'll still like copyright strike their video. And it's like, what the fuck? Why did you do that?
Yeah, that's a great way to build goodwill.
Yeah, Nintendo, like they had Joy-Cons dedicated to a streamer that died that someone crowdfunded, and then they sued the fucking got people that were making the campaign. There was a nonprofit. It was totally nonprofit. They still sued them.
That's like that. Remember that story of Marvel not letting this family use Spider-Man on their son's gravestone?
Yes,
and
Disney does that.
Companies who are just pricks. Oh my god!
They sued a kid. They sued like a family wanted to have Winnie the Pooh on their kid's gravestone after their little child just died, and Disney sued the family.
Companies. Yeah, over corporatized.
Well. You guys got any good news?
Yeah,
Phenomenova is closing out. Back the book, guys.
Oh, yeah, and it'll be back in 5 days. But if you haven't backed it already, we have less than 30 minutes left. 511 people have backed this book.
Yeah.
And
if you back that, I'll do a shirtless stream. Just me in my underwear.
I don't need that. I'm not the target audience for that. But
my target audience is cougar women. They go to bars every night. That's my audience.
Oh yeah. Well, why should they be watching you from the bar? Maybe.
Probably not. I'm not that entertaining. Good lord.
I'm entertaining, I think, but I don't know about cougar women
in a way.
My audience.
I'd say, man.
When it hits 13,000, Vaughn's gonna shake his head live.
Disney I still have this right here, boys. Gina Carano Funko. I don't give a shit about Funko Pops, but I saw this one in the store. I had to get it. Drunk 3PO gave me this one for free. If you go back and watch that, the first con she went to was MegaCon. That was the same con I met that Star Wars girl. The second time I met Graham Nolan.
Hell yeah.
Patrick, Anna, Gina Carano, Drunk 3PO gave me this. If you go back and watch his video, you can see him giving this to me on camera. Drunk 3PO is such a nice guy. Quarterback Garrett was really fun. I hung out with him at MegaCon. That was great.
What's up, Chris?
Oh, he's back. Yeah, back and Vaughn Beckett.
Phenomenova.
You butchered that. Is okay, so it'll be back in 5 days. Will anything change on the campaign? Is there anything people can only get now?
Well, the trading card went away at midnight, so no.
Okay, well, when you reopen it in 5 days, are you adding anything new?
If my Buzz cover is alive, is live, then yes, but it probably won't be. So it would just keep an eye out for that Buzz cover. I would love to, but the timing just isn't working out.
Okay.
So you will see Rini colors possibly, or at least the flats, right? The flats will be on the campaign page.
Okay. And why should people get Rini's cover?
I don't know, Rena. You tell them why they should get your cover.
Yeah.
Because it's awesome and
Okay, it's great
cool
marketing.
and features.
This will be campaign limited. I
Looks
might,
pretty good. I mean, I don't suck. Buy my cover. Thanks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and if you were to, and that's another thing too. So if I were to make extra copies of it, it would be like probably double price, and they'd be convention exclusives and very limited. So if you want to guarantee that you get this cover, back it. Oh, one of the things. So you're not going to get charged yet until after 3 a.m. tonight. So if you want to say you backed it, just the main cover or whatever, and you want to add the Rini cover, now is the chance you can withdraw your contribution and add it without getting charged to your bank account at all. If you want to make any changes to your order, these last 30 minutes are the time to add whatever covers you want with no fees, no dealing with your credit card company at all. This is the best one.
Cool.
The best
Someone
time of year.
earlier said they.
Insert.
Someone earlier said they backed the book because of this cover. Thank you very much.
Who said that?
Very much
Yeah,
appreciated.
a lot of people. I know a lot. Your cover sells. It's a very good financial investment to get a Rini cover. I will say that. It sells very.
Well-
I had multiple people. I have a 2 cover tier, and I expected, and a lot of people will just back just to get 2 copies of your cover.
Well, I'll do my best on the colors, and
Yeah.
I'll try
Well, I
to make
hope
the
so.
colors just as good. Your other covers look great too. You've got
Yeah.
a really good series of covers for this campaign. Will you be? Are your campaign covers campaign exclusive?
Yes. Rini, did you watch the Berserk trailer?
Oh yeah, that's the new what is it called?
Not fucking
Femto-
exclusive, I should say.
it's called a Femto, the legendary hero.
Yeah, I
No,
checked
haven't watched
that
it
trailer.
yet. Yeah,
I
I
got-
want to, but I don't. If I watch it, it's gonna be like a rabbit hole for me. So I'm trying to get some work done. I'll watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, so yeah, I think because now that I have my campaign doing this 30 days, I think I want to finally, Rini, we'll finally start figuring out, because I know we want to do Berserk and Daredevil. We'll finally figure out the comic strip club soon.
Oh God.
Unless you're now, right? I assume you're busy.
Yeah, no, I'm fully swamped
Hey,
with
can you
work.
just
Yeah, we'll
completely
figure
commit
something
to
out.
me? Like, hey, can you commit to all these shows? That what? Hello?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying we'll figure out, like, even if it means later on, that's fine. I know how busy you are. That's why I said I'd talk to you.
Yeah, sure. We'll figure something out.
Yeah. Even if it takes, listen, we could take time with it because I'm getting busy too. Turns out making a comic is work, guys. I don't know if you guys know that.
You guys have no idea. So I was like updating like my work stuff. I was like, oh, be professional. Update LinkedIn or some shit. Nobody looks at that shit. But I was like, I was adding my Fiendish project, and I was like, listing all the things I do on it, and it was basically everything. I'm like, do you have experience doing not just comic art, but pre-press, marketing, product design, art direction, product management, everything, scheduling, producer, graphic design, typeface, logo design. It's like a list of 20 things that I just stopped because I'm like, this sounds fake, but I actually do all these things.
Yeah, that's what I'm realizing.
Advertising, video editing I do most of my video editing is just me. I don't have anybody else helping me. And I know After Effects and everything, so I make my trailers. I'm like, this is an absurd amount of work. And I'm doing most of it just for fun. Still.
Well, no, the thing is that it is building, like, that's one of the things I realized. It's writing, I'm not just writing a comic. When you're publishing, you realize you have to wear all those hats.
Yeah, you got it, but it'll pay off.
It will.
Really. And it might take a long time, but it will pay off. You have to believe that.
Oh, I believe that, but I mean, even like, okay, so like I was working on the issue 2 script. Like I'm planning on rolling right into issue. I think I'm going to do 224 pages. So I think my next campaign will be issues 2 and 3. And as soon as I get the art from this one, I think I'm going to roll right into issues 2 and 3.
You're going to run 2 and 3 together
as one campaign.
Why?
Because it's basically it'll be 224-page issues. I want it to be like a package deal.
Okay.
That's what I think. People,
Yeah, it'll
people
save
do
you
that on
time.
Kickstarter all the time.
Okay.
Pete
Yeah.
submitted that with King Cryptid. He does a couple like, oh, get issues here. So that's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm
Yeah,
figuring.
if it is 24 pages each and it adds together to, well, usually people are in campaigns in crowdfunding for 50 to 60 pages, but you got basically it'll total up to that amount. So
Yeah, that's what I think. I'm figuring it out, but that's my that's been my plan is to do a big issue one, and then a couple issues like to make them staple bound, and do that's my plan.
Cool. Good plan. Someone says skip to 2.5. Yeah, when is Phenomenova 2.5? No answer. Cool.
Oh, sorry. What were we saying?
Someone. Yeah, someone's making 2.5.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do 2.5. No, I'm gonna do.
Oh, dare you!
Do 2.1. There's a Spider-Man 2.1 out there. Just saying.
There
Oh yeah, Spider-Man in the movie. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you can be 2.2. There you go. You can go all the numbers actually. It's yeah, this stuff's it's hard. I always tell people when it comes to this stuff like editing yourself, making the videos yourself, any of this stuff is just really hard to do. It's really hard to get people interested in stuff you're doing because you're like a nobody essentially. It's just really hard. But
yeah, and people got mad at me for engagement baiting for that clip. I was like, dude, I did a 2-hour video essay. Give me a fucking break. And then the thing is, I got over 200 views because of that tweet. So fuck you. And 20 subscribers. So haha.
I don't know how she does it. Like, how do you get people interested in your stuff? It's really hard, you know.
I've been doing this for a long time, and it took a lot of failures. I don't know. I don't know either.
I started out with no dad. So we're in the same boat. Let's go.
No, I've been putting my art. Believe it or not, I've been putting my art on the internet for 20 years now. It sounds crazy, but I have. Yeah, I was 14 in 2004. That's when I first started posting my art on DeviantArt. That's how long it's taken me. I feel really old right now, but
good lord.
Yep, that's how long I've been around.
Like fucking forums or some shit. Were you on
y'all
Tumblr?
Can go find. I was on Tumblr briefly.
Oh,
I did all the art things. Yeah, it was an art platform. Then it got all weird and porny. Yeah. You guys, I still have my old DeviantArt. It's all around. The record's there.
Are you posting your art on your MySpace page?
No, I did not have a MySpace.
Me neither. I wasn't cool. Oh, I was poor and black, so I didn't have internet. So that's how it goes.
I was poor and Asian. No, we weren't that poor, but my parents were Luddites, so we had no internet, and I just had books and manga. That's
yeah. We actually we didn't have a comic book shop out here. We had manga that Walmart would sell, and I had Shonen Jumps as my monthlies. So those are my comic books, actually.
Great. Yeah, when I first moved to the States, there was barely any manga, and it's so weird watching the transformation.
Yeah, now it's like I have more friends. Actually, Rini, I had one friend of mine who's like I was in. I think I don't know if I messaged you this. I was going to, but I had a friend who was in the bar, and I was just showing. I was like, "Oh, my friend, she's in a manga. She does this art," and he goes, "Oh, that reminds me of." I showed him Fiendish, and he goes, "That reminds me of Vinland Saga. That's awesome." So
yeah, a lot of people are saying that. It's cool. I admire Vinland Saga a lot.
I know. That's why I figured you'd appreciate that compliment.
I do.
Yeah. No, I mean, so I had people back your cover, even some ones that were like, "Oh, I backed the black and white one. It's got a manga look to it," and I was like, "Well, it's not gonna be black and white." They're like, "I don't care. It's still manga look to it." So like, I know I have more friends that read manga than comics.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. So manga's really taken over, especially even
look at the
millennials.
competition they have in the American comic industry.
You know, it's a pity because I think there's a lot of good artists in superhero mainstream comics, but every time I try to pick up a book, I don't know, it doesn't. But it's not that superhero stuff is all bad or I'm not interested. It's just every time I try to pick something up, it's not good. So I just thought superheroes weren't good.
Yeah.
That's
why picked up then.
And that's why I used your quote, honestly, for my comic is because the fact that all I'm saying is Marvel couldn't convince Rini superheroes were cool. I did. Right?
Well, all she has to read is Tom King.
Hold on. Shut
I didn't know that. Oh, hell, I had to read something.
No,
you
but
probably
I
don't.
mean,
No, don't do that.
I'm king.
Because I remember that was one of the things, like, because I sent it to one of the reasons I sent it to reading, because it was like, all right, my thing was we have a generation of people who are manga fans that don't really care about superheroes. My thing is, I wanted to see if I could get, well, I was going to show it to Rini anyway, but it was important to me to send it because I was like, this is someone who wants to get, like, it seems like you kind of want to get in, but you're not really that interested. And I wanted to make a book that is like both people that have been missing superheroes and people who've never gotten into it, something that appealed. I don't know. I felt like I hit that bracket.
Well done. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's because I remember that was one of the things, like, I wanted to boil it down to its core for people that have never gotten into superheroes and say, this is why the genre means so much to me. And
I'll give you a great tagline for the second book. It'll be like, finally, a cape book that doesn't make me want to vomit.
Is that true, Rini? Are other ones more vomit inducing?
No, Alex was giving you a tagline, a quote to use.
That's my
for your next
tagline.
campaign.
Yeah, you could quote me on that for the second book.
That's a good quote. Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Rini, I have a question. What was why was my book better than Gwenpool or whatever?
Never thought of this. Okay, so Gwenpool. It's strange because I viewed the story from the perspective of someone working on it. I was like, this is my job. I'm working on it. And it was quirky and cutesy and stuff. And I didn't hate it as much as some other stuff. It wasn't just food jokes and Spider-Gwen going into a bakery and saving a bakery from a robbery, which is literally something they had me draw. I don't think Gwenpool as a concept was bad. I just think that my main critique of her would be, and the art was fantastic. I admire Gurihiro a lot, by the way. They're the main artists on the series. I was just a fill-in. There was no real overarching theme for her or some great challenge, and you need that. What was she overcoming? What was she fighting? What was she improving?
The patriarchy.
There was none of that. I don't think the concept in itself was bad. You know, a girl from our world that fell into the superhero world, and that was fine.
I know what you're
and I
talking
really
about now.
enjoyed her being able to jump out of the pages, break the fourth wall. That was and she wasn't Gwen Stacy. She was a different character, and she wasn't exactly Deadpool either. She could break the fourth wall because she was from an alternate universe from our world essentially, so she knew she was in a comic book. But yeah, there wasn't any every character, even characters who aren't superheroes, need a great challenge, need constant self-improvement. I didn't really that wasn't there.
You think my character had reason to self-improve?
Well, yes, yeah. I mean, even in book one, it's pretty obvious that was the fact that he needed to self-improve and needed to get his head out of his own ass was the whole point of this first chapter.
That would be pretty descriptive for a comic book if you bought that.
Yeah, your character learned to get his head out of his own ass. Well done, Phenomenova.
Like, I think a big problem with
though. Character development 101, man.
I was saying, like, the big problem with some of the modern stuff is, like, it's too much slice of life stuff. Like, I don't care if, like, Spider-Gwen is learning how to bake. Like, come here for, like, superhero stuff. Like, that a part of it is cool, but when that's, like, the main focus, like, how is she overcoming this boyfriend? It's like, I don't give a flying fuck about that. Like, can she save people? You know, it's too much slice of life stuff. Like, slice of life stuff is cool, but it needs to be in, like, certain places. Like, someone told me about this with anime and manga a while ago. It makes a lot of sense. Like, a soccer anime is not trying to go up to Shonen Jump and trying to tell them how to make, like, action superhero stuff. It kind of stays in its own kind of place, you know? Too many genres are kind of, like, converging, and then you're getting, like, mixed signals on what the book is trying to do, you know? That's all it is for me.
That's a good point, and I've been making a similar point about what they're essentially doing with superhero comics. The superhero comics are American shonen. That's what it is.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
what they're doing is they're saying, well, we need to chase a new audience, and we need specifically the main point is, we want a female audience. And instead of making shoujo, an American equivalent of shoujo, they're taking American shonen, which is superhero comics, and turning it into shoujo.
Right.
And they wonder
Yes.
why they end up losing their original audience and not pleasing the new audience that they're chasing, and they're losing money. They don't understand. They don't understand how to appeal to an audience at all. They don't understand basic demographics, basic sales. This is just, it's very strange because they seem to understand just by the fact that they're saying we need to chase a female audience. That, okay, so we've established that men and women like different things, right? And then if you say that, they're like,
we're not
no,
allowed
that's
to.
not
Yeah,
true.
exactly.
Yeah,
Whoa,
but the
whoa,
fact
we're
that
the
you're
same.
saying you're chasing a female audience means that males and females like different things.
You're
So,
saying logical stuff, Irene. You're not allowed to do that.
Well, it's also demographics too. Like when it comes to nerd stuff, for any like woman that watches this later on, because obviously I make one woman watch. Like girls being a part of it are the minority. Most of the stuff is like 95% dudes, because when
they get into it, they do shipping stuff like the ones attacking me.
Yeah. Like you know how like dudes will come into a nerd hobby and they'll be like, where the women at? Yeah, there's no girls. This is literally, I promise, 95% dudes cover most of this nerd stuff. They even admit most of their profits come from dudes. Like trying to cater to like a 5% audience is nonsense. It's actually just so astronomically stupid that it would even attempt that for the most part. Most of the stuff is ordered from comic book shop owners are like white or like old 50-year-old white dudes.
Well, and that's the thing. It's like, I understand expanding your audience, right? My whole thing, it's like that meme that everyone shares around where it's like, joining the hobby, changing the hobby. That's what it is. It's like, okay, okay. I understand expanding the audience. I do. I was never the target demographic for fucking dead Gwenpool. But it's when I started seeing that in mainline books, like in X-Men, for example, there was this one line. This is one of the moments that made me quit modern comics. There's a line where in the supposedly great new X-Men run, where X-23 became Wolverine because Wolverine was fucking dead. So now Wolverine's back. And there's this part where they go, all right, it's okay, X-23. And then X-23 goes, actually, I'm Wolverine. And Wolverine behind her goes, you tell him, girl.
You go, girl.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding? He would have been, because his signature catchphrase, you know what? Read it verbatim, because I'm an actual fan that has the books on my shelves, unlike some people. Ready? His signature catchphrase is, I'm Wolverine. I'm the best at what I do, but what I do best isn't very nice. I'm Wolverine. I, as in him. Newsflash, it's the same thing I keep saying. If everyone's Wolverine, no one is Wolverine.
Excuse me, the Wolverine is a mantle.
We're twins.
That's a man. It's not a fucking, it's like, that's another thing. Okay. It's like, the notice is like my main character. Oh, you have that too? That's one of my.
I fucking love this book. Yeah, I love this cover, man. This cover is so cool.
I love this book.
Yeah.
So, all right. One of my favorite, mine is, I didn't get Frank Miller to sign it, but I got, hold on, I have 4 signatures in here. Chris Claremont, Joe, Roy Thomas, who is one of the creators of Wolverine, and Louise Simonson, the editor.
They're like, what the fuck? 2 Wolverine books? We must be in the same room. What if I just went in your room right now?
Well, it's just a book that's sold, which used to happen with comics.
That's crazy.
They used to sell.
Yeah, because the thing you said earlier about expanding to an audience, the problem with that also goes into that problem is, if you're expanding into a very small demographic that already probably is not that interested, then how much more money are you really trying to gain there? Like I was saying, it doesn't really make that much sense, even from a practical standpoint, because how much more are you expanding? The people that would already be into it are already into it. That's
the question is, if you're going to drive away your audience, which you never do on principle, but let's say you're doing that financially and you've sold out your soul and now you're doing it. Even from that point, it doesn't make sense, because are you really telling me that women are going to drop the same money that these nerds are going to drop? Get the fuck out of here.
Well, it's just a fact that even look at Japanese comics. So the Japanese industry, besides from the work hours and all that kind of crazy stuff, the way it structures toward the audience, that's a great example of this is a sane industry. They have shonen and shoujo, that's comics for girls, comics for boys, and then josei and seinen, which is comics for women and comics for men. And they understand that these are different demographics, and we have to make comics differently for these different people. And sure, I grew up reading shonen and then I graduated to seinen. Does that mean I'm a man? No, but I'm the exception to the rule, and that's just how people have this basic understanding of humanity. And in the American market, if Marvel or DC or any of these comic companies wanted to chase a female audience, there's nothing wrong with that. But the fact still stands that men tend to be the demographic, regardless of culture, that will they're the collectors, right? Like, that's just, most fandom is men. But you still have a minority of women that would be interested if you target their interests correctly. Example is, again, the Japanese market. So shonen and seinen still sell the best in Japan, but that doesn't mean shoujo and josei don't do well, that they can't sustain themselves. They're just smaller markets because females tend to not gravitate towards nerddom and especially comics. But you can reach that audience. What Marvel and DC should have done is create separate lines with slice of life and romance and all the kind of stuff. You're baking comics, but don't change the books that are already out.
40s.
What they did was they changed the existing franchises and then replaced the characters. They changed both the storytelling. Then they had stuff like Riri Williams is now Iron Man and what the fuck ever, all these other things, and that's driving away the original core audience. And you don't bring in a new audience because it's sort of this amalgamation of, it's neither seinen or it's neither shoujo or shonen. It's neither for either side. It's just
it appeals
this
to
giant,
no one.
It appeals to nobody because you're creating this Frankenstein that essentially you have a product that had an established tone and established character, and then you're changing it halfway through. So that waters down the original franchise. You disrespected the core audience, and there's no way to change that in a way that appeals to this female audience. You should have just started with a completely new line, and that would have worked, but they didn't do it because they're stupid and lazy.
Well, this has come from someone I tried for years to get my sister into my interest, and she tried to get me into hers. It didn't fucking work, dude. It didn't work because we had different like, I'd be like, oh, there's a girl in this. Star Wars is a princess. Okay. And then she'd be like, oh, okay. And then she'd leave the room. You know? And same thing, my sister would try to go, oh, there's a prince in this who fights a dragon, whatever. I'd be like, okay, leave the room. After
that sounds cool.
Yeah, well, it does, but then when it's a romance movie, it's like fucking. Whatever.
Oh, I love romance.
Or she try and get me.
I'm actually one of the girls they should be. Or I love romance. I don't care.
Well, I like Cloud and Tifa's romance. That's apparently got me in trouble.
No more of that on Twitter.
No, I'm saying that got me in trouble, so I'm not sharing that. Apparently, which is another thing too. When I talk to Kayla and I are very good friends, right?
Yeah.
She's like, I think she likes Wolverine and Jean Grey. I like Cyclops and Jean Grey. I wouldn't block her over a disagreement because we both love X-Men. There were literally these fans that were like, I don't care. He's blocked now. And I checked, they actually would fucking block me.
Mentally unhinged people, man.
Unhinged. One guy who's like one of the regulars in my chat, like a CG guy, he just literally made a joke. He goes, ha ha ha. Well, one of them's dead, one of them's not. And then they dogpiled this just normal guy. And he messages me, he goes, dude, these people are unhinged.
Also, I agree with what you said on a certain point. Like that can work if you actually make stuff that women are interested. Women actually buy romance books, so it's more profitable if you just make. So what are women really interested in? Romance and what? Having hot guys save them. Then you create new stuff. The thing is, they don't create
a superhero story from the woman's perspective and do it from that. Yeah, or something.
There's
two major.
But that's a problematic trope.
Yeah. There's two major problems in Western comics, and one is that
there's more than two.
Well, there's two really major ones that stand out, like in this context. One is that most of this stuff is not creator owned, so you don't have caretakers anymore that really care about the stories and the characters. And the second part is, and this is kind of tied together, is the politics.
Yep.
A lot of the reasons, like, you could say that they're making these changes just because they're stupid, but the fact of the matter is a lot of the decisions they make are for political reasons.
Yep, I'm in
Yeah.
agreement. And sorry, I do want
Yeah,
to
I
answer
was
this.
trying to not bring up the politics, but that's completely.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
No, it
gonna-
is very.
Hold on,
No, it's
1 minute
obvious.
left.
Though. You're
1
right.
minute left to back
Oh
it, guys.
shit!
Oh shoot, I gotta refund it real quick.
Phenomenova.
Oh jeez.
Damn.
Can we get us over this line?
Come
I don't know what the line is.
We
I don't
provided
know
you
what-
guys great entertainment from a black, an Asian, and a white guy, and another white guy. Diversity. We are promoting that.
What,
We're
what do we
very
need?
diverse.
We need a Latinx member of the group. We need a Native American.
Native
I'm,
American.
I'm mixed. I've got Southern Italian in me, so
You guys, one of you guys has to be 1/18th Kickapoo or something, right?
Kickapoo?
I
What
don't
is
know.
that?
That's a joke from Scalped. Nobody
Oh,
gets it.
thank God.
I've never. I've
Back
heard Scalped
this!
is good.
It's good, yeah.
If you back this, you will get married and have a lot of babies. I promise you.
oh god, it's a nightmare.
I can't promise my backers
No, I'm
that.
kidding. Just kidding.
That's on them.
Yeah, I know you nerds struggle
No,
with women.
those are good life goals.
If you
If
back
this-
this,
It'll give
If
you the
this
courage.
backer
to do
count
those
goes up, Vaughn will chug a whole bottle of wine live on air right
Get the
now.
clippers, Vaughn.
So back
Let's
this
go.
book before it ends.
Get the hair
Oh,
clippers.
it's 3 a.m. Too late. You don't
Get
get
the
to
hair
see Vaughn
clippers.
bring himself to death.
probably not getting a woman or kids. Sorry, I couldn't promise that.
Thank you guys.
Woo!
There you go. It
Well done.
it broke 12 and a half, so as promised, Vaughn will clip his hair off.
Where's the Eskimo?
How's
No,
it-
I never agreed to that.
Yeah, but I did.
No.
Oh, how that works?
Guys, don't
Okay.
I forged your name
I'll
and
be
everything.
back
It's
in- I'll be
fine.
back in 5 days, so it's really no big deal.
Legally binding.
Thank you guys. And Starkey keeps wanting me to. He kept saying like on Reen, he was like, if Reenie passes this amount, Vaughn shaves his head. I'm like, how do I benefit from this?
You don't, but that doesn't matter.
Just like
You don't make sacrifices for your friends.
Oh, really?
Just
So you'd
for your-
sacrifice?
yeah.
You'd shave your head for my book?
No, I
But
never
you
said
should
this was
go ahead
an
for-
equal sacrifice. I never said this was an
Yeah, we don't
equal.
believe in actual
Yeah,
equality.
yeah. Let's
No,
see
no,
shit,
I
go ahead.
certainly don't.
The thing is, I've never seen a bald Asian woman ever. in my
Do you
life.
want to?
I'm
don't.
saying it sounds like a
I don't want to
minority in
see
itself.
bald Reenie.
They exist. Go
Really?
look at some college
months or
campuses.
something?
There's a
Yeah,
there's a
there's
lot
a
of
college-
ultra woke Asians that
Oh no. Okay,
shave.
not those. Those don't. Those. Nope. I'm good.
Well, what other kinds did you want to see?
There's like the black bald women. I see.
I
those
don't-
sometimes.
All right. Well, are they woke?
I mean, they
Oh,
talk in that
no.
they talk in that sassy style. I would think they are.
No, I mean,
sorry,
listen.
what sassy
I
style?
live. I think. Well, I thought a lot of black women shaved their hair just because black hair is hard to manage. So I
That's
know a
very
lot
true.
of like
That's
I have
very
like a bunch of several friends who are black. They just shave it and wear wigs. I figure that just makes life easier. But yeah, that's not true for Asian chicks. So if they're shaving their heads, they're probably woke.
Are they always being like, "You be doctor" from the parents, and they come home, they look like that?
I
They'll be like,
don't
"What happened to
know.
you?"
I don't know. I don't understand because it's like, what are you victiming about? Like Asians do really well. Like you're all mad at your. What do you have white guilt? Are you just mad that your parents wanted you to study? Like what's going on here?
Isn't
I'm
it true?
very
Like Asian
confused.
Americans do very well in this country too. Like that's proven. Like Asians do very well here. And people say this stereotype. It's like no, Asians are very.
I brought
well-
that up in my Asian American literature class, and my teacher yelled at me
Why?
That's the
Why are they
biggest.
yelling?
because it broke the
Why?
victim. Because it broke the victim mentality.
But it's true. But,
Yeah,
but
so
it's
like
true.
people
It's
think
not
I
of,
a
literally
like,
brought up.
stereotype,
I
it's
literally
true,
pulled
though.
up statistics like in a
yeah. It's
and they
he's
yelled
right.
at me.
Yeah,
They yelled at
Yeah,
me for
that's-
being problematic.
That's why the Harvard affirmative action lawsuit was won because of all the because of affirmative action was put into place at Harvard and a bunch of other Ivy League schools as well. Asians outperformed any other demographic by so much they were actively discriminating against Asian students, and they sued because they're like, we don't give a shit. We don't have racial guilt for the most part. And it's like I said, 2% of us that are crazy woke people, and they won. Yes, Asians do very well in America.
Yeah, because the part of that people were arguing where it was because they try to argue for a black people, and they were like, well, why do black people commit a lot of this crime and all this stuff? And he brought up I forgot this video I watched. He brought up the fact that Asian Americans don't do that. They don't. A lot of like very minorities in America don't do that stuff, and they do very well. So if you bring up that Asian Americans don't do all this crime and they're a minority, you're like, but you're not labeling them as victims, whatever. And it's like, you're just proving that just because you're a minority doesn't mean you need to go out there and do crime or anything. It's just normal people don't do that.
No, I mean, yeah, that's pretty obvious. I think a lot of this stuff with affirmative action is they're trying to put a band-aid on the issue instead of solving the root issues.
Because the problem is if
there
you bring
is
up issues, you're labeled as racist. That's the problem.
There are real social issues, but nobody wants to talk about it. They want to put a ban. Well, they want to solve the issues after the fact and raise people up based against merit. When really, I think a lot of the problems are just education. Like if the education system was better, and that's where you start. That's the basis for everything: broken families and education. And regardless of race, if you have an intact family, if you have a decent education, everybody will do well. So why don't they start with that? They can't because they're lazy, and our tax money is going elsewhere.
Because that's the thing. What was that people were trying to tell? I think what one of the guys watching was trying to tell them, regardless of your race, other minority races like you are not doing this. Just saying. Like, so what would cause people to do a bunch of, fatherless behavior? It's like, not having a dad in your life, that probably contributes a lot to it.
It contributes. It's a problem, and people don't recognize it. And it's like, well, because behavior can be changed, you know.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. All right, it's 3 a.m. I don't know. Do you guys want? I mean, I could call it whatever you guys.
I gotta go to bed soon. So
so I guess I'll call it. So thank you so much for coming on, Rini. Thank you for coming on. Thank you to everyone for coming on.
Congrats,
you guys rock.
Congrats.
Thank you everybody for backing this book. Well done, Vaughn.
Thank you. And you guys, it'll be back in about 5 days. I'm hoping to have some more stuff to show. I'll definitely have at least the Rini Flats up there. Thank you guys so much. You all rock. Seriously, I'm a nobody, and 211 people decided they were going to throw money my way.
That's
and that
awesome.
Means the world. People I did love the comments like, no one wants to buy your gay self-insert book. At least 211 people did.
So if anyone ever says anyone wanted to buy your book, just post them.
No, they got real quiet. They got real quiet after they launched that, which I think is very funny. But even if they didn't, I wouldn't care because I'm making this book. Everyone should, it's corny, but you got to make this stuff for yourself. Once you start making pandering, you want to market to an audience. But if you're really making something, make it for yourself.
Do exactly what we said not to do here. Pander to women, black people, and minorities. There you go.
Next I'm sure they will. Yeah, and then if you think they're stupid, they'll pick up. It's like the thing is that it's also people can tell when they're being pandered to. It's the same thing with like those Fed accounts where it's like that one girl. I think like Wendigoon pointed it out. It was like that one. Have you ever seen those AI Fed girl accounts where it's like, I'm looking for
million. Oh yeah, the 1,000,001 Fed girl or bot accounts or porn accounts. What? They're all over Twitter. It's fucking annoying as shit.
No, but there was one that was like, I'm looking for a man who wants to overthrow the government. It was something like that, and it was a girl with a gun, and someone analyzed the photo, and it was an AI generated image.
Yeah, I remember that one.
And then it was like, this is a Fed who was just trying to bait people into DMing thirsty DMs. Really, we live in a strange time, but Phenomenova is forever. And yeah. Thank you
want an escape from these strange times. Hold on, share my screen. I'll have a treat for everybody that sat through the stream.
All right.
Ooh, treats. Is it like grandma's candy from her purse?
It's just some shit I'm drawing now. Here
Woo!
you go.
Ragnar's tits always make my day better.
Boobies.
I'm glad. There you go.
Oh no!
No!
What?
No, she just disappeared for a second. I was concerned.
Let's talk
I was showing you because the figure's over. Anyways, okay. Everybody's focused on the tits.
Talk about
here. Okay. Happy?
Shipping.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Fiendish 2.5 is shipping. People should be getting their books. The enamel pins are on the way. They're finally done. They took a while longer to produce than I expected. My apologies, but they're on the way. So those should be going out. And the store orders also shipped. I just paid RJ for all of that. So we're almost caught up.
Shout out to Critical Blast.
Yes, thank you to Critical Blast. doing all my fulfillment. RJ is awesome.
No,
But yeah.
Yeah, everybody
I
should.
got Phoenix as well.
Yeah, if you've got a large project, especially if you're the artist creators, yeah, work with RJ.
Yes, highly recommend.
Yeah,
Oh,
RJ
yeah.
is good, dude. Great
Like,
dude.
do not, if you have fulfilling a campaign of yourself, if you have over, I'd say a couple hundred books and you would rather be drawing, just don't fucking do it. It's fucking
Yeah.
hell. Yeah, RJ is fantastic. He, he's been trustworthy, great rate. I recommend him.
Yeah, I'm working with him. Thank you guys so much, and have a great rest of your day.
All right, bye.
He's out. I'm gonna play the outro. I'm gonna play the trailer as I head out. When the whole world was dragged into World War III, brave men like my father fought on the front lines. And they weren't alone. That was 20 years ago. Now it's up to us to carry on their legacy. And every so often, the earth from which we come gives way for something new, something greater to be born. And with them, even greater threats to face. Bring it on! Phenomenova. For you, Dad. For you.